Oh. Alrighty. Trying to get that game. Alright, we're playing, playing a little bit of No More Room in Hell right now.
Magazines are all spent. I've got plenty of ammo.
Any fuel? Let's turn off the music for now. Push the cart, and I'm Brooklyn. I've played this before. This open part is, yeah, I know this part. It never made sense to me that they drop pretty much all the time. It's empty. It's empty. They drop empty stuff. You guys pushing me too hard. The water. I like this part of the mission. It's one of the cooler parts of the game where you have to like loot water. Got it. The volume feels low. Well, that's okay. I need to turn up my volume, I think. There you go. Cult of Yakub.
I'm almost full.
Oh, what? Okay.
Four magazines left.
Full magazines left. Or full four magazines left. Okay. I would love to play some more right now, but no one's. I mean, I haven't been. I forgot what I was trying to say.
No more magazines.
Double schmack. Double schmack. I kind of like Nightmare. I mean, I don't like the part of how you infect too easily. What the fuck? But I like the part about... What's the timer, by the way? Oh, hello, runner. I like the part where you have to... Because of the way the stamina works and how the horde actually, like, can fuck you up. You have to like manage your stamina way. You have to like take risks in not shoving after every kill, right? You have to take those risks so that you can conserve more stamina. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe most of Nightmare is just running and shooting and not letting the horde close in on you and not playing slow. And not letting the spawns get the best of you, because the spawns are really... The way the devs set up the spawns are very important to how the game is played. It's just the fact of that's just a fact of the matter. Get ready to run. Load up the van. Which van? Oh, this one. Reconnect the power cable. Oops.
Three max left.
Let's run, guys. We gotta extract.
I'm down to 3 mags.
I don't even need to shoot.
Down to 2 mags.
We gotta run, guys. We gotta run.
Down to 2 mags.
When you're extracted, I don't think they can see your chats. I gotta run. They're not noobs, right? I mean, they're new. They gotta be noobs. I mean, how do they not know that you gotta run? Someone's not gonna make it. I swear. Okay, we're good. That was a classic server. Let's open up this though. We're getting to we're gonna play this. So where were we? I was Cadaver leading. I forgot exactly. Oh, what was this map? Cabin? I'm out of here. Ghibli, 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 Ghibli. Are we near this next trainer? Are we nearing the trainer? Because our level limits are coming up here soon. Oh, you caught me. I was actually trying to run past him. If I beat you, will you share food with me? Nope. Onyx v Onyx, let's go. I'm gonna mod you with an earthquake. Oh, I didn't one-shot you? That's crazy. Dead. We were starved for food, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Sidestepped, yeah. Great ball. Okay. Just gonna go past you for a bit here. He has fighting Pokemon. How am I supposed to fight this trainer? Is it a trainer that will fight you if you're surfing? You're just a little kid. How are you supposed to beat a big man like me? That's how they voice act in English dubs of anime, by the way. It's that bad. Nose pass. Do you have any ground moves? No, you're rock and steel. You don't have any ground moves. I can never remember any of the weaknesses. I have to refer to a type chart every time I'm fucking fighting. Or I could just refer to their wiki page, their actual entry page. Fight, ground is 4x and water is 2x. Yeah, this guy dies in 1. Earthquake here, I'm pretty sure. I mean, my special attack, is Earthquake physical or special? By the way, I don't think Onyx has high stats in either one, so okay. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to actually one-shot. Even though that's 4x damage. That's actually 4x damage, but it didn't one-shot. Makes me wonder if a Geodude self-destructing will one-shot an Onyx, then still. Because this is super effective, 4x, and it's not even getting one-shot. I don't know Geodude's attack or stat, but it can't be that much higher than Onyx's. Wants to learn Slam. Well, I have to see what Slam is first. It's just Slam, not Body Slam, nothing, just Slam. 75 accuracy, 80 power move. That is garbage. We're just gonna forget that. We're gonna forget that. We've got like 3 damage types that are varying. We got a way to scale damage with our defense, our very high defense. I'm gonna go ahead and not learn this terrible move. Yep, give up on Slam. 75 accuracy, 80 power normal move. What did that hiker say? I don't care. Wow, you're impressive. I guess it makes no difference if you're older. Blah blah blah. Okay, I'm gonna catch my Routes here. Routes is a psychic type? Is it grass at all? I don't think it's grass. It's not my Pokédex. I'm just gonna look at its type. Psychic. And it's fairy in newer gens, but, you know, obviously that doesn't exist yet. So, Kirlia, and then you can make it a fighting psychic, or you can make it just keep it regular psychic. It has to be male, and you have to use a Dawnstone in order to get the psychic fighting version. Have I ever... I didn't even know that existed. I've always just known Gardevoir. I didn't know there was a... Is this a Gen 4? Is this Gen 4? What is this? Galati. I don't know how to pronounce it. Kirlia is Gen 3. Galati is... Okay, Galati is... It is newish. It's in Gen 4. How about Gardevoir? I've already got a Psychic type. This one has Synchronize. What about... Okay, look, it's got Trace. The Pokemon copies a foe's ability. How? How does it do that? Trace. Copies of Pokemon's... Does it randomly eat up a slot? How does Trace work? It copies the enemy's ability? Does it... Like how? I don't understand. Wait, no. Yeah, okay, it copies the enemy's ability. I thought it said... I was thinking like move. It copies a move. No. Galati. Anyways, enough looking at the evolutions. All I know is that Routes is just a psychic. That's it, really. If we're gonna be fighting into that, then what has psychic resistance on my team? I don't think anything has psychic resistance. Let me see. If you look at the type chart, nothing really resists psychic, does it? Other psychic types do. That's it. Steel does too. So I could bring in Probopass to tank for the Routes battle. where we're gonna capture routes. Let's go. And just to make sure. Yeah, I need an HM for that. Alright. Time to get routes here. Will shattering these other rocks do anything? I swear, there's gotta be a... Guess not. Okay. There's a trainer there. Time to get routes. I'll use up my 208 encounter to get a routes here. Moves do I got to weaken routes? Probo Pass's attack is not that high, so I should be able to use... I can paralyze it too. Paralyze it to make it easier to catch. Maybe do like a paralyze and a rock smash. Try not to do like a rock tomb because that might do more damage because it'll have stab and it's more accurate, it's more power, you know. So just use like a couple of rock smashers. There's also a honey tree here. We're not going to use the honey tree here. This is still Route 208, right? Route 208. Route 208. Pokemon Platinum. Roselia, Babero, Badoo. Yeah. Doesn't matter what time of day it is, we should probably check. Nighttime it just has the Zubat in it, but that's okay. Because we've literally exhausted the entire pool. We are guaranteed to get A routes, no matter what. Per our dupe rule. Let's go ahead and kill this thing. Giblix 24. Oh, let's watch this. Evolution. It's an evolution. What? Dun, 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 dun. Cool. We got a good bite now. Ooh! I'm not crazy, right? That HP jumped up a lot. Okay, we finally got some good stats now. Still just has, you know, Sand Tomb, Sandstorm, Dragon Rage. Okay. I'm gonna get him to 26, then I can start caring about leveling Togetic. Togetic will probably just level to 26 through... I probably won't even bring it to the... I probably won't even bring Togetic to a gym battle. That's gonna be my... Yeah. I just want to capture our routes right now. I'm not really trying to fight these gym trainers right now. I'm gonna go past all of them. It's the grass matchup. It's fine, right? As long as it's not fighting ground or water, we're chilling. Yeah, we're fine. It's a poison and grass. In fact, poison does nothing. I don't think does Badoo really have poison moves though? Why are we fighting this? We should just run. But I'll kill it anyway. Is rock good into grass types? I don't know. It's neutral. Water sport? We don't have water moves, right? How did I miss? Oh, because of water sport? Maybe? I guess. It's weird. Why am I fighting? I'm supposed to be running. I'm trying to catch this. I'm trying to catch this routes. If the run fails, I'm not trying to get one shot, so... Oh, I'm paralyzed. What? I gotta go into the Pokemon now. Well, time to go. Is it finally gonna give me my routes? No. Badoof. Dun, dun. Easy peasy. Got past you. Heart Home City. Yeah, let's go into it. PP. I'm waiting for Barry to show up. Is that you, Barry? I'm waiting for Barry to show up and fight me. Because it's been a while since he's fought me. Drop by the contest hall. Okay. I'm really not trying to fight Barry though. I'm trying to get to a Pokemart. I feel like the game wants to ambush me like that. You know, like I just did a route and I'm kind of weakened and I'm just trying to find the Poke Center and then Barry will ambush me. I feel like that's something this game would do. Well, new city, lots of things to explore. Right now though, just trying to get me a routes. Okay, let's speed this shit up. What's this? It's a church? Like a synagogue? Yeah, it's a church. I ain't really trying to mess with the city right now. I ain't really trying to touch the city right now. I just want my routes. Do you look down or do you just look left and right? I don't know. Anyways. Where's my routes? Where's my routes? There's supposed to be a routes here, right? I'm just getting in. I'm just gotta wait to get lucky. There we go. And it's female. So I can't actually get the fighting version, so unlucky for me. But per Nuzlocke rules, we have to catch it. We can't reroll its gender. There needs to be a transitioning item. Was Pokemon already kind of going woke? I feel like Nintendo's been going woke. I'm trying to recall a title where they did go woke. Maybe I'm wrong. It feels very uncharacteristic of Nintendo to do that. I feel like they shouldn't do that. Or they wouldn't do it. Maybe I'm thinking of another thing. Maybe I'm thinking of another thing. That they went woke in. Not Nintendo, but like a Japanese company. Square Enix. Square Enix has definitely been going woke. But I don't know if Nintendo would ever go woke. You know what? I've been thinking about something. Huggies. Not Huggies. Drink. It's like a drink. Little hugs. I've just been thinking about that. I don't know. That flavor comes to mind. I gotta find these somewhere. I want to buy some little hug fruit juice barrels. Are they 5 calories per barrel? That's pretty good. I thought these things used to be like very sugary. Like full of sugar. Maybe it is. But they tasted really good. They tasted like, they felt like premium. Like some premium juice. Be right back, I gotta get a drink. I bought these zero sugar, bought these zero sugar Mountain Dew cans today. Baja Cabo Citrus, Tropical Citrus Punch. Let's try it. 170 calories per can? Huh? Huh? Wait, hold on. No. So I fucked up. I was very confused. Okay. Oh my god. I was like, how was the hold on. I was like, hold on, no. I gotta return this. Okay, so I got two. One of them was diet and one of them wasn't. Or not diet, zero sugar. I bought so 170 calories in a can. I'm not trying to drink 170 calories for one drink. That's too much. I'm gonna pour it into a bottle. I'm gonna shake the carbonation out of it. I know that's kind of what I'm paying for, but I don't want that much carbonation. Get me a reduced carbonation flavor, whatever. Ah, I'm a fucking idiot. I was in the store. I was looking at both of them. I was like, why is one like differently colored than the other? I thought, and then I was like, okay, I'll get both. And I was like, no way. I was like, okay, I'm stupid. I was like, why is this one lighter colored and this one's darker colored? Oh, because it's not the zero sugar version. Tastes good. Whatever. Wasted. Oh, double team? Well, good thing our plan isn't to kill you. It's just to weaken you. Yeah, no damage. No! Oh, we're not getting our routes. No. He could teleport? Yo, chat, why didn't you tell me? It's kind of like another Abra. I'm gonna allow myself to cheat for this one time. Sorry, chat. Why do I have two OBS studios open, by the way? Why do I have two OBS studios? Is one of them... Are they both recording? I'm so confused. I don't care. I'm cheating. I don't care. I am cheating. Because that's unfair. That's unfair to me. I didn't know it teleports. Maybe I'm just being fucking... How? Of course it teleports. It's a psychic type. That's like they all have teleport. Hold on. Wait. No. Wait, what's going on? It wasn't this far back. My save file's not this far back. Wait, how far back did I load? No way. What's going on? What the fuck's going on with my saves? This is no, this is wrong. This is wrong. Is it because I loaded a save? No, 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 no. No, we're not in Natura City. No, 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 no. What's going on? What is going on? I did not just lose like a day's worth of progress. What's going on with the save? Is it overwriting this .save file? No. No way. It overrid it. It overrid it because I used the load save state. Because I used the load save state, it's now using the old. No. No way. There's gotta be. Okay. This is wrong. No way. No way. It's gone. It's just gone. I don't want to play again after this. Like, I don't want to play again after what just happened. I did the whole cave. Okay, so I was in Interna City. Excuse me, I was in Interna City. I did the whole cave route. I came out. I did both areas because there's a secret little part. I fought some trainers. I went through the Mount Coronet, the little area, and then I killed some trainers. Okay, there's not that much progress lost, but I know I sat around a lot, planning a lot, and so it felt like a lot of time. But I won't have to redo all over that. I know how to, I can retrace my steps. But this is annoying. All because I'm cheating. This is what I get for cheating. Because I didn't know routes teleports away. Otherwise, I would have put taunt on someone to taunt routes, so it couldn't teleport away. And then, oh man, I didn't know routes can teleport. But if it's such a psychic type, so I should have considered that. It would have been very easy to stop it from teleporting if I. No. Why does loading the save state? Oh, it shouldn't overwrite the save. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. It's my most recent one. The second one. But, like, that's not even... Okay. Okay. This is better. But it's not that good. Okay, this is way better. Thank God. Save states are dangerous. I shouldn't be touching them, honestly. Because if I had been relying on regular saving the entire time, I didn't know save states overwrite your save. Your dot save. I thought they're their own separate thing, but that's not the case. Is Cyrus gonna pop up here? Anyways, okay, this is not that much progress lost. Thank God. I guess Cyrus pops up. Thank God. Why does it fuck up the .save file? I guess it takes a snapshot of what the save was at the time, so... But yeah, the second save state right here, this is the most recent save, so thank God. But without save states, we couldn't unload our progress. So we should still use them, but we gotta be more frequent with them. Oh my God. Okay. There's an item here, I swear. There's an item on this rock, or there's an item somewhere in here. Okay, I guess not. This is the punishment we get for running away. I mean, we should be respecting hardcore Nuzlocke rules maybe, but I didn't... The thing is, I know Abra, I knew Abra runs away. But like, I don't know, I just feel cheated. There, it's a Stardust, I think that was it. Let's get out of here. What are these smashable rocks for? Is there an item over here to the right? Oh, that's just... I'm stupid. Okay, this is where we last left off of. Last left off. And when we opened the stream. Thank God. I didn't lose all that progress. But yeah, that would have sucked, man. Was there anything else we did? No, I don't think so. We just went through. Is there a trainer we missed? Let's go ahead and save state here. Okay. I mean, I think I understand save states now. It takes a snapshot of everything, including a save file. Excuse me. No, we didn't beat the trainers. Because look. No, we did. I was like, why didn't we get that Pokeball? Okay, we beat the trainers. Thank God. We opened up the shortcut here, right? Yeah, this guy is not battling us. I don't feel like playing. It sounds weird, but I don't feel like playing anymore after that happens. That scared me too much. I'm not trying to sound like... I don't know, I just feel turned off now. From playing after that. You guys seen the Slay Spire 2 drama? Pretty bad. And they're very deceptive because they waited until after the initial wave of sales to disclose that. Which is, why are they involving Sweet Baby Inc., Anita Sarkeesian, whatever? It's a fucking card game. Why would you need to involve her? For what? I'm not trying to support that. So, no more Slay the Spire 2, I guess. I'm really not trying to support that at all. It's a good game still, but I'm not gonna like stream it, I think, ever. I don't want to support it even the slightest. Let's see. Get on this instead? Get on this instead. We're putting the Nuzlocke on pause. We're gonna just pretend this whole fiasco never happened. I'm gonna get my routes. The reason why I'm cheating is because I'd usually not care. Like, you know, if it happens, it happens. Like, if I had lost my Abra early on in the run because I didn't know that I could use Taunt, I would have just... You know, whatever, it happens. Like, I failed to capture Abra, but... And that, you know, that sucks, but it's not the end of the world. But routes... Not getting this routes is really bad. Because not getting the routes means I don't get a Chansey guaranteed. And not getting a Chansey guaranteed means I don't get a... It's just a whole chain of events that I need routes to be captured there. If that doesn't happen, I don't get a guaranteed Chansey. I don't get a guaranteed Gligar. And it's a whole chain of events that needs to happen to guarantee that I get all these things. Because, yeah, it's like I need the routes to guarantee that I can get a Chansey, to guarantee that I can get him, you know, like I need to get this Machoke, and then the Machoke will guarantee the Gligar. It's just this whole thing, and it's this whole chain of events, and I need it to not fail, and it's resting upon me getting that routes. Yeah. But hopefully it's a male this time, because then we can get the fighting version as an option. We may not do that. We probably will. Psychic fighting, it's kind of like a meta type at that point. Let's see. We're on week 38. Arguably, in terms of EXP and shit, like we need to be on... Technically we're on week 38, but we should be on... With how the progress we've made, we should be on week 28. But we delayed like 10 weeks worth of time to grind the fucking first mission to grind it. Anyways, just drinking. Darkest Dungeon, we're back. Didn't he have a minus speed disease? I don't know if he did, but I would want to keep that if he did. I think this is. I'm not sure how if this is worth it. Like, the crit is not that meaningful to me. What matters is, well, it's somewhat meaningful, but like, 3 speed's a lot, and that is probably worth losing 5 accuracy over, and then the 5% crit too. That has to be cured. Where were we in this run? I don't recall exactly. I don't know what mission we were gonna do. Did we say it was gonna be this? Because I want to fight Thing from the Stars again, and then also get this accuracy ranged thing, which is it's quite important. It's quite important. And then let's see, Farmstead. Endless Farmstead. It doesn't progress the week, so you can farm here infinitely, which is it's kind of OP because it kind of defeats the purpose of Blood Moon. So I don't know why you can do this. Yeah, I don't understand why Endless exists in Blood Moon. Why doesn't it progress the week timer? That's kind of OP, is it not? It should. What is this, question mark? Heroes may find camps during the quest. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can just do this infinitely, right? And I can just do it, and it's OP. I would like to just. I don't know what I'm doing in this run. This run was more sort of meant to be a. Why did I even do this run in the first place? Well, first of all, I think I wanted to just beat the game because I've never beat Darkest Dungeon. So I'd like to just beat the game. But it was also the prep for. I wanted to do another run. I wanted to do another run where I do a genocide run. Do some sort of unique challenge where I kill everything in every mission, every time. And we should probably back up our save doing that because I don't want to. Like, I want to make sure I'm not. Like, I don't want to have to restart all over again. That's just going to be a waste of time. The whole point of the challenge would just be, like, can it be done, you know? And I would need to test and probe for information if I'm lacking information. So, I'm going to go take a pee. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know. I'm popping open a popsicle treat right now. What would you call this? It's a creamsicle. Part popsicle, part. It's an orange creamsicle. It's like a. I think it's from California. I don't know. Apparently, it's supposed to be made with vodka. That's a drink. The ice cream thing. Good humor. Creamsicle. Do we actually want to play Darkest Dungeon? I don't know. Still need to finish Elden Ring DLC. Been wanting to play Dark Souls 2 again. Once again, would love to play Fear and Hunger 2 when it gets updated. It's taking a mighty long time. Maybe we could play the new Silk Song, I don't know. I'm still just waiting for that. Hotline Miami, we could play that. We could play Hotline Miami. I've never played Hotline Miami 1 or 2. So we can go ahead and play that maybe. Check out Noita maybe. New Noita update. Underrail is still a game we can play. Maybe we can play some Kenshi. Play Kenshi, maybe? Have you ever done a Kenshi stream? I don't even know what the game's about. Why don't we just watch Seth? See what games he's been recommending.
Hey people, Seth here, 6 years later, in a completely fictional setting. Every hardware manufacturer in the world, despite being competitors, mysteriously collude together to build semiconductor. The start of Armageddon. We're facing extinction. The machine...
I didn't watch this already, didn't I not? Am I crazy or is the banner flashing in and out? Oh my god, okay, that's weird. I've heard Heroes of Might and Magic.
Hey people, Seth here. Pathologic Free is a game about trading walnut.
I've heard that new Heroes of Might and Magic. Let's see, Olden Era, Early Access Review. So that's the new one, but I heard there was people have been playing like a remake. The third one? Let's ask the chat bot. Maybe we'll go ahead and try that out. Effectively, Heroes of Might and Magic 8, Olden Era. Heroes 3 HD Edition. Fan mod. I'm really confused. I'm confused. What game am I playing? Horns of the Abyss mod, Heroes of Might and Magic 3. The new one is trying to mimic the third game, Olden Era. This was this April though. This was happening before April. So I can go play. Let me load up Steam. I can go play Olden Era right now. What's going on? What the fuck am I looking at? Goth Obsession Touch Adventure. A Summer in Oni Shoda Town. Why are these in my search bar? Popular searches. Alright. Was I gonna look up again? Olden Era? Olden Era demo. So this is a free-to-play demo. But the full game's out. And I can play that. Now available in early access. Okay. If you guys haven't noticed, I've been playing some more like, you know, how do you say it? Like team trainer, monster trainer, team trainer, build your team, football manager. I guess the normie version of that would be football manager. Is football manager a roguelike? Are these all sort of the same genre? Team builder games, Football Manager, Darkest Dungeon. Is that what football? Is that why people like Football Manager games? I never known what it was. But I guess it is pretty much. You don't even have to. There's no gameplay even in Football Manager games, is there? It's like an auto battler. Darkest Dungeon's another one. I've been getting into this genre recently. I don't know how Heroes of Might and Magic 3 plays, but maybe I should get this olden era game. Chat, should I buy this? Next in queue. Move this product in queue and continue to the next item. What is a queue? Oh, it's my wish list. Is that? But it's not my wish list. What is it? What is queue? S and box. What is this? Spiritual successor to Gary's mod. Next in queue. Say Spar 2. Pragmata. Why are these in my queue? Arc Raiders. Gamble with your friends. More friend slop. I'm not trying to play that shit. More friend slop. Far Ever. What is this? I ain't trying to pay money on early access games really, which is why I'm not even sure I should get this olden era game. I really don't like spending money on games, period. Because I mean, like, look what happened with Slay the Spire 2. It's like one friend wants this game. Who's that? Two friends already own this game. Sonny Crockett. Oh my God, Sonny Crockett's got a steamy profile. He's got Tifo. Check out Sonny Crockett on YouTube, guys. Let's play it on May 7th. Did he play with? Did he stream this or something? Let me see. Excuse me. Sonny Crockett. Let's see. Gamble with your friends. Final Fantasy. He's been playing Final Fantasy 16. Oh, he played. Yeah, he played Olden Era. Let's check. I didn't see the stream. Let's check it out.
So us learning that spell doesn't do shit for us. Oh no, it does
Leave a
because
comment.
we do have a spell book.
Epic.
Okay, you get a blessing because we blessed.
I want to try this out.
Some pimples here.
This game looks cool.
It affects so much shit. But morale gives you extra turns and shit like that, or you can lose a turn if you have low morale. Game is kind of racist in that you want to group units from the same nations. If you're mixing units, unless you have special buffs and shit, you get debuffs, which kind of sucks. So, enemy creatures maximum. We fucked up there because we never bought. Get Stone Hawk, leave Stone up so you'll have to. Yeah, fuck. I saw that. That's just annoying. It's not really a deal breaker though. Like we can deal with that. that? Oh, it's an easy battle. Now look, they look too cool. It's like, what the fuck is that? And I was just like,
Europe's nation states receives our
motherfucker.
Are you doing React Andy content at the end?
turning
Explore it more before I give it like a final review of it. We're definitely gonna be doing more streams of this. We're gonna free
I want to hear his thoughts.
that they only care about. Here's my message. Nothing is ever gonna be good enough for them. This is the only thing I can say is art style and a little bit of the AI is wonky, but that's flavors, right? This place is really fucking good. I like it. I want to explore it more before I give it like a final review of it. We're definitely gonna be doing more streams of this. We're gonna continue this campaign. This is cool. This is cool. I like it. But tomorrow we're gonna be playing Fantasy. I'm pretty sure.
Golden Era. This is a third. Oh, it's on discount technically right now, but this is a $30. This is a $30 early access game. And look, it's Hooded Horses or strategy bundle. Menace, Heart of the Machine. Okay, I'm not paying for that. Anyways, we should just play. I'm feeling the Pokemon again. I think I'm feeling ready to bounce back. But first, let me get another drink because this little soda can is not enough for me. Only how many ounces in this? 8 ounces? No, 12. 12 ounces can. The 8 ounce cans are tiny little baby things. Ice. Commander's orders. Yeah, I when I bring a Crusader into a mission, I'm burping because of the soda pops. Soda pops. Damage is an important aspect of the character. Like, I understand there's some rank exclusivity of having a Crusader in like the second rank or like the first rank. The second rank's not even true because I could bring a Vestal in there too. But this I guess I think I've already talked about this item. I would consider this item if it's like it looks pink, but when it's poured in, it looks orange. Probably because the way the light reflects off of it. I don't know. Looks like piss. Well, I guess anything that's like orange yellow looks like piss, but whatever. Because this is received, I don't like this. If it was given, this would be... Well, it might be too OP at that point, maybe. It would be like an Ancestor's Scroll, a better one. I wouldn't say better, because you're losing damage, man. But another reason to bring Crusader into a mission is he does do decent damage. More than decent. It's good. He has good range, damage range. Now it's just damage. It's not a dot. It's not armor piercing. But at what point did we start like getting so picky about the way our damage comes in, right? If it's good flat damage, how can I complain too much? I guess when enemies start getting more prot later on, it becomes more of a, that starts to fall off. Then you want more of stuff like dots. You want armor prop piercing. You want juice. You want the juice, right? Anything that deals good damage has a dot. Really, you do want the juice. Or I guess the leper. See, like, look, we don't complain about the leper's damage. Well, that's because he has the highest damage in the game. But Crusader is not too far behind. And you know we like leper. We like leper's damage, so and it could only hit the first 2 ranks too. Although I guess we would then be ignoring Purge. Purge is really good. But and Intimidate too. This character is really good. But yeah, Man at Arms has damage. It's not really. It's more like boss damage. If you're expecting some damage to come through in a regular dungeon, I mean he has. So the unique thing about his stun is that it knocks back. So you can knock at 2, rank 2 into 3, and then on the next turn you can hit that rank 3, or you can disrupt their abilities at least maybe. But Man Armor's just there's so many good things about him. But yeah, if you want to hit for good damage, you need Crusader is usually. It's not the greatest, but it's like this is a Mario character really. This is a Mario character. It gives you a lot of everything you want. And yeah, it gives you a lot of everything you would want. It gives you backline damage. And you know, just good damage, backline damage. Although it's a little bit conditional in that you have to be in the back to lance into. But that's fine. The first 1 to 2 turns of combat, you can usually get those off, and that's good enough usually, anyways. And these, I mean, you can't. What else? What more else can you ask for? Like really? I mean, there's more obviously you can ask for, but for a character that does good damage, has good stats, it's not too squishy. It's healing, it's stress healing, and it's stun. These are like the holy trinity of stalling. Stunning, healing, and stress healing. But he doesn't excel at anything, particularly. But I mean, the main reason why I keep him around is because he has torch. That's for hallway farming specifically. But it's a strat you don't have to do. That's a premium, being able to restore the torch. Because without that, you will slowly go to 0 torch, and there's a finite amount of torching you can have. So that's really Crusader's premium juice. But I mean, Vestal does that too. So can we stop stalling? Let's play the game. I wanted to go into this mission. Vial of Sin. Isn't this just the occultist cauldron, but like there's more of it? Well, does occultist even have a move skill? Does occultist have a move skill? I don't recall that he does. Is it those little backhand? Does Abyssal Artillery pull? It doesn't. What does he have? Oh, Demon's Pool. Demon's Pool. I totally forgot Demon's Pool fucking exists in the game, guys. I mean, that's a solid ability, is it not? Why don't I remember this ability ever when I think about occultist? I'm thinking maybe because it. Yeah, why don't I remember Demon's Pool? Hams from the Abyss, Demon's Pool. Probably because. Yeah, I don't actually know. Why don't I remember that this ability exists? Demon's Pool. I mean, it's good, right? Is it not? 2 pull. Its accuracy is it's solid. It's like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I never thought about that. Okay. Play the game. Play a game. Play anything. Do anything. Yeah, I want to go into this mission. It feels very weird. We were gonna sort out an apprentice group, right, to go into this. And I think my only issue was that I didn't want to. If I ran into Thing from the Stars, I don't want to lose the mission because of that, and miss out on the EXP. So I think that's why I've been delaying this Darkest Dungeon for the longest time. This next week, because nothing really stands out to me in terms of trinkets, and also I need to crush these bottles. Nothing's been like I want to go into the ruins, but like no. Okay, so what was I need to kill the siren and the inchoate flesh. So like we're at a point in our save file where we need to we got people over leveled too much, and we need to start thinking about getting a new band of level 2s, or it's not level 2s but necessarily, but like a new band of apprenticed goers to go and kill the siren and the inchoate flesh to progress the boss missions here, because otherwise I can't go into them, as you can see. And we're sort of soft locked from, not soft locked. That's not the right word, but we're sort of barred from like progressing the boss missions, which I don't want to stop the progression of that. I would like to get trophy trinkets. I would like to kill all the bosses on this save file, because we're doing prep. We're doing prep. First of all, I would like to just experience all of the game's content, but in the actual run we do, we may end up like needing to do this. And so I would like to fight the siren and the flesh. I haven't done that yet. Yeah, this is just a really weird position. Like, I would like to. I'm probably like if we're ignoring the boss missions, I should just go to the ruins, get the next boss unlocked here, and start rolling that. And then, but if not that, we would want to. Well, I would like to not go. I would prefer not to go here, but there's a sort of conflict of Thing from the Stars is here. But then I also want to get the Steady Bracer, which is it's really solid, but it's not a mega necessity because we have focus rings, and we already have one Steady Bracer, so it's a bit of a marginal. Like, we're not missing the accuracy. We would be improving on not having to lose as much dodge. So we're getting like 6 dodge, and we just get the ability to opt into having a second Steady Bracer on a team. So in the rare circumstance where we don't want to run a Steady Bracer plus focus ring, we can instead run 2 focus Steady Bracers. I guess that's, now that I frame it that way, that's very marginal. I guess I don't care. But then what are we doing then? I guess there's no question about it then. We should just go to the ruins. But then I was also thinking, do I want to do Farmstead? In our rules, under our own rules for Farmstead, if we don't max out the rewards, I don't count the Farmstead mission as genocided. I don't know how I would arbitrate Farmstead. I guess we would just not touch Farmstead. Yeah, I don't know how I would treat Farmstead under the genocide rules. And then I just don't think we would. We just wouldn't end up. We wouldn't end up touching Crimson Courtyard in that run. But if the whole point of the genocide run is to kill everything and genocide every enemy type ever, like actual really playing into it. And also, there are Farmstead exclusive enemies. So in order to encounter those enemies, I would have to go into the. I'm forced to go into the Farmstead. It's just that it's weird having to arbitrate like a fail condition for the Farmstead. Technically, for the Farmstead doesn't have any fail condition. It's kind of just OP, and I don't even know why they made it. It trivializes Blood Moon. I saw Thick Veiny Sausage. I saw him beat the game at week 14 because he utilized Farmstead farming to never progress the weeks and just farm infinite levels in Farmstead resources and shit. You do get levels. You do get Resolve EXP in Farmstead, don't you? Apparently you can get you can get like 20 EXP in a Farmstead mission if you do enough waves. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't. I accidentally opened up two OBS Studio apps. I don't know why. It seems to mirror actions. Okay. I gotta blow my nose. Be right back. Alright, we're back. I went ahead and, I'm shaving right now. Did I shave earlier in the stream? I don't think I did. Anyways, we're shaving, because I put on some lotion. Put on some lotion. And turned on my AC because it's a little hot in here. Which is... yeah, it's hot. Anyways. What were we gonna do? We streamed for an hour and 30 minutes, and we haven't touched a game, really. What the fuck are we doing? I'm getting back on the Pokemon, but I've been thinking about... yeah. I'm gonna check out Heroes of Might and Magic. I'm gonna check out 3 for sure, but... we'll check out Olden Era, too. Which is just the 8th game. We'll say 8th. Hum 8. I've been interested in this genre recently. Maybe check out XCOM. XCOM is more of a... what is that genre called? Like tactical... it's like Fire Emblem, and I like Fire Emblem. I've never played... I've never played a Fire Emblem game either. Nintendo's got some really juicier titles. I gotta play... Nintendo didn't release Fire Emblem though, did they? I might be tripping. I think that was, who owns the Fire Emblem IP? Intelligent Systems and published... it's publisher's Nintendo. How many freaking Fire Emblem games there are, man? Are there, rather? I heard Awakening was gonna be the last one, but I think Awakening really revived the genre, did it not? Or not revived, but like it kept it going, rather. And some of these characters are... there's a dude on Twitter... should I talk about this? There's a dude on Twitter, all he draws is Lyn from Fire Emblem. That's his whole thing. He really likes the character. Anyways. Nintendo Direct, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. There's way too many. Path of Radiance. I used to play this game a lot, Fire Emblem Heroes, but it was... I had to quit because... I wonder what would happen if I went to go check on that. But it's too... it got too easy. Like, the gameplay was just... it got to a point where it wasn't challenging anymore. And by the way, I had one of the best heroes. One of my first ever, like, legendaries. It's a gacha game, by the way, too, which is... yeah. But one of the first heroes I ever got was Reinhardt. And he's OP. He was like one of the best... he's a horse mage. And that's like... you combine horse, mage, and it's OP. And I had that. And it was, yeah, I mean, I was too OP to... my team was too OP to start with, so... Fire Emblem Heroes. It's just not a hard game, unfortunately. If they kept it hard, I would have kept playing that. It's a mobile game, by the way. It's a mobile game. It's a gacha game. It's one of the only... pretty much the only gacha fucking gambler mobile garbage game I ever played. And that's because I had never played a Fire Emblem game, and I was like, oh, this is... I'm gonna try out a Fire Emblem game. This is a Fire Emblem game, technically. Nah, it's probably not. It's bad. It's got... you could say it's got the skeleton of a Fire Emblem game. You know, you have these tiles, you move... but it's kind of like... that's what XCOM is. XCOM is like a... let me ask the chat bot, what is it? And Fire Emblem is cool too because you get to manage a team in there too, and it's also got some dating elements if you want to fucking do dating shit, and it's got breeding, which sounds weird, but Yeah, you can make two party members in your team like mate, and they can have a kid, and then you can use that party member. It sounds unusual, but in a way, that's sort of like Pokemon breeding, and it's very literal. I mean, it's two humans having sex. It's not like, oh, you're combining them like a Pokemon, like a Digimon, or do you combine in Digimon? I don't know, but it's not like a fantasy thing. It's literally two people bang and they have a kid, and you get to use that as a party member. Turn-based tactics. Another one is Into the Breach by the same people who made FTL. I never really liked that game. The reason why it's too hard, man. Into the Breach is too hard. I don't like it because it's too hard. Which sounds crazy to say. And a lot of people probably say the same thing about FTL because FTL is a hard game, but I don't know, just I don't like having to sit there and look at a. I feel like I can make more. I don't know. Like I don't want to just sit there for one decision and think of it for 30 minutes when I'm playing Into the Breach. There's no. That's a bit too. I want the game to put some pressure on me because I don't want to sit there and perfectly play out every move. And I think that's why Balatro. But at the same, it's like I want to push as hard into the game, into it, but I don't want to be. I want the game to push back. Like I think that's an incredibly, and this is probably not the best screen to look at right now. Let's look at Darkest Dungeon. What I think, like I want to push the game. I want to push into it hard. I want to try my best, and I don't want to have to limit myself to have fun. I want the game to push just as hard back into me, and I want to have a fun experience that way. Unfortunately, a lot of game devs find it hard to make. Well, it's an issue that is. You know, the developers aren't. I'm a unique person in this respect. I think I like to, but I think to some degree we all fundamentally on some level feel this. Although I guess there's a difference between me and my skill level, and then someone who is not as skilled at me as doesn't have the same gamer IQ, hasn't been playing video games for as long as I have. So the design would have to vary based on that. But I think everyone wants to push as hard as they can to try their best in a video game. And they want the game to push as hard back into them. And then they want to feel rewarded. They want to feel challenged. And then they want to feel rewarded when they overcome a challenge, right? And I forgot why I even was going down this whole line of thinking. But anyways. But yeah, XCOM. Your soldiers are semi-disposable. You can customize them, but they're essentially stat blocks of the class. If your favorite sniper dies, you go to the barracks and hire another one. Yeah, that's what I remember about XCOM. It's not really. I've seen gameplay of it, but I've never played XCOM. It's all about cover, line of sight, and verticality. You're playing a game of lethal hide and seek with aliens. Yeah, XCOM is. Fire Emblem is more character driven. Yeah. And yeah, you lose some storyline when a character dies in Fire Emblem. That's kind of like a cool thing. I think I was bringing this up because I'm getting this idea in my head of, like, I don't want. Okay. I get this idea in my head because, like, I want to play a manager game that has stakes. I think Darkest Dungeon is the king of this because you can lose a character permanently. What else am I trying to say? It really, I guess it's as simple as that. It doesn't get any more high stakes than that. You can permanently lose a character in Darkest Dungeon. What else am I thinking about? But I feel like I've sort of obtained the greatest mastery over Darkest Dungeon. It's an easy game once you really start to understand the mechanics fully in and out, and you abuse them. And then it's like really only the early game is dangerous. Like an early game collector can be dangerous, spiders can be dangerous. Well, it's like you get like a few levels, you're just good. Like Trinkets aside, Just get some levels and you're good. Because getting level 1 or 2 into apprentice missions it's a huge like boost in power. Especially from 0 to 1. Where you lose out on that stress negative. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, pretty much I want to play a game like Darkest Dungeon. I want to play, and that's why I've been playing this hardcore Nuzlocke. I want to play a manager game. I guess in Fire Emblem your characters permanently die too, right? If they die in combat. Maybe we should check out a Fire Emblem game. Let's ask the chatbot, because I want to go on this whole marathon of team builder games. I think I've been wanting to play Heroes of Might and Magic 3. We'll make a whole list. We'll make a list. I'll write them in the chat real quick. Like 3, a FE game, whichever the best one is. I don't know. We'll ask. We'll get a consensus on that consensus later from Reddit or something. I don't know. Reddit's like the new fucking like Google, man, because you can't find any. Google's garbage. I'm using it. The chatbot pretty much just pulls from Reddit, and you can get that to tell you stuff, but it's pulling. The source is Reddit. And by Reddit I mean like just it could be game frequently asked questions. The website it can be. But I don't know. Does anyone use that website anymore? GameFAQs? The sort of universal Q&A website forum is it's Reddit. But yeah, if a GameFAQs post shows up, I'll check that out. If it's relevant to a question I look for in Google. I web search on Google about Quora. Quora is another one. Quora is more for like they don't do video. A lot of academic people go on Quora and ask and answer questions. They don't. There's not a line of. There should be like Quora for gamers. Let me ask: is there a Quora for gamers? I don't think this really exists, but I'm gonna ask the chatbot. GameFAQs is probably the closest thing. Stack Exchange Arcade. I've never heard of this. Stack Overflow. Discord. Yeah, Discords. I use Discords. I use Reddit. These are like the big social media things that people congregate on nowadays. So I'm not. When I say that, like, don't think about like people who exist on Reddit or people who exist on Discord. Those are their own. Those are creatures. Those are beasts on their. That's a separate topic, right? But let me think. Here's a Might and Magic 3 Fire Emblem. I'm missing some. I'm missing one or something. I feel like I'm missing something. Battle Brothers. What is this? It better not be some random bullshit that they got off of Reddit or something. Battle Brothers. Fire Emblem. Yeah, I've really been into. I really like Fire Emblem. The only thing I really have an issue with Fire Emblem is that it. Maybe it's different when you play the actual games, but when I played Fire Emblem Heroes, it got too easy. It just got too easy. But maybe that's different on. There's more to be desired, I think, out of Fire Emblem. I feel like it's the sort of. I feel like the baseline of the way the combat in Fire Emblem works is so. It's so. It's too simple. And the same thing can be said about Pokemon. I feel like there's a lot to be desired out of Pokemon too. It's pretty simple. Like, the fights are way too decisive. Like, when you make combat encounters so short, you don't leave a lot of room for tactics or just interesting stuff to happen. When you play Dota 2, yes, you can blow up an enemy, you can ambush them, pop your stuns, and kill them very fast and use all your damage on them. But even then, that costs resources, and the enemy might be able to come back, and you can see that in pro play a lot. You know, when they try to focus on one person and pop them, they sometimes end up investing all the resources, and then you can buy back, and it's an interesting. I love Dota 2 because of that. It's never just outspeed the enemy with a Kadabra, and it's not like that's why I don't like Pokemon so much or Fire Emblem. Like, you just have a super effective move, like run a blue weapon into a, is it green or red? I think it's red. Run a blue weapon into a red weapon, and then multi-hit them because you have that advantage, and it's way too huge of an advantage that the entire game is built around this, like rock paper scissors. I mean, it is literally rock paper scissors in Fire Emblem, and yeah, that's the combat. And there's a lot of one shots, and there's a lot of just not interesting sort of stuff happening. But once you get out of that sort of, once you're able to take the fight out of that space where things are one-shotting each other back and forth, Pokemon, I think Pokemon gets interesting. I think Fire Emblem also gets interesting. And if I recall correctly, there were Fire Emblem, I think there were I think it was like an event. It was certain like event missions in Fire Emblem Heroes I remember playing that were legitimately hard. Mostly because I would run my Reinhardt into a green enemy that has like retaliate or something. I don't know what it did, but I do not remember much at all because that was like decades. That was a decade ago at this point, maybe even more that I played Fire Emblem Heroes. But it was this like character that had an ability that lets them counterattack you if you attack it, even if you're ranged. And it was this like tanky green enemy, and it was just really good matchup into my Reinhardt, and it would kill him. So I would have to find a way to kill that enemy without using Reinhardt, and that was like my star player. But yeah, that's when the game got interesting, and you had to plan out shit. And it got in. Yeah, that's when the game got interesting. That's enough said. Does Heroes of Might and Magic 3 count as a team builder? And your units are stacks. If you lose 49, you act to town, buy more. The heroes only that truly matters. Even then, usually you hire them at a tavern if they are defeated. And Hero Live, the stakes are tempo. If you lose your main army in week 2, you have effectively lost the game because your opponent will out-expand you. It's a macro stake rather than a unit stake. Okay. But I'm still interested to try Heroes of Might and Magic 3. It just seems interesting, very interesting. What's Battle Brothers? Oh, I opened up a Reddit thread to read this. Battle Brothers. Is this... Why is no one talking about this game? Because I feel like I would have heard about this game. Oh, I think I have... Have I seen this game? Yeah, this is why I don't like Reddit. I'm looking at the Kenshi subreddit. And why is there the woke pride flag next to it? The woke pride flag is the one that has the BLM and trans shit on it. Was Kenshi one of the games we wanted to play? I think it was. Let's put Kenshi there. Yeah, Reddit's its own beast when you get into popular enough territories. It's just a bunch of like woke shit garbage. The website admins, the website is intentionally, it is manipulated and controlled to be that way. That is not internet culture. I refuse to believe that wokeism is something that isn't manufactured to be. I mean, it exists. Woke people exist, but the only reason why I think it's so dominated in the culture is that it's propped up in that way because of social media, because of the way the social media moderates the site, and I think there is a lot of a lot of it is indeed manufactured and put and propped up, and it's manipulated. The algorithm is 100% being manipulated to favor wokeness. I think there are malevolent forces at play that pump stocks into these cultures to for a malevolent effect. I can't really speak too much on it. That would require its own separate topic, a whole talk on that. But anyways, what are we? We're looking for games at this point. We're not even playing Battle Brothers. Let's see, Battle Brothers. 8 days ago, 87K views. This game's getting action. Let's talk about this game for sure. Has many a true nerd play this? That's what I'm curious. Has many a true nerd play this? Ortismal gaming. Excuse me. Battle Brothers. Am I subscribed to Ortismal Gaming? I should be. I like this guy's channel. He's like a game reviewer.
What's going on, everybody? Mortem here, this time bringing you my review after 100% for Battle Brothers, I would say, very well-loved CRPG that brings with it an extremely specific experience that, if you're down for, is a really, really great time. But before we dive into all that, to get my usual stuff out of the way, I review games after 100% all the time to set me apart from other reviewers on the platform, and while that does include the achievements, it also includes a lot more than that. There's a link below covering everything I go over, and my Steam profile is public and linked below as well. Though, in the case of Battle Brothers, a few important things to mention. I obviously did not receive a review key for this. It's been kicking around my Steam library for years, but the game itself, doing this one for hundreds of hours, because that's really, I would say, the game's strong suit in many ways. Pulling you in with the variety of its depth, the sort of micro decisions you'll make about what contracts and things to take at the state of this one. How is this game running? So this game, for the most part, runs pretty well, but there's a couple of this game. So this is the type of game where I think not mentioning mods would be a disservice to it, because while, and something I'm going to talk about here actually, about that deal met with your company. Well, Battle Brothers progression systems. There's quite a few dissection, which are about combat deck, and positives and negatives, and then we will wrap this thing up. So on the positive side of things for myself, by far and away, just the incredible depth to both the combat and the systems and how you generate your own story, which leads to this sort of micro decision making, which on one hand makes you feel very in control of what is going on with a company, and you know, the losses and the failures, you get to own those, but also the moments in how the Battle Brothers kind of Brothers is simultaneously an incredibly great niche experience. Battle Brothers does the thing it is trying to do incredibly well, which is simulate, of course, managing this mercenary company and moving through all these battles and the like. I think the tactical turn-based combat is great, even if I'm not personally in love with the way it handles hit chance and how much of, I would say, this game's difficulty lends itself to that specifically. But if that stuff doesn't bother you, I think kind of getting into the nitty-gritty of what to do next, what contract to take or leave behind, what mercenary to hire or leave behind, when to retire either from your company or individual mercenaries, like...
Seems cool. I'll probably try it out. I'm gonna try it out. What else? The Last Spell. What's this game? Unicorn Overload. That doesn't sound... That sounds like a goofy name. Anyways, that's what the chatbot told me. Let's just continue playing Pokemon. Best luck for now. That's what we'll do. Well, first I want to... I think I should do this on my own time. No, I'm going to do it now. What are... There's so many damn Fire Emblem games after Awakening. which I heard was going to be the last one, but it popped off. Okay, I'm asking the chatbot to explain a bunch of stuff to me. You're right about Awakening. It was literally the final chance of the series. Natundi told intelligence systems that if it didn't sell 250k units, the franchise was dead. Ended up moving nearly 2 million, and the rest is history. So Awakening was going to be the last game, but it popped off. They're about to end the Fire Emblem series. Persona Nuzlocke, they exist, but they're much harder to manage because the game revolves around the protagonist. If the main character dies, it's usually game over regardless of the rest of the team. Oh, okay. Okay, so Nuzlocks do exist in Persona. I don't know what the fun in Persona was for some people. I mean, I enjoyed Persona, but for people like me, and I presume this is why people play Nuzlocke. I don't like games that just get too easy. I want there to always be present a difficulty to the game. If once you remove that, it doesn't really become fun. And then at that point, Persona, I mean, why am I playing Persona? I guess I'm sticking around to talk to NPCs and be this high schooler and do the high schooler life thing. I don't know. It's not that crazy fun to me. Let's see. Permadeath. If a persona is equipped when you take a hit that would kill you, that persona must be deleted. If a party member falls in battle, they are dead. You must bench them. No compendium. Yeah. Split into the... Okay, so Fire Emblem is generally split into the classic era, pre-Awakening, and the modern era. Sort of like Persona in a way. Everything before Persona 3 is not like anime dating bull crap. I don't know if that makes sense. Fire Emblem 1 to 3. This is on the NES or the SNES. The Marth games, extremely dated by today's standards. FE3 is actually half remake of FD1 and a half sequel. FE4, Genealogy of the Holy War, often cited as the greatest story in the series. It features massive maps, two-generation system where your character's kids inherit their stats. Yes, this is the one I'm talking about. So this is the one that has, like... This is the one that has... Which character am I thinking about? No, this is not the one. Maybe this is not the one. Anyways. The Dark Souls of the series. What the fuck? This chatbot's stupid. I asked about Dark Souls earlier in an earlier conversation, and now it's bringing up fucking... Gemini's so fucking retarded. I need to really make my own fucking chatbot, dude. I gotta get around to doing that, but I don't know, man. Because it would be... I just need to do it. For most questions, the chatbot works, but like I really... It's gonna save me a lot of time just to make my own chatbot. Fire Emblem 5, Thracia 776. What is this? This is old shit. I mean, this is NES. This is the SNES. Okay, Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance is dropped. FE6, The Binding Blade. This is Roy's game. Never localized. but popular due to Smash Bros. Okay. I should just check out the entire Nintendo catalog because Nintendo's a good publisher. They make good games. That's just a fact. Or maybe it used to be a fact. I don't know if that's necessarily true now. Fire Emblem 6, The Binding Blade. Game Boy Advance. Looks like the graphics got updated. Roy is an iconic character, I guess, because of Fire Emblem. Smash Bros. Just titled Fire Emblem in the West. This was our introduction to the series. Simple, elegant, and perfect for beginners. This is Fire Emblem 7 Blazing Blade. So why are there... Is it the same as Fire Emblem 6? Why is it Okay, so this is it. Yeah, this is it. It's got Roy, it's got Lyn, it's got... I don't remember this dude's name, but it's got him. It's got these blue hair characters. I think they're like dragons. They're like part dragon. There are so many Gooner skins for Lyn in Fire Emblem Heroes. I just saw that in Google Images. But I'm looking at what's this guy's name? There's Roy. Hector. Hector is his name. Hector. This is Hector. Hector is his name. Hector, Roy, Lyn. That's like the trio here. Alright. So yeah, Fire Emblem 1 to 3 is very dated. Fire Emblem 4 is... I don't know. Fire Emblem 5. So 1 to 5, this is like Final Fantasy. This is like Final Fantasy 1 to 5. It's like NES era shit, I guess. And then when 6 drops or when 7 drops, it's kind of like Final Fantasy 6 coming out. And it's like boom. I mean, there are probably some old school gamers who probably played the older Final Fantasy games before 6 and they have their fun. But that's like old era shit, you know. That's what I'm trying to say. Be right back. I gotta turn off my AC. It's getting a little chilly. Notable for allowing grinding on a world map. That's not good. I don't like grinding. I want there to be a set, handcrafted sort of power progression. I don't like games that allow grinding. I don't like games that... How do I say this? I think it's okay to allow grinding, but you have to make... Excuse me, I'm so fucking gassy because I'm burping a lot because the sody pops. I feel like Darkest Dungeon handles this pretty well. You're not really meant to grind hallways, but if you get a specific setup where you can generate light infinitely and you can stress heal and you can stall, and if you're abusing really the game's mechanics, you can do that. But I don't think the dev is intended for you to do that. I think what you're supposed to do is incur some level of risk to keep grinding, and eventually there's going to be an end to it. You can't keep accepting that risk forever because you'll misroll at some point. But the game lets you do that. I think that's an okay form of grinding. Risk and reward. But if it's risk-free, why allow it? Fire Emblem 8, The Sacred Stones. This is also a Game Boy Advance game. Okay, GameCube. Fire Emblem 9, Path of Radiance. Is the first 3D game? Fire Emblem series. Usually you shouldn't, when it comes to like older games like this, and you really gotta focus on the developers. You can't focus on IPs because sometimes it can go all over the place. Like apparently Final Fantasy nowadays is it sort of seems to conform to third-person action, like third-person fighting action RPG. Third-person action RPG, like third-person fighting. You know, like, do I even need to explain this? Like Witcher 3, Final Fantasy, I think it's 15. Yeah, Final Fantasy 15, like third-person, just you're Nier Automata is another one, just like third-person, like attacking. You know. And you could even remove the RPG, because near Automata, I don't know if you can really customize your build too much. Can you? I think you can. You can equip different weapons. But you can remove the RPG, and it's just like an action fighting game. Third-person action fighting. That's what Final Fantasy is. I don't even know if they're never going to do that with Fire Emblem, are they? I don't think they'd ever do that. But that's what Final Fantasy is nowadays. Even though, but that's maybe at the whim of Square Enix and how Square Enix wants to get away from turn-based RPG gameplay. But then Clear Obscure comes back and goes like, "Hey, fuck bitches, Square Enix. You can make a turn-based RPG game and have it be good and have people enjoy that." Although we did do a gimmicky sort of parry, dodge, or like real-time reaction system where you have to dodge enemy, you have to time your parry on enemy attacks. I don't like that gimmick about Clear Obscure. I'm really not a huge fan of that, but it exists. And maybe Final Fantasy is going to try to do something like that. There's ways there's creative ways that you can mix that up, man. I remember Chrono Trigger has a speed bar that progresses, and you can even have a setting that makes it so you have to menu fast because the game won't pause time for you. There's time settings where you can change that, where the game won't even pause for you to take your turn. But I think I like that about Chrono Trigger's turn-based system. Your like some stat, like a speed stat, determines how fast that action bar fills up, and then once it fills up, you get a turn to actually use and play the game. Anyways, Fire Emblem 10. So there was only one release for the GameCube and one release for the Wii. Radiant Dawn. Fire Emblem 10, Radiant Dawn. I've never seen this. All I know is Awakening. Oh yeah, there's Ike. Or I mean, all I know is I don't really know anything before Awakening. All I know is Awakening and some stuff past that. But there are a lot of entries into the Fire Emblem series here. I'm looking at the modern era, post-Awakening. Fire Emblem 13. So where's 11? Where's 12? Fire Emblem 14 Fates. Split into 3 games: Birthright, Conquest, Revelations. Conquest is considered the best map design gameplay, even if the story is a mess. Yeah, I remember Fire Emblem Fates coming out at the time. It was. I remember that. It came out in 3 pieces that revived the series. I remember there was a mommy character in it. What's her name? Starts with a C. Camilla. There's a mommy character. There's Corrin. Yeah, when Intelligent Systems got told by Nintendo, this is your last game, that's when they started to... They really tapped into that anime shit. Let's see. Fire Emblem 15 Echoes, Shadow of Valentia. A remake of Fire Emblem 2. High production values, full voice acting, and very unique. No weapon triangle? No weapon triangle. I remember this. Yeah, I remember Fire Emblem Echoes. I remember this game. It's the last time I was really paying attention to the Fire Emblem series, is when this game came out. So there's no weapon triangle. Maybe this is the game I play. Yeah, I know these characters. There's that guy, there's that girl, there's that guy. I know them from Heroes. I don't actually know the characters, but I've seen them in Heroes. I don't really know them, because I didn't really play their respective games. You could say I'm a LARPer. What do you call people? They call them LARPers, like people who want to be invested or seem to like claim ownership, which is a weird thing to do in the first place. Where the fuck is society going when they're doing this? If you're not a kid, I think you can understand if you're doing it and you're a child and you want to be a LARPer. I think the best term is more like tourist. It's more like a... that's an extremely fitting term, right? Someone who is a tourist, like being a Jujutsu Kaisen tourist. It makes sense as a kid because maybe you don't even have access to the media that you're trying. Like you see edits on YouTube, you see Roblox games as a kid about JJK. And this is a cool. This is everything looks cool here. I wanna watch the anime. Well, your mom doesn't buy Crunchyroll, or you don't even know. You're fucking a little kid. And you don't know how to. You don't even know how to watch it. You don't even know. You don't have an idea of how to watch that anime. I know someone. I know a kid who's like, how old is she now? But she watches anime. There's this kid I know. She watches anime and she doesn't even really. Anyways, doesn't really watch the anime. She is more very interested in the like edits and I guess the aesthetics and characters. Just the sort of the vibes and aesthetic. You really, I think, as a kid, you care more about that than any actual substance when it comes to gameplay or narrative and just stuff like that, right? Not to say that you can't tap into those things with vibes and aesthetic, but that's what you take away from it when you play those games. Anyway, let's see. Fire Emblem 16 Three Houses. I remember this one too. The personified Fire Emblem added a huge social academy simulation. It's the best-selling game in the series. Three Houses. Was I around when this came out? Let me see. Let me look at this. Three Houses. Nope, I don't know what this is at all. I don't know what Fire Emblem Three Houses is at all. This is way too new for me. So this is when I sort of just wasn't paying attention to Fire Emblem as a series. That's when this came out. I dropped off. There's like a social academy system going on. Okay. I'm not really. I mean, I don't know. I would say I'm somewhat in. It depends. Like if it's just, I'm not really trying to play into social academy role playing, romantic. I'm not trying to play into that because that's just at that point you're effectively playing a visual novel when that pops up too much. You're playing a visual novel. Fire Emblem 17 Engage. This is for the Switch. So what's the first Switch release? Three Houses. The story is very Power Rangers, but the tactical combat is peak. It's the favorite for people who just want to play the strategy part without the tea parties. Exactly, that's me. Fire Emblem 17 Engage. This character's got red and blue hair. What's going on here? They got some anime shit going on about their face. Looks like Lynn came back in this game. Oh, is this just like a PvP game? It's not even really. There's no story really. It just brings back all the Fire Emblem characters and you can play as them. Is that? I think that's what they do with Pokemon. Except for Pokemon, it makes more sense to bring back prior Pokemon and prior games because that just. You would have to, but in Pokemon, their whole system is the Pokemon are native to their respective regions, right? So for the new Pokemon game, you would just have to make a system where you can travel between the regions. You would just make that part of the gameplay, and then it would make sense into the overall thing. Because it wouldn't make sense for a Rattata to show up in the Sinnoh region, right? When Bidoof and Starly's are supposed to show up instead. Stuff like that. Anyways. Fire Emblem 18 Fortune's Weave. This is the Switch 2. That's the newest console. This is the newest release. Let's see. New release / upcoming in 2026. It's not even out yet, is it? The latest entry returning to a more genealogy-style series tone with higher fidelity on the new hardware. Let's see this. Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. It's upcoming. Announced in 25 September for a 2026 release. Set in the same universe as Three Houses, it focuses on the heroic games, a large-scale tournament. Features its dark town, unique blaze arts mechanics, and playable monster classes. It sounds cool. Sounds very cool. I think there are even Fire Emblem Heroes exclusive characters. They have this whole golden exclusive characters. I know there's some exclusive characters in. There's Heroes Originals like Veronica. She's got this whole golden sort of black, red, black, gold sort of stuff going on with her. She's a Fire Emblem Fjorm. I think I actually own this character, Fjorm. She's also Fire Emblem Heroes original. I don't know who else. Alphonse isn't. Oh yeah, he is. Alphonse, and then who is it? He has a sister. Alphonse has a sister. Alphonse is a Fire Emblem Heroes original. But I swear, Alphonse has a sister. What's her name? Sharina, that's it. Alphonse and Sharina, you get these characters early on for free. They're like free characters. They're part of the... Is there a story you can play through Fire Emblem Heroes? Maybe I should get back on Fire Emblem Heroes. I don't know. I think it's going to be too easy, though. And I don't know. These are newer characters I don't know about. Anyways, there are some Fire Emblem Heroes originals. When the chatbot's not even mentioned, it didn't even mention them. I feel like it should mention Fire Emblem Heroes. The best story is Fire Emblem 4 or 9. Best gameplay / mechanics, Conquest or Engage. Let's see. Best for beginners, Blazing Blade, 3 Houses. The hardcore choice. It will make you cry. It's procedural rigor at its most punishing. Fire Emblem 5, Thrashia, 776. Anyways, Fire Emblem. I want to really get into that. Have some fun there. I remember watching this one guy. What's his name? Who's this one? It's a League of Legends YouTuber. I don't even remember what his name is. I remember I watched a series of his. He played Fire Emblem Awakening. What's his name? What the fuck is his name? I don't even remember. Oh wait, Fire Pirate Software is online? He's streaming?
I'll have to see. You like your having fun already? Maybe. I mean, I do. Add font. Let's see this. Let me see why. What have I done?
Does anyone watch this? No one watches this guy as much anymore.
No. There we go.
This guy keeps going down the, what's it called? He keeps going down in, I forgot. What's this name? His name starts with an O, I think. I think he used to play for TSM. Or maybe it was... So, Fire Emblem 11 and 12 are remakes. I don't know, for some reason it omitted it in its answer. Yeah, Minerva, I know her. Minerva. Fire Emblem 12, New Mystery of the Emblem, a remake of the second half of the Marth saga. This never left Japan, you have to play a fan translation. It's basically Shadow Dragon, but better. First to feature customizable avatar Chris, the first to introduce casual mode. Fire Emblem 12, and these were on the DS. DS remakes of older games. I'm not trying to play all the farm. I'm just trying to play the best one, which is why I'm playing Platinum. I just asked Gemini, the chatbot, AI chatbot, what the best Pokemon game was to play, and then it said Platinum, so I played Platinum. And apparently, Fire Emblem Heroes makes the most money because it's a fucking gacha game for the Fire Emblem series. Bite-sized Fire Emblem. Yeah, Awakening had the 3DS. On the 3DS Fates, Echoes on 3DS. Three Houses drops, that's for the Switch. Engage. Fortune's Weave about to come out. I guess I'll play the. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna ask Reddit what they have to say. League of Legends Turtle. Wild Turtle. Is it Wild Turtle? It's what? No. Well. No. Wild Turtle. No, that's a way different person. League of Legends. I'm gonna ask the chatbot who this was. Who is this guy? I used to watch. My first time I ever saw Fire Emblem was this guy playing it. Because I was watching League of Legends on... I was watching League of Legends. No, it's not Dyrus. And Dyrus isn't Asian. Why... It's not Dyrus at all. Who is it? The odd one. The odd one. This is him. It's the odd one. The odd one. Wild Turtle Double Lift. Yeah, I know those guys. 16 hours ago, he streamed.
Even more than Reddit.
He still plays Fire Emblem. This is like his main game, I guess.
Anything.
Yeah, this is not Fire Emblem. This is Valkyria Chronicles, but... TSM the odd one. Might and Magic Ordinary he was just playing. TSM the odd one. I used to watch this guy back in the day. I'm gonna follow him. I don't know what happened to my old... I had an old account on Twitch. I don't know what happened to it. I think I just forgot the password. But this guy's been playing... He's been playing... He's still a streamer. He's still popping. TSM the odd one. I used to watch this guy back on YouTube or Twitch back in the day when he was bigger on Twitch. Because League of Legends was usually sit at the top of the page, and he was one of the more popular League of Legends streamers. Odd one versus Donkey.
Hello?
Oh yeah, he 1v1 Donkey. They did the Video Game Donkey did a League of Legends video where he did like solo games against a bunch of League of Legends personalities.
Hey,
It's been a...
who the fuck plays Urgot? I didn't even know he was... But if you're... You said that's the first time you ever used him?
No, hell no.
Oh god. Oh fuck. Well, you know, that's the great thing about playing this side, folks. I can go back. But he's
My recall button doesn't work for some reason.
And I miss old League of Legends.
How'd you get full health already? What happened?
I got secret ability. Allows him to store HP in his fat. I've stored a lot of HP.
Stop trolling you guys. Just tell me what to build against him. How do I win? He stored.
What's Video Game Donkey doing nowadays? He's like a video game reviewer, I guess. He just uploads games he plays. And he does like little reviews on them. Pokemon Pokopia. What's this?
Pokemon is back on top. Every website is giving this game 10 out of 10s. Half these websites are probably entirely automated by AI, so it's not as impressive as it was back.
There's a third Neo. Neo 3 is a game. I remember playing the first one. For like a few minutes. I never really played it really. Code Vein 2. I never finished the first one. Oh, boobies. Hold on. I just saw boobies.
Oh man, I thought it was Max Payne 2. Oh shit.
Remember what you looked like?
This Baker bit got him.
No, it sounds.
I never beat Code Vein. Maybe I should, because I was doing a soul level level 1 run pretty much. And I wasn't using any of the special abilities. I was literally just using the sword and dodge, and that's it. And then I ran into a wall because the game expects you to use those things. Into this one, like, armored enemy. And then I think I just I never played Code Vein again, ever. Again, I should probably finish it. I should maybe finish it. Finally returning to League of Legends. Oh, he's playing the fighting game. This is a joke. He's not actually playing League of Legends.
Games, I hate you so much. Log in to set up a right. If you dumbest company.
By the way, Video Game Donkey quit League of Legends as a joke. By the way. He quit it as a joke. He made a joke video. And then people got angry that he I think he took the video down or whatever. And then he actually just quit. I don't know what happened with that. That was weird. But if he actually intended to make a joke and then he was willing to actually quit, he was probably on the edge of quitting anyway, so it's whatever, yeah. Anyways, let's play Pokemon now, I think. Let's play Pokemon. Yeah, TSM Odd One's still popping. He's still a streamer. Pokemon, let's play it. We've been stalling for too long. Closing Darkest Dungeon. Do we want to play music? I don't know, it's probably going to interfere with the music of Pokemon and, it's going to interfere too much with the Pokemon music, and I can't. Is there a sound? There's not really a sound setting. Because I think the Nintendo DS is meant to have its own audio config, audio settings. But there's not a differentiation between music setting, music and non-music. Anyways, let's go ahead and play the game. Let's get back into it. Now we know what we have to do to make sure that our fucking route doesn't go away. We know it has to teleport. Get this great ball here. Nose pass. I think we forgot this move. Yeah, we give up on that. Ether. What does ether do? I think it restores your PP. I don't remember exactly. Okay, let's be careful here. Let's be prepared to I have to teach someone taunt. I have to teach taunt to someone here. What should I make it my Togetic? Let me think. What does the chatbot think? Let's see who can learn it first. We're gonna take a risk here. We're gonna take a risk here. Don't be a Rolts. Don't be a Rolts. Okay, thank God. Because if it's a Rolts, I have to get a go on. Oh shit! Wait, you didn't attempt to fight me though. I was looking at his face, but he might fight me if I talk to him. So what's this about a contest? Contest hall. What is that for? Anyways, I'm gonna go into my Poke Center. Ooh. So I think I will just use, well, save state onto 4. Let's do 4. What was on my 3? Oh, right here, okay. Let's see who can learn taunt. Because I have to teach taunt to someone. Probopass. Maybe make it Probopass? Maybe. Probopass, Kadabra, Onyx. I don't... Well, we'll see. Kadabra, Probopass, Onyx. I don't know. Ooh, maybe give it to the Sheldon. I'm saying Sheldon. Wait, can Lopunny even learn it? Why did... I think the chatbot told me to give it to Lopunny, but she can't actually learn it. So... this chatbot's retarded. Excuse me. Oh my god. I think some of that went in my lungs. Down the wrong hole. Anyways, let's withdraw you and you. I can't actually. I'm gonna deposit Lopunny. Lopunny can't learn. Can't learn taunt. Oh, you have it? Shieldon has it already? Okay. Easy. That makes it easy then. You have taunt already. Okay. That's easy. That makes it very easy for me. And what I need to do. Probably don't need you. Well, maybe. It's only the Kadabra and Probopass have resistances to psychic moves, but it's gonna try to teleport away. That's the main thing. We need to make sure. We need to make sure of. You are not needed for capturing Pokemon. You and maybe you. I don't know. The main thing is that Sheldon. I'm gonna call you Sheldon. Is that Sheldon has the thing. By the thing I mean taunt. This thing is also rock and steel. It has psychic resistance. It's perfect. It's perfect. It will do the job. And we're gonna spam our best balls, I think. Well, let's check the Pokemart then. I think the best ones are still just nest balls. We'll go ahead and get like 2 more. We'll get like 2 more nest balls just to make sure things go right. Also, we can get our new commemorative ball here by buying 10 Pokeballs. Did their prices go up? I swear it didn't used to be $350 to buy a repel, but maybe I'm crazy. Water and bug type. Let's get like oh, I got a lot of money now. I feel like buying 10 maybe. Right now, I think we just need like, let's buy like 3. I want to collect the commemorative ball. I don't know. I just like collecting them, honestly. Even if that doesn't make any much sense. I'm gonna talk to you. There's a baby stroller. I've never seen that. Is that Lucas? Yeah, I'm not in the mood for that right now. Who are you? Out of the gym or a contest? What is this contest? Oh, there's a new route also. Route 212. What were our plans for Route 212 again? Or let me see. Route 212. What were our plans here? Setabi.net. Route 212. There's a north and south. I presume we're coming in from the north. The north has Badu, Starly, Cricketune, Staravia, and Roselia. So I'm guaranteed. Well, hold on. No, that's on Diamond and Pearl. On Platinum, it has a Meryl, a Corellia, and a Meryl. Roselia and Staravia are not eligible for me to capture, so it guarantees I get Marl in here. Okay, night. Okay, let's see. There doesn't seem to be any difference between morning, day, and night. Not even among the... Well, actually, okay, yeah. Maybe, okay, never mind. Well, yeah, never mind. Why is there a morning, day, and night? They all have the same pool. Roselia, Meryl, Corellia, Staravia. Roselia, Meryl, Staravia. Again, and then are the chances different? Are the chances? Yeah, the chances are different among the day cycle. You know, depending on the cycle of day, whatever. Will I want to capture a Morel here, or will I use the honey tree? I might use a honey tree for Route 212. I might use a honey tree here. I am lacking a water type though, but I mean, I feel like we can always... There's so many water types to get in this game. I feel like we haven't even gotten surf and fishing. We can get surf and fishing encounters later. Goldings, Tentacruels, the Wash-A-Wish. I don't even know what you call it. Anyways, focus on the routes here because that's all there is to get. And Route 208 is the routes. Or is it 208 or 209 at this point? No, we're on 208. We're on 208. It's the only encounter for this area, so let's go. We're leading with Sheldon. Don't we want Quick Claw? I might get outsped here. There's a small chance that it teleports turn 1, but the taunt was going to ensure so much, so we'll have to put Quick Claw there in case, you know. Try to go first. Try to hit it with that, nest ball. That's our strongest ball we have. And just hope for the best, honestly. That's all we can do. Let's go. Taunt and start throwing balls. With the Pokemon that teleports. That's all you can do, really. What am I doing? Why can't I escape? There we go. I'm gonna go heal. I don't know what's going on. Why am I trying to fight? That damage is pitiful. Takedown. I'm taking recoil damage. I feel like the damage needs to be higher. I know I don't have stab. That's probably why. And Sheldon probably is not really meant to have good damage stats anyway. But like, that damage was pitiful. I even had a level advantage. It was level 18, right? And that's a 22. 4 level difference is... It's not a massive difference, I think, but it's something. There we go. There's our routes. There's our routes. And it's mail this time. It's mail this time. It's mail this time. Taunt, 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 taunt. No, 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 no. Okay. We used up our routes encounter. It's too fast. Okay, I mean we just have to accept that, right? No cheating this time. I mean, what could I have done? It teleported turn 1. I could have tried throwing a ball turn 1. Maybe that was my best course of action. Because I think the ball throw has priority over has priority over a taunt, but like taunt can buy me many turns of ball throwing. Can it? It can, right? Yeah. For 3 turns, it prevents it from using status category moves. Bro, should we have just put taunt on a higher speed Pokemon? I feel like so much of our strategy is contingent on catching this routes. I really feel like cheating again, man. I really feel like cheating again. I feel like this is so unfair to me. But like, it is what it is, man. It could have happened with Abra too. Maybe I should have thrown the ball turn 1. What would have been my chance if I had thrown it? Wait, it would have been. It would have been a 95% catch chance? Oh my god. I could have just thrown the nest ball. I'm gonna cheat again. I'm actually going to cheat. Because I can't accept this. So I should have, if it was a 95% chance, guys? Why am I even trying to taunt? I know taunt will buy me 3 more turns, but if the turn 1 teleports, then I'm fucked. I should have just, oh my god. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Imagine if that was a grass move. Or no, not a grass move. Well, what are my weaknesses with rock and steel again? I think the in-game intentionally makes teleport enemies very high catch chance. So I need to just use a turn 1 ball throw. I don't know. I'm trying to get like too fancy. I'm cheating again. Only because, like I said, it's just my strategy is too contingent on this catch, and I don't want to. If I actually fail this ball throw, I'll just accept it. But like I can't accept it otherwise. Wait, this thing can crit us. I gotta get up. Okay, what am I doing? Get Sheldon out of here. I don't know. Put a Rotom. It has like no weaknesses. I'm not trying to deal with that. I'm just trying to get a routes here. That's all. And hopefully it's a male this time again, but like, if it isn't, that's you know, it's a Nuzlocke. It's you know, it's whatever. We gotta just accept what we get. It's Nuzlocke rules. I'm cheating. I'm actually cheating, but that's because I can't accept my failure. I can't accept the failure. I can't accept my failure. I'm getting another drink right now. I'm gonna eat some antacids because I feel like I'm burping up like puke a lot right now. It's not puke, it is puke pretty much. I'm puking up right now a little bit in my mouth. Eating antacid. I'm a dirty cheater, I'll admit it. There we go. And it's a female, so we don't have the option to get the fighting one now. So just turn 1. Turn 1 nest ball. And yeah, balls have priority over balls have priority over moves. It has turn priority. You'll throw the ball out before the enemy can move. I don't know what outspeeds the ball throw. I don't know. I was trying to overcomplicate it. Because you really, I mean, if you were... When you're trying to capture a Pokemon, you should honestly just throw a ball over and over again. It's not very good economy-wise, but who gives a shit? Who cares about economy? It's never really a meaningful thing to worry about the amount of Pokeballs you have. I'm not really sure what scenarios you would have to worry about that. But anyways, we got a routes. Let's go ahead and let's see what it does. Get out of here, Sheldon. So yeah, the base capture chance for routes is extremely high, and with the nest ball, the multiplier for that's really crazy good. So like, there was no chance of me. I mean, there's a chance, but it's a very small chance that I don't capture it if I just turn on ball throw. I'm trying to be way too fancy. First of all, I didn't even know it teleported. Then I tried to use taunt to prevent it from teleporting, but I don't even outspeed it. So that has a risk to it. So if I was going to do the taunt strategy, I should put it on a Pokemon that will outspeed Ralts. Sheldon doesn't do that for sure. And I don't know, I just didn't want to learn taunt either, because learning taunt on either Onix... Who are the Pokemon I had that could learn taunt? I don't know, but teaching any of my Pokemon taunt, it doesn't feel good. I don't think any of them really want to have taunt, do they? Maybe. I mean, I haven't had a situation that is brought up where I might want to have that. Maybe on Probopass? Maybe on Probopass, but I don't know what is... Yeah, maybe on Probopass. Maybe on... Not on Togetic. Togetic has Encore now, right? And that sort of solves... Can you stop an enemy from ever... Can you just stop an enemy from using moves on Pokemon? You can definitely force a Pokemon... Okay, I'm asking a chatbot. You can definitely force a Pokemon to struggle, and combining Encore and Taunt is the most reliable way to do it. In Pokemon Platinum, struggle occurs when a Pokemon is forced to move but has no usable moves, yeah. Encore forces the target to repeat its last move for 2 to 6 turns, and Taunt prevents the target from using any non-damaging moves. They have turns, and these can stack. So, if you use Encore on a status move, and then use Taunt, it can't use status moves. And, yeah. 0 available moves, then it'll be made to struggle. Choice item plus embargo / torment. If a Pokemon is holding a choice scarf, forcing one move, and you use torment, preventing the same move from being used twice in a row, it will struggle every other turn. What's a choice scarf? I don't know what that does. Imprison. If your Pokemon knows the exact moves as the opponent, using Imprison will lock them out of everything, forcing struggle. That's funny. Pressure plus Spite. You can aggressively deplete their PP. Once a move hits 0 PP, if they aren't cored into it, they will struggle. Struggle is technically a typeless physical move in Platinum. This means it ignores immunities and does not get resisted. But, I mean, Struggle is a weak move. I mean, it just is. Making the enemy hit themselves for 1/4 of their max HP is pretty... That's pretty good, is it not? I don't know. I mean, there's better ways to make the enemy pacified than making them do a struggle, though. Can you guys see my screen, by the way? Okay, I don't know what... Okay, I think I minimized the screen, that's why. Oh yeah, we were gonna withdraw this routes and see what it does, or what it has, whatever. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. I was being way too fancy. Anyways, this is a female routes. We can't make it a fighting Pokemon. We would need to get a male routes, but that's okay. It's whatever. Let's see. What do you have? Teleport. Prevents critical hits. Ooh. Hey, that's pretty good. I mean, I don't know if it's worth wasting a turn, but it does remove the variance that exists in Nuzlocke, which is enemy crits. You don't want to get hit with a crit in Nuzlocke. That's really just it's really the only thing you need to worry about in Nuzlocke, and this entirely gets rid of that. You just have to pay a turn to do it, and it only works for that particular enemy. It's not like a status effect you can put on allies and baton pass around or something, preventing you from getting critical hitted. I guess Substitute helps against that because you know, it gives you a damage cap that the enemy can hit into. But Lunky Chant, that seems cool, I guess. Teleport, double team and confusion. This seems like a pretty good Pokemon. Having both double team and confusion on a Pokemon is pretty solid, right? You know, just a psychic. I mean, its stats are garbage right now, is it not? So I don't know if it's really... It's not really that high value right now. It has absolutely atrocious stats, but when it becomes a Curlia at level 20, no, the stats don't even get that good either. They're still bad. Let me look at a Kadabra. Kadabra's way better. Bad HP, attack, and defense, which is, I mean, typical of this sort of Mon. But the speed and special attack on a Kadabra is way better. Special defense too. And a Curlia. Okay, what about a Gardevoir? Because I can't get a Galati, or whatever you call it. I mean, it's fine. The whole point of me capturing this route is that I guarantee other pulls later on, anyways. What's a Galati do? Oh, it takes 2x damage from Fly. I don't know if I like that. Because it's a fighting type, you open up that weakness. And if it's a psychic type, it just has 2x into... What's showing Fairy here, but... Psychic types, I mean, it's just a psychic type. Psychic type is weak into... Okay, let's pull up a Kadabra. Bug, Ghost Dark. Pretty much nothing. Pretty much nothing. Which is why Bronzer was so good, because it's Psychic and Steel. It's crazy good. But I lost the Bronzor, because I'm fucking bad. Alright, let's rare candy you now. Unless we want to... level manipulate you, or what? When do you become a Curly again? When do you become a Curlia? Let's close some tabs here. Let's close some tabs. You become a Curly at level 20, so we need to just level you now, I guess. We don't need to, but I'm gonna do it now. Huh? Oh, I didn't mean to press B. Whatever. Oh wait, did I fuck something up? Do they have a different moveset? Hold on. Hold on. Did I fuck something up? Do they have different movesets? Hold on. No, they have the same movesets. They learn them at different levels, though. Okay. Magical Leaf. This is grass, but this doesn't have stabbed on it. This doesn't have stab. Scatters curious leaves that will chase the foe. Will not miss. 60 power. It's just a 60 power move that I guess I could get rid of teleport. I mean, I don't care for it. So there we go. Yeah, I didn't mean to stop the evolution. I did it on an accident, but it's okay. There we go, Curlia. Okay. And when do you evolve to a Gardevoir? You evolve at level 30. But if I were to have a Dawnstone now, which... Do I have a Dawnstone? I have a Duskstone. Dusk, Dawn... What stones can you only get? I got an Everstone. I got a Duskstone. I found it in a rock in that secret entrance place. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your message. CHH7. This is my favorite Pokemon game of all time. What's the squad so far? Let me show you. Let me show you. So right now we have Lopunny in storage, a Shieldon, a Ghibli. Tell me if I'm mispronouncing any of these. And these are all my dead Pokemon. It looks terrible. Yeah. These 6 wiped to a Pokemon trainer who had a Starly that double teamed and it wiped my whole team. And I didn't know at the time that swapping out Pokemon gets rid of your buffs. And I think initially, so the fight started off, it was this one trainer in Eterna City. It was a Starly. It double teamed, it had double team. Had Endeavor, it had some fucking moves that were just really hard to fight into. Excuse me. Yeah, I was trying to go band for band, evasion for evasion into it with the Drifloon. And I was like, wait, I'm not going to win this. I think, like, I don't want to risk the Drifloon dying. I probably should have risked it. Because I spent 6 turns building up evasion, which was stupid. Because when I look at how evasion stages stack, it's diminishing returns, really. Because, like, your first evasion, you know, you half the enemy's evasion. It goes from 50%, I think, from 100% to 50%. Just getting 1 level in evasion is good enough, I think. It halves their hit chance, I think. Correct, maybe I'm wrong about that. But once you go to level 2, it's like 33% hit chance. It's just diminishing returns. Like, you shouldn't stack evasion all the way to 6, and I spent way too many turns doing that rather than just hitting the Starly. Anyways, enough over-explaining. I got wiped. I lost... When did I lose the Monferno? I lost Monferno in Eterna... The Eterna Garden? Forest, in that double battle. I think... What happened? I don't know. It was a double battle. You know, double battles are volatile. 2 Pokemons can target your 1 Pokemon, so... There's always a risk with that, so you should just let your... You should usually just let your companion carry the fight and just put a... excuse me, tanky person in the battle and let them just handle business. Like the... in Wayward Cave, the girl with the Kadabra, she was carrying the fights. I just needed to sit it out and tank. And I wasn't doing that, and I had a Manforno. So, yeah, that died. These 2 died because I was just stupid. And I didn't really think about how EXP sharing worked. What you should do when you're EXP sharing is take your weak Pokemon into the start, swap it out for your strong Pokemon, and kill it. I was doing it backwards for some reason. I'm really stupid. For some reason I thought the weaker Pokemon had to finish off the fight. I don't know what I was thinking in my head. Anyways, I lost a Shinx and a Bidoof really early on, and these are... I mean, this is bad. Like, I think this has Intimidate, which would have been really nice to have. Bidoof has Growl, and I think for a lot of the game I've been lacking, like, a way to pacify Pokemon in like, when I'm trying to catch it. But I have Togetic now, and it has Charm. But it sucked to lose Bidoof. Wait, no, it was Starly who has Growl. But, I don't know, I think losing these are all, like, this is all bad to lose. But yeah, this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All 6 of these got wiped in that Starly battle. Budew, Zubat, Psyduck, Drifloon, Magikarp, and Bronzor. Sometimes you gotta take this right here. My team is Platinum, is usually in Frantic, Togekiss, Jolteon, Weavile, Garchomp, Gyarados. Intimidate can be useful as like rip through all the fallen ones, yeah. And then, I don't know when I lost these, but, I mean, I just fucking lost them because I'm bad. I kind of clutched it up, though. I clutched it up. This combi, this is a male combi, so it's kind of a dead end. Evolutionary you know, later on in the game. It's a male combi, so it can't evolve. But it carried me through the grass gym leader. It did its job, but it's dead now. I forgot when these died, but these things died because I made dumb decisions. Anyways, I didn't even show you my main team, did I? So that you saw what I had in storage, and then this is my main sort of cast right now. I'm gonna swap some stuff around right now, but I just caught a routes, and I'm using rare candies. I am cheating a little bit. I'm just raising them to the minimum level of the last gym leader. So like the last gym leader's level cap was 22, so like I just, you know, I caught this and I raised it to 22. That's what I permit myself to do. I pop rare candies only after I beat a gym leader, and just to raise it to the next level cap, because I don't want to fucking, you know, grind when I catch a new Pokemon. I'm sure you can understand that. Yeah, I got this nice Togetic here. Oh, hold on. Let me speed up the game here. I got, you know, Charm. Encore's pretty good. I think I can do a strat if I give this taunt, and I don't know if I want to, but if I use Encore and then taunt, if I Encore a move that isn't an attack move and then I taunt it, it will struggle, won't it? It'll have no valid moves, so it'll struggle. That's a pretty cool strat. I was just thinking up right now. Anyways, I have this idea in the works. Let me know what you think about it. Where I'm gonna use a Togetic to, I'm gonna spam Charm just to pacify an enemy, right? Or just press it like once or twice. Maybe even some yawns in there. Just get it weakened, right? After that, swap into Lopunny. My Lopunny's not in the party, but Lopunny, when it gets Baton Pass, I'm gonna teach it. I'm gonna teach it Double Team to stack up evasion, and then I think that by itself is just good enough. But maybe even, you know, pop a substitute. Be out of fair weather. The Raiders just got back from work. Was fishing for Phoebus and Emerald yesterday for 3. As far as the hunt will continue this afternoon. Oh, that's the one where you have to stand on a. You can only fish it in like 4 certain tiles, right? In like a cave. And it changes every day or so. I don't know. It changes. Damn. What part of the game are you at right now? I am in. Like I said, I just caught a route, so I should be. I'm on Route 208. I just got into Hearthome City. Is Hearthome? I don't know. But yeah, I just got here. And I was looking. I haven't even beaten these trainers yet. I just went straight to the city. Yeah, I caught a routes in this Route 208. So I used up the encounter for Route 208. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah, I have this whole plan where I've been saving Gligar can only appear in Route 206. I'm doing a little bit of Google Andy, you know, wiki gaming stuff because I want to know what I'm catching in the routes as I play the game. I am playing this blind, by the way. I have not played Platinum before, but I want to know what I'm getting in the routes, so I just look at it and then I look at ways to. I'm looking at their levels. I'm looking at ways to manipulate their catches with repels. That's how I actually caught the Bronzor. You can manipulate using your leading Pokemon, you know, putting it to a certain level and popping a repel. You can manipulate and also I'm playing with no dupe rules. I pretty much manipulated that encounter to guarantee me the Bronzor, but it sucks because my Bronzor ended up dying anyway. I'm playing with cheats. There's some cheats I'm playing with. I'm using Universal Pokemon Randomizer just because I'm not going to be trading, so. Like, my Steelix is going to evolve when it gets to level 30. It'd be nice if you could trade for Alakazam. I'm not using him in a Machamp with my team in Emerald right now. Yeah, I'm playing with Pokemon Universal Randomizer. It just makes it so Alakazam will evolve at level 37. Or Kadabra will evolve into Alakazam at level 37. And Steelix, level 30. Or not level 30, No, not level 30. It'll evolve when I get the what is it called? The metal. I don't know. It's like an item you have to give it to get it to evolve into a Steelix. But yeah, I'm running Pokemon Universal Randomizer so I don't have to do trades. It has its own set level. What else am I doing? I also cheated in some items. Other than the rare candies, I cheated in, just like Pokemon only, event only shit. Like, let's see. Oak's Letter. This lets me get Shaman. Metal Coat, yeah, Metal Coat. Secret Key. This is what let me, actually change my Rotom. Or I should just call it Motor. I don't know. It's what let me change my, Rotom's forms. I have the fan version right here. I'm running Air Slash just because it has the most accuracy. Because if you look at the other Rotom forms, they don't have a lot of accuracy. Also, Flying handles your... Electric has a weakness into... Let me look at the Pokemon type chart. Electric has a weakness into Grass. Also has a weakness into Electric, but that's like a lot of things. Fire, Water, Electric, Grass. A lot of things are halved when it's fighting into its own type. But Flying covers the Grass weakness of Electric. Does it also cover ground? It does, technically. Because Electric does nothing, the ground. Flying at least does some damage if you're not getting the stab. Same type attack bonus. But, yeah, I'm running Rotom. And without the secret key, which is like, it was... If you need some help on that, you know, you can ask. I cheated in also the Azir Flute. Apparently, in the newer gen, I think there's a... Is there like a remake of Platinum in the newer gens? Gen 8 or whatever? They included the Azir Flute in that, but this lets me fight Arceus in Platinum. There's supposed to be a sort of secret encounter using the Azir Flute. This is unreleased content. I use Pika Hex to simulate trade evolution stuff, plus like an event. Exclusive mons, transfer mons from arrows. Okay, so you know all about that, yeah. I got a Azir Flute. I got a member card. I forgot what this does. But I think Oak's Letter lets me get Shaman. Member card I think lets me get it lets me access the Darkrai encounter. Otherwise, you know, you need to get a mystery gift. But yeah, I just loaded in these mystery gifts. The secret key for Rotom's forms. Member card for Darkrai. Oak's Letter to get Shaman. I think you have to complete the entire Pokedex to use this though. And it'll let you catch Shaman, I think. I got these four. Yeah, there's Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl Leaf. I haven't played them though. Alright. But yeah, I got all that. I cheat when there's tediousness. Like I think I cheated in the Sheldon. I call him Sheldon, like Big Bang Theory. I cheated in the Fossil because I was grinding it for like 40. I was doing the fucking mini game for like 40 for like an hour. I did it like 40 times or something, I swear. And I wasn't getting it the Fossil, so I just cheated in, honestly. I don't want to grind. That's just get padding the game, and that's not what I'm in it for. That's why I'm playing Nuzlocke. That's not why I'm playing this game, you know. It's not what I'm wanting out of the Pokemon experience anyways. Let's play the game now. Let's continue playing the game now though. So yeah, I just caught the Curly Eye rare candied it to level 22. What does it have now? It has Double Team Confusion, Magical Leaf. Lucky Chant. Let's go figure out what we're gonna catch in this Route 212 here. So I use Cerebi.net to figure out what the encounters have. So Route 212, that's the one that's just below us right now, I think. There's a north and south part. The north part has a Marill, and because of our no dupe rules, we're guaranteed to catch the Marill here. What's the south part got? South. Does it have a different pool of Pokemon catches? The south area. It does. It has a Quagsire and a male. Has male Shelloses. It has male Shelloses, I think. Or what are these green ones? What are these? Oh, he's determined it's West Sea and East Sea Shelloses. So this is how it worked. I didn't know there was like an East and West. Bro, you don't know how tedious it is to get this Phoebus in 3.5 hours, and that was just yesterday. I think it's 4 possible tiles between like 500-ish. Yeah. I mean, at that point, honestly, I'll just cheat in to see the tiles. I'd rather just not grind for that stuff. I think that's a very... It's just not good game design, right? if you want to make a Pokemon feel rare, there's better ways to go about doing that rather than stuff like that. I think, like putting it behind a challenge is more, like putting it behind a challenge is more. That's not a challenge to farm 4 tiles for an encounter. Try to find the 4 tiles. I know Munchlax also is has that sort of thing with the honey trees. There's a very chance to get a Munchlax. Anyways, for Route 212, let's see, we can get a Buizel, Krogunk, Poison and Fight, or a Quagsire. Do we want to save our Route 212 encounter for the south area to get these encounters? Maybe. What do you think about using, oh, I have a question for you. What do you think about using GBA insertion for these runs? Do you like using the GBA insertion to get, like, a different pool of stuff? I don't know if you play, Nuzlocke. I'm playing Nuzlocke right now, so... GBA insertions would allow you to catch some stuff from previous generations. Let's, for now, not focus on Route 212. I think we're good for now. We're just gonna fight some trainers. Let's decide what our team is going to be, though. Let's deposit Togetic. Let's deposit. Do we deposit Curlia for now? Or do we just use her and level her? We should only level 1 Pokemon at a time. Just focus on 1 Pokemon at a time. So I think we need to... What are our levels? I think we're all like 25 right now. Excuse me, we're about to hit the cap for 26, 25, 25. Okay. Rotom is at the cap, so... I'm gonna go ahead and bench Rotom for now. Because of that. I've never really done it, to be honest, but I'm definitely down to try it. I'm even done my first mobile game. Games from Gens 1 to 7, some games a couple times. Okay. Yeah, I've been thinking about, earlier in the stream, I was thinking about a bunch of stuff. I don't know if my chat message is still in the chat. I was thinking about playing some other games that were along the line of, like... I've been trying to play games that just have, like, stakes, like Darkest Dungeon. I've been wanting to play Fire Emblem, because if you... I want to play games with, like, permadeath. I want to play, like, like, sort of monster... You know, Monster Tamer or, like, team builder games that have permadeath in them. It's annoying how some are locked to post-game. Yeah. I think that's sort of the point of GBA insertion, though, is that you get to temporarily access some previous Pokemons using the GBA insertion, and then afterwards, when you complete the Pokedex for that game, you get the National Dex. What's your favorite game of all time? Of all time, like, favorite game of all time. It's hard to say. I don't think I can say a singular one, but I think it's... The top 5 are definitely Dota 2, specifically the 1x6 game mode. I have videos on my channel of it. Or Ability Draft. I really love Ability Draft. But I have issues with those games. I'm actually making my own game based on, you know, sort of a combination of those 2 games. So that's definitely up there. I like Faster Than Light, FTL. That's a fun game. I really like roguelikes, pretty much. I like roguelikes. I like Darkest Dungeon, that's another. That's like 3. It's like 3 games. I like... Let me see, is there a 4th? I don't know if Slay the Spire... I think Slay the Spire probably belongs in there. I love From Software games. Should a Dark Souls game go into a top 5, my top 5 games? I feel like it should. But when I finish a Dark Souls game, I don't really replay them. There's a lot of metrics upon... This is why it's hard to pick, because there's a lot of metrics upon which you can measure, like, what is a favorite. Sometimes it's all about the juice. Like, sometimes you play a game that was like 5 hours long or something, I don't know, and that's one of your favorite games, even though you don't... The replay value is not there, but it's still... maybe there's some element of there that you love so much. Like, I don't think I'll ever replay Undertale. But I've beaten it, and I really enjoyed playing it. I loved Undertale. This was my favorite game of all time. Yeah, I've been wanting to get back into Dark Souls 2. There's actually 2 specific rings you get for never using a campfire or a bonfire and never dying. You get the 2 illusory rings, and I've been wanting to do a run like that. The only issue is I've been trying to get a mod to work or some way to get the game to not have a messed up camera. Because when you play on PC, the camera auto rotates when you move left and right, and it's extremely annoying. So I'll have to find a way to. Once I find a way to do that, I want to continue doing that Dark Souls 2 run, the no bonfire, no death run. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 is very fun. That's probably my favorite Dark Souls game, Dark Souls 2. So if I had to put that up there, my top 5 maybe there. I love Baldur's Gate 3. I've been really enjoying that game. I've been wanting to play Pillars of Eternity, but I really like these. I think I've really just currently, I guess, you know, they can shift over time, but just currently I've been really into the idea of, like, you know, team manager, sort of party manager, permadeath, roguelike genre. And Darkest Dungeon, honestly, it fits the bill almost perfectly. So that's really been my main thing recently. But yeah, I like Elden Ring. I need to finish the DLC. I'm still fighting that snake guy in the DLC. That's where I'm at. I love Fear and Hunger 1 and 2. I played those. Those were really fun games. I love the whole body targeting system. It reminds me of FTL. What else is there? I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at my game library, sort of. Noita's fun. Hollow Knights was an incredible game. But like I said, some games just don't have replay value, so just based on that, I end up like excluding some games from my top. That'll put it down some points when it doesn't have enough replay value for me. Bro, that would be an insane challenge to get the Dark Souls 3 Platinum. I had to run 3 playthroughs just to get some rings that you can only get in New Game Plus 2 for the rings achievement. Oh, by the way, talking about New Game Plus, Dark Souls 2 has the best New Game Plus system. It actually has... It has the best New Game Plus system. It actually introduces, like, new content. There's, like, new enemies, new items. Obviously, there's always new items or New Game Plus exclusive. Excuse me, items in Souls games. I think that's sort of always been a thing, but there's a lot of that in... There's a whole lot of that in Dark Souls 2. People definitely praise it to have the best New Game Plus system. Had to grind all the Covenants as well. Tedious. Never tried Fear and Hunger, but I want to try that. Yeah, it's a very good game. I've never finished Dark Souls 2. You know what? I haven't either. I have not either. At least... Yeah, I mean, technically I haven't. I think, what's the farthest I've ever gotten? I think the farthest I've ever gotten is the... I think it's the Twin Dragon Rider fight in the main line. And then as for the DLCs... Never beat any of the DLCs either. And so I'm replaying all of that again. For Dark Souls... I've fully beaten Dark Souls 1. Didn't fully beat Dark Souls 3. I fully beat Elden Ring pretty much. I mean, I followed a whole guide that makes sure you're hitting every... I followed this Reddit guide that shows you all the quest. It shows you literally a whole path of... Here's all the... You know, here's how you explore the game and where you don't miss out on... Yeah, it's got some really bad hitboxes. But there's this whole thing on Reddit where... Or look up this meme. There's this funny meme. Let me look up... There's this whole meme. There's this Dark Souls quibble meme. There's this meme. It's just basically, it's a meme that goes along the lines of when you beat a boss and then, oh, a dull femur. It's like dull femur. Let me see. Dull femur. From soft NPCs when you forget to give the dull femur to Quibbleneck the Sorrowful before you fight the boss, and then it shows a dead Peter Griffin with a soul item you can pick up from it. Yeah, some NPCs will just fucking randomly die if you don't do their side quest. I hate how they made that like a thing you had to do in Elden Ring. Like the way you can like miss quest lines if you do shit, and then you just see them randomly dead. It's just Elden Ring is definitely one of the more weaker games, and I think it's from like a fundamental standpoint, it's just Dark Souls 3.5. And the fact that it's open world is not meaningful to me. It doesn't matter. Most of it is empty space. You could condense that down to a more less tedious to explore experience, and you can still maintain the sort of immersion that people get out of it. I mean, do you really need to like ride on your horse for like 10 minutes from one place to another to just to experience immersion? I don't think that's necessary. Just make your horse walk slower, man. What the fuck? I mean, I don't know. Like, don't put rope my time into that. It's insane how they do that. I had a lot of pepper for Dark Souls 3. Yeah, the whole questing shit, they're overdoing it. It was never really even a big thing about the earlier Dark Souls games, I think. The quest lines, there was something you could do on the side, and it wasn't hard to miss, too. It wasn't hard to miss. But they're really overdoing it with the quest lines nowadays in Elden Ring. What's the new title that's about to drop? And it's gonna be a Switch 2 exclusive. What is it called? It's like the Duskbloods. You hyped for Duskbloods? The Duskbloods. Is this even really a Souls-like? I don't know what direction they're really going with this game. I don't know a lot. I don't have a lot of information on it. Maybe it's sort of like Bloodborne. I don't know. No idea. But it's going to be a Switch 2 exclusive, which is stupid. I don't like that. This new IP is a PvPvE multiplayer-focused game. Okay, it's not even a Souls game then, is it? A PvPvE. Is it just gonna be like fucking Night Rain? Like, it won't be like Night Rain. Night Rain's more of a co-op. How do I explain it? Sort of mesh. Like you go through. Anyways, if you know it, you know it. But this is not gonna actually be like a proper like single player experience Souls game. The new Duskbloods game. There's so much to explore. I love how they loop Max back up. You can literally see all that Dark Souls 3 from the first time. Yeah. It's good. It's a fun experience, and it's not even really linear. There's ways to. There's some things that sort of branch in the future titles, like in the very next sequel of Dark Souls 1. There's Dark Souls 2. You can either explore the game through the. It gives you like two primary routes to start off with. You can go through the. You can do the pursuer fight first, or you can do the what's it called? The dragon rider, but he doesn't have his dragon with him. You can do the dragon rider fight first. There's sort of paths you can sort of choose. You know, there's variations sort of. Emulate. I don't know. I don't know when, or even if. I don't know about that. Because Switch 2, is there even Switch 2 emulation available now? Usually it takes, when that stuff drops, the emulation it takes some time for the emulation to be available, because people have to, make the software for that. And even then, even if you have like a really, like a solid PC, sometimes you'll get like 10 frames per second. I tried to emulate Persona 5 on, what was it called? I think I used like a PS5 emulator or something. I forgot what it's called. What's the PlayStation 4 emulator? PC SX5. I did this. I got that. I got Persona 5, and I tried to emulate Persona 5, but it ran for like it ran at like 12 to 15 frames per second. It was unplayable, and the game speed was tied to frames per second, so I couldn't play Persona 5. It's PS4 for Bloodborne. I've seen people emulate Switch, but I'm not too sure about the Switch 2 games. What specs are you running on the PC? Tried PS4. Okay. Some emulators are good. Like, I'm running LNDS right now, and apparently it's... I don't know the technical details too much, but apparently the LNDS actually, properly emulates the software. It's not like, I think the comparison I heard was, like, getting a proper emulation software is like having a bike and running through the neighborhood, right? On the bike. When you have the actual software. But when you're trying to emulate and trying to use a really good computer specs to make sure the frames are good, It's sort of like driving a car instead, but in like you have to travel way longer because you're in a car because you can only take the roads, right? But you're faster, so that's meant to you have to pretty much you have to have good specs to emulate a lot of the time because the emulators aren't like it's not actually using the it's not actually the software you're running. You're running PC. I don't know. You're running Nintendo. You're running like fucking X. What is it? You're running like x86 instruction sets. When I don't even know what does PS5 use x86? I don't think it does. Oh, it does. It does. Okay. It does use that for its CPU architecture. So I don't know. I don't know the technical details, man. I'm stupid. Does PS4 use x86? It does. So they do use the same processor architecture, CPU architecture. I don't know. I don't know the technical details, like I said. Mondays is good. Doesn't move is another great DSM if you ever want to play this. Recommending Citra. Alright, yeah. Yeah, I've heard of those ones. Anyways. Right now I have an emulator on my phone. I play Ace Attorney on it. I have Drastic. D-R-A-S-T-I-C. Capital D, capital S. I'm running that for, I'm playing some Ace Attorney. I have Ace Attorney on my phone with that. Rather than the, mobile game releases, which are not that. Which have different graphics. They're just different graphics, and I just prefer to use the emulator. Okay, let's play the game. There's some berries here. Let's go ahead and pick them. Plant some orange berries. Nanab berries. Orange berry. Oh no, Bluck berries. What's this? A cactus? Pineapple berries. These are just to like feed your Pokemon to make them their friendship go up, right? And this has oh wait, no. I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Whoops. It's too late. I meant to plant an orangeberry. That's what I meant. I don't think sprinkling does anything actually either, so we're not even going to sprinkle. It always seems to yield 2 berries. Berry Master's house. Find berries available. If the soil's dark, yeah, so that's why I don't think watering it does anything on the first plant. Had Bloodborne running about 60 FPS of an RTX 3070 Ryzen 30 GB DDR5 RAM. Kelpsie berry. Yeah, increases friendship. I mean, these don't really serve much use for me because I cheat in. I just cheat in friendship. Mulch to grow berries better, but I'll just... Yes. Berry searcher. Indicate the location of ripe berries. Ooh, that's nice. What's this book say? Wait, what did it say? Hold on, whoops. Oh my god, stable mulch. Wait, if you don't harvest in time, you lose the berries? Hold on. I don't know, man. Gooey mulch. I don't really. I'm not trying to buy mulch. I'll just cheat. I'll just cheat the time and accelerate the time. That's another cheat I use. I just make the game go faster. I manipulate the clock so I can catch like a honey tree or wait, get orange berries faster. I'm not trying to wait. So I cheat that in. Oh, whoops. I forgot. Okay, whoops. What's up? Yeah, we were gonna do some trainer battles anyways, but I don't know. Oh, I have only 4 Pokemon though. Hold on, this could get fucked up. This could get fucked up. What's going on? I didn't properly configure my team before this. This is not good. Mime Jr. This is not good. I guess we just gotta fight. Whoops. Let's just hit him. Hit him with our moves. Boom. And I critted nice. Bonsly. Okay. Shockwave. Electric is not good in grass, but flying is. So this will kill. I wish my Gabite was in the party. I would get it to level 24 now here. Wait, what? It's not very effective? Okay, I mean, it's gonna kill anyways. Wait, how is flying... Am I confused? I might be. You're magnificent. I'm aglow with inspiration. My Pokemon is fight? Wait, what? That's a mistranslation or something. That's not a proper translation. Yeah, I forgot to have Gabite in my party, so we didn't get the EXP. That's okay. That's okay, though. If we need EXP, we'll do a little bit of... Why is my up key messed up? We'll do a little bit of grinding. Not too much is going to be needed, though, because we're pretty close to the level caps. I try to limit grinding, but, you know, it can happen sometimes a little bit. Like I said, I try not to pop. I mean, if I'm instantly popping all of our candies before I get to the next gym, first of all, I would have an issue with having illegal Pokemon because they would overlevel. And that is something I have to manage, is making sure I don't get illegal Pokemon. Like Rotom here is going to be level 27 soon, so he's going to have to be benched soon. So we don't want to get into a soft lock where you have a bunch of illegal Pokemon that are above level caps. That's another thing. And then on top of that, I just don't want to be too OP. The game doesn't really intend for you to be fucking jump up like 4 levels. I mean, even though you can do that, you can grind. And you can farm level 1 slimes until you get to level 100 in the fucking starter area if you have infinite time. But that's sort of... I mean, that's why the level caps exist, but, you know. I want to make the game enjoyable outside of just the gym battles. You know, there's other fights. In fact, I don't think I've ever really lost a Pokemon in I've never lost a Pokemon in a gym battle. It's always been the fights outside of gym battles where I'm getting messed up, so... That's where a lot of the difficulty actually lies. But yeah, I was gonna bring my Curly into here, right? We're gonna bench our Rotom because it's at the level cap. I don't want to risk over leveling it. It's as powerful as it can get, really. We can't really get any much stronger. We can prep a level up in the middle of a gym battle, but that's really about it. And that's kind of overdoing it. We don't really need to rely on a level up mid battle to win. I think I was also gonna bench my Kadabra because there's a redundancy between here. Same thing can be said about the Probopass and Onix. There's sort of a redundancy here. Rock Steel, Rock Ground, they're sort of tanky. This guy has special defense though, and this one doesn't. So that's a difference. But Onix is really strong since I gave him Earthquake, so he's quite powerful because of that. Anyways, we're gonna bench Kadabra here. Who else are we getting? 25. So we're getting the Lopunny. Excuse me, and then I guess it's the Togetic. Shodan's very weak, I think, at this point. He doesn't have any good moves. His stats are quite similar to Probopass, but he just doesn't have good moves. His type is the same as Probopass, also similar stat spread. Togetic. Yeah, that's the Pokemon we're gonna be running right now. Gabite has the EXP share, yeah. Curlia, is your speed good? What's your speed, Curlia? It's bad. It's not good. And I need your speed to be good. Should we give you the Quick Claw or do we give you an Orange Bear? I'm gonna give you the Quick Claw. Your job is to really just hit the enemy with a strong move turn 1 and kill them. I don't even think I should. I mean, your stats are just so bad. I don't even think I should be using a Curlia at all. I mean, the whole point of catching the Curlia was just to make sure I'm manipulating the route Pokemon pull for the no dupe rules, as per the new dupe rules, which, you know, guarantees other Pokemon later on. So Curlia is, I don't think I'm really meant to be using her. So I think we bring the Kadabra back in. It's still level 25, so it can get to 26. And that'll really be it. That'll really be it. So it's really only Rotom that we're benching then. So who are we depositing? The Curlia. It feels very weak to use this, I think. Do you have a held item on you? Let me take it off of you if you have one. You do. Hold on, whoops. Okay, I gave you the quick claw. Yeah, you don't need that. Let me... Alright, hold on, whoops. Redeposit. Deposit the Curlia. And now we're all good. Lopunny can't use held items because of the freaking Klutz ability, which really sucks. Her other ability is really good, so it sucks that I rolled a Lopunny that has the Klutz. Also sucks a little bit that I rolled a female Ralts, but I mean, whatever. What can you do? Sucks that I rolled a male Combi, because then it can't evolve to a... It doesn't have an evolution if it's male. I guess it's trying to be realistic, just like real life or something. Male bees can't become queen bees, obviously. Same thing for ants. These are sort of like big colony animals. So who are we leading with? I think I'm gonna lead with Kadabra. Swap to Probobass or Onix if it's fit. And Ghibli's gonna be soaking up EXP. I don't know why Togetech's in this party or Lopunny. I'm really focusing on getting these to 26 currently. And then we'll have an EXP share going on to prep in the next set of Pokemon who are going to come to the caps. If that makes sense. Anyways, let me see. Are you even a fighter? Odd Keystone. Go to Route 209. Go underground. Listen to the Stone Pillar. Talk to people underground. Oh, this is for the... what's it called? This is for the Tomb Sahur. This is for the... What's the Tomb Pokemon? Spiritomb. Odd Keystone for Spiritomb. Route 209. So, boom. There we go. Let me look at this app, by the way. What's this app? The Berry Finder app. Buddies, buddies, buddies. So there's some berries over to the left here. Let's fight some trainers. Fight me. We're gonna fight all the trainers before we explore Hearthelm City. Aroma Lady Hannah. Roselia. Roselia, you are grass and poison. I have a good matchup into poison actually. I'm gonna go ahead and one-shot you here. With the Psybeam. Boom. Well, evolution. It'll happen after battle, though. Bug in flying. Bug actually does damage into Psychic, so we're gonna swap here. Excuse me. What are we? Let's get into Bug or flying. Flying or rock moves. Oh, isn't a rock move gonna hit you for like 4x damage actually? Yeah, let's swap in Probopass or Onyx? Which one? Which one do I care about getting levels on more? Does Onyx have any move on level 26? Let's look. Not really. Probopass, what do you got? What do you got, Probopass? Move on 26. Neither of you do. So it's just a matter of preference, I guess. Let's swap on Probopass then. He's my more sturdy guy, I think. Ha! 1 damage. Tum Sahur. Oh no, my evasiveness fell. Boom. Dead. One-shot it. Oh, you have us beaten. Down, 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 down. He took the odd keystone. We used up the Route 208 encounter, so we can't get a honey tree encounter here. That's fine though. There's some berries here. I mean, I'll have to think about it more, but I'm not sure if I should save my Route 212 encounter for the south side. For the south side encounters. Hello, what are you? Is this towards the contest or what? Let me talk to you. Lots of poffins. Oh, I can't even go in here. They don't let me. I can't go to 212 yet. I guess I have to beat the gym. Will Barry fight me if I pull up to the gym? I'm not trying to explore the city now. I want to go back and beat all the trainers, like I said, before I go ahead and start really exploring the city here. I fought you already, right? Yeah. Can you see me? No, this trainer can't see me. I have to surf. Let's fight this guy. This guy has fighting moves, so we should not bring in our Onyx or Probopass. So this would be a fight for Gabite or Lopunny, potentially. But we're going to start with Kadabra if we can. Fight me. What do you have? Metatites and Machamps? Oh, you have a Machop, okay. Also, fighting is good into Kadabra because it's half damage into Kadabra. So I'm kind of chilling here. Side beam. This is probably one shot. Boom. And it's super effective. We got pulverized. Yes, you did. Nothing beats some repeated battling for toughening. So what treaters can I repeatedly fight? Anyways, let's head back and fight all the trainers we didn't. Oh, look at that waterfall, by the way. That's 100%. There's an area behind here, I swear. There's gotta be. Yeah, let's go do all the trainers we missed along the Route 206 route. All the bikers, the cyclists. Trainers we didn't do. Get out of my face. Should I be using my Gabite instead? The Gabite is pretty good. It's got its stats are not insane, but it's serviceable, and its resistances are good. The only thing that'll really hurt it is a dragon or ice, and those are exotic types. Fairy doesn't exist in this generation yet, so it's got good resistance. It's never gonna be messed up. It's got dragon power. I think it's time to start using It's time to start using this thing. It's got solid HP too. I mean, it's got the most in my party next to Lopunny. Actually, it's got like 10 more. Let's start using Gabite. We're gonna, you know, we'll use Kadabra when it's relevant, but right now, Gabite's good. I'm gonna take. Wait, why am I taking an item from you? No, you keep your Oranberry. I was gonna take the EXP share from Gabite and give it an Oranberry instead. And then Togetic, you can start getting leveled here. Togetic. Yeah, there you go. So let's go start killing all those cycling trainers, and that'll be it. Oh, are these the berries? What's my berry finder say? The berry finder says it's here, but it's not. Okay, I don't know. Eterna City is the place that has like two sets of four berry thingies next to each other. So if I want to farm berries, I'll farm it there. All right, time to start fighting. Let's start all the way at the start. Oh, that's my alarm. Okay. Okay, let's just start at the start here. Cycling Pokemon, which do you prefer? Pikachu! Pika Pika! You actually deal 0 damage to me, so this is gonna be an easy fight. We're gonna go ahead and use what move do I use in this thing? Into this thing? 2 Dragon Rages kills it, but I could also use a ground move into it, and that'll do 2x damage. Sand Tomb. The thing Sand Tomb is, it has a bad hit chance, doesn't it? So it could mess up, but it's fine. Trapped by Sand Tomb. Yeah, that damage is very minimal. Sand Tomb, Sandstorm damage. It only has 1 Pokemon. Let's just go ahead and finish it off. Let's not even risk missing this attack here. Excuse me. Hey, not bad of you. Okay. I'm spamming this a little bit, but like it's. I mean, I gotta. Ding dong 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 sahur. Dong 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 sahur. Okay, I fought you already. Let me talk to you. Let's fight you. It'll feel even better when I beat you in a battle. Staravia. Alright. Should be an easy fight. Intimidate. Let's just pop to, well, we can... Even though it's a rock move and it's supposed to be good into flying, it's gonna be... Sandstorm does so little damage. Let's just 2-tap it with the Dragon Rage and let's get out of here. Double team? Yeah, I figured you'd use that. Good thing this never misses. Dragon Rage cannot miss. And that's true, right? Ooh, you won us over. I don't know what you said. I like spinning the pedal backwards while sailing downhill. Do I do that? Do I do that when I bike? I don't know. Let's go. Ding ding, watch out. Or did you want to battle? Ponyta. What's my matchup into this? That's actually favored. Alright, 2 Dragon Rages will do it. Stomp. Ouch. Good thing I outspeed it. Ponyta is meant to be sort of fast, right? So, by all effort, I'm just spinning my wheels. Wait, did it have second dialogue? Anyways, oh, whoops. What's up? Speed is 82. Okay, the speed's actually quite decent on this Pokemon. I can't let you get the better of me. Excuse me. Oh, you got 3 Pokemon. Okay, Starly. Let's start out with the Sandstorm then. so I can get some evasion with my ability here. Yeah, see how, look how bad that damage is? And then this is rock, so it's a flying Pokemon, so it's supposed to be taking extra damage, but it's not really. How does ground work into flying? That does no damage, right? So we shouldn't use that, obviously. Let's go ahead and double Dragon Rage and kill you. Oh, I don't have that much PP left. Wait! Dragon Rage can miss a Starly? Yo. Is this Starly about to wipe me? I mean, we're not gonna let that happen. Because... Oh no. Oh, okay, Endeavor. That's not gonna do a lot of damage, is it? That did quite a lot of damage. Yo. This level 17 Starly, it's gonna be like the fucking shit all over again. I can't let this happen. Yo, I can't let this happen. I can't let this happen. I'm gonna put in a little punny here. It has Endeavor also. If I get it too low HP, it's gonna start Endeavor sweeping me. What do I do here? What do I do here? What do I do here? I'm gonna bring in my Onyx. I'm gonna press Earthquake over and over again, and we're gonna try to one-tap it. Let's try that. Let's try that. Oh my god, this is gonna do like 20 damage. Oh my god, or 30. It did like 30. Oh wait, it can't use Earthquake. Okay, Rock Throw. Rock Throw is what I meant. Am I gonna get swept? Okay, don't get swept. Thank god, thank god. Even a level 34 34 HP Onyx is gonna be chilling here. We didn't let it happen. We didn't let it happen. We didn't let the fucking sweep happen. More Starlies? Oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna give it any time to build up evasion. We're not making that same mistake again. Don't build up. We're not letting you build up evasion at all. Another Starly. Oh my god. 3 Starlies. Yo. We learn from our mistakes. We're not letting any of that foolishness ever happen again. Endeavor double team Starly sweeps. Oh jeez, I seem to have fallen off my bike. Fuck you. 3 Starlies, bro. Fuck you. Okay, this is the next one. Let's go ahead and so I beat you, Let's go ahead and yeah. Heal up. Holy shit. Dragon Rage can miss? For some reason I thought it didn't. What are moves that always hit? I know I have some. I just learned on Curly, I just learned the grass one. And grass, well, grass does half damage into flying. I know I have this. The issue is I have to worry about Endeavor too, but as long as we're not, when we hit this Starly, we have to make sure we're hitting it mega hard. We can't let it get low and then use Endeavor. We have to just tap it, you know, one-tap it. Except that's not even true, because even if it's at full HP, I think it has low HP. It has like, I think it had like 34 HP. So if I bring in like a 70 HP Mon, it's gonna deal just 4 damage, even if I didn't even damage the Starly. Also enables the units that hit an evasive foe. So Miracle Eye addresses that. Lopunny's Foresight addresses the issue, sort of. Although there was a little bit of a risk with letting the Lopunny die, but I think as long as we just, if that uses an Endeavor to get our Lopunny low on the turn that we use Foresight, that's chill. We'll swap out the Lopunny and let someone else handle it. But that person had like 3 Starlies, so we would have to do that. The best thing to do is just hit it with the rock move and make sure it can't build up evasion ever. Yeah, Foresight, Miracle Eye. Do you have a rock move? Yeah, you have Rock Tomb. I think you have weaker I think you have weaker attack stats than an Onyx though, so that's why I chose to use the Onyx. And yeah, but maybe Also, it just has less accuracy, so it has a lower chance of hitting too than a rock throw. But maybe we could have swapped in the Probo Pass to get a Thunder Wave going. But we're just introducing more risk by trying to we're not gonna out value the enemy's double team. We shouldn't try to do that. We should just try to kill it fast before it can continue to stack more evasion. Throw more. Try to just get my guys in, throw rock moves, and kill it that way. Anyways, so how if we get another fight like that, how are we gonna address that? I think we should start with we should just start with Onyx and get the Onyx in there, do some rock throws. Hopefully that handles business. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna lead with Onyx now, rather than Gabite. To deal with those fucking Starlies. Starlies, quite formidable foes. It's the type that can change gears. You gotta love that. Sure, I'll give you a battle. Okay, let's go. You have 2 Pokemon and it's another Starly. So we gotta fuck these guys up. Rock throw. Die. Throw in your next Starly. There we go. Staravia. Rock throw. Dead. Oh my god. Yo! Yo! I gotta... Well, no, it's gonna be risky to swap because he's just gonna Endeavor again. I gotta rewatch my stream. The Staravia is faster than me for sure, right? If I rock throw here and it does like a... Well, there's no way it hits me for more than 20... There's no way it hits me for 26 damage, right? There's just... I don't think that's gonna happen. Let me see. Oh, my Onyx is actually outspeeding the Staravia. Okay, I'm just gonna rock throw then. I'm gonna rock throw. Oh, wait, no. Oops. Okay, let's be careful with my menuing. I don't wanna... Rock throw. Okay, I outsped it. Boom. Oh my god. That Intimidate actually, I think it actually, or maybe it's just because it's a level 20 Staravia, but my Rock Throw did not one-shot there. So I was able to get off an Endeavor there, which was kind of spooky. Let's give you back an Oranberry. Now you're holding an Oranberry now. At this point, is Orberg City closer than our Turner City? I don't know. Anyways. I thought that would one shot. Okay. Let's go ahead and fast forward time here. I want to fast forward time here. So I can I just want to get these Oranberries to grow. I want to farm some more Oranberries here. Let's do yeah, okay, well first let me save state. What was this one? Undo state load. So you can undo a state load. Oh, so that's how I can make sure my progress doesn't get fucked up. Undo state load. Okay, good. Okay. Let's see, okay, this is 4. 6 is over here. Okay, that's a while ago. What's 8? Oh, this is a while ago, so let's do 8 now. I'm trying to spread out my save states. I can't, exactly remember every single one, but... Okay, quit the game. Open. System date and time. Change to... We're in July. July 2026. July 2026. Let's go to the 4th. Oh no, not July. Hold on. Wait, we're still in May? May 3rd. What's going on with the date? Oh, June. I meant to say June. Okay, we're on June 3rd. So we'll go to June 4th and make it 3:20 or 3:30. 3:30 a.m. July or June 4th. Okay, boom. That's like an entire day of changing the time here. Excuse me. I'm burping a lot because I'm drinking these Sody Pops, Mountain Dew. All right, there we go. We got our freaking we got all our berries, orange berries there. Okay, time to continue killing all the, or defeating. We're not killing them, but defeating all the Route 206 trainers. And we're staying on the Onyx because we're dealing with these motherfucking Starlies, which are an issue. Let me give the goodbye the EXP share if we're not gonna use it. In case if things get bad, I mean I'll have to give this the orange berry here. Raspberry, no. Have to give it a. There you go. Did I fight you already? Yeah, I did. I fought you. I didn't fight you. Let's fight you. Bike will carry you. Oh yeah, let's use your own endurance. Okay. Bring out your pathetic Starly. Oh, it's a Shinx. What's the Shinx max up? Max up. Shinx max up. It's, I'm pretty sure it's normal or halved. It's nothing, because electric does nothing in the ground. Okay. Alright, let's just, Earthquake and be done with you. Okay. Gasp. Looks like you don't have endurance. Should be getting home to rest. Okay. Fought you already, and you're the last one. I think I already did you, though, right? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Something rotten coming your way. Is that a threat, boy? Wait, didn't I beat this? Oh yeah, I did already. But that was on the that was on the save that we lost. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, Earthquake, be done with you. Yeah, we beat this on another save, Karash. Oh, why did you beat me? I hope you can get so. I hope you get so lost in Wimmer Cave you cry. Boo hoo hoo. Huh? I already did Wayward Cave, dumbass. Fuck you. You're like threatening me and cursing me and shit. Oh, here are the orange berries. Let's put 2 more down. What a mean thing for that trainer to say. Yep, we've done all these trainers. Let's head back now to Heart Home City, and now we're actually gonna properly explore Heart Home City here. If I fail the escape, I don't want to get destroyed, so we're gonna put a Probopass in there. Probopass is weak to fighting now. I guess we'll put a Lopunny. Whoops. Or a good bite works too. These things self-destruct. They're really dangerous. You don't want to really mess with those Geodudes. I've done all these fights just to confirm. You give me the odd keystone. Why didn't this one grow? Probably because it's not an Oranberry. Yeah. Got a lot of Oranberries now. Okay, let's go ahead and explore Hearthome City properly. Seems to be like a pretty big city. Excuse me, what's this? Route 209? Solis Town. Why are you guys blocking this path? Get out of the way. You're blocking my path to, what is it? To route... What is this route? What is this route even? This is the daycare? Looks like a route. Looks like a route. No, you don't have to guide me. I'll take you up on that later. A Pokemon fan club, old trainers welcome. That's the baby. I'm gonna talk to all the NPCs first. Used a Firestone and it evolved. Okay, cool. Oh, this guy's gonna give me something rare if I talk to him another time. Cool. Is it like a time-sensitive event or what? What's that? That seems interesting. Okay. Pachirisu? I've never seen one of these hikers have a Pachirisu. What's this? Pika-pee! You can stroll a Pokemon. A midi square. Bruh, what? They only have in-game... They only have, like, specific in-game sprites for Pokemon in the overworld, so you have to specifically have those if you want to. That's okay. Okay, whatever. What is it, like Pikachu, Baneri? I know Baneri's got to be one of them, because I've seen Baneri out in the overworld. Drifloon appears in the overworld because of the Valley Windworks encounter. Pachirisu's, of course. What about Lickitungs? Have I seen a Lickitung in the overworld here? Anyways, that's so dumb. Well, I guess it's not. I mean, sure. They're only gonna let you walk. But what if there's items? What if there's items over here? Are there any items around here? Not that I can see. Well, I guess we gotta get a Cleffa or a Clefairy. Clefairy. It specifically has to be a Clefairy. I mean, we have some dead Pokemon, but per hardcore Nuzlocke rules, we're not allowed to use them, so... I guess we'll just wait until we have a Pokemon we can use, and then we'll walk around there. Maybe there's some items in the park. I don't own those Pokemon yet. Ooh, a big mushroom. Okay, cool. Mushroom secret item found. Let's see whose house is this. Ooh! Yeah. I like an Eevee. She just, oh, this trainer gives you a free Eevee. Booyakasha. Yeah, I'd like a free Eevee. I'll have to consider. This is what is Heart Home City? I want to make sure that if I'm using up this encounter in Heart Home City, I have to make sure it's not competing with anything more important. There's probably nothing more important, but I just have to confirm first. Anything else in this home? Okay, so this is the Eevee encounter. Perfect. What do you have for me? Not yet. Okay. I can't decide accessories. Okay. What are you? Whose house is this? Pika-pee. There's a baby in a stroller here. Okay, there's a kid right here. I just want an item. I just want an item. Shut up. Anything in the fridge? I'm out of here. It's like an apartment complex. I don't know what this. This is some sort of living area, I guess. Lost Tower on Route 209. Okay. Oh, this is the gym? This is the gym. I still don't know what type this is. The Luring Soulful Dancer. What Pokemon type does this gym have, I wonder? We'll figure out as we go. Usually NPCs tell you. Is the contest hall? Okay. So what is this? This is a church. Let's go in here. What's going on here? Why'd the music stop? Is there a secret in here? What's a Poffin? Sure. Oh, I don't have a Poffin case. What the fuck's a Poffin? What does that do? Okay, yeah, I'll use my useless berries to make a poffin cake or whatever. Okay, let's go in here now. Cuckoo. So I got a Poffin case. Poffins just increase your friendship, or I don't understand what Poffins do. I'm not super interested, I think. And this is the lady that will tell you your friendship status with your leading Pokemon, I guess. What your relationship level is. But I mean, I just cheat to max it for all of them, honestly. Not all of them, but whenever it's important. Anyways, next building. Just give me an item. I'm really not trying to shroomish. Item now. Ooh, I got a shovel. Ooh, this is a good item. You get a little bit of HP when you deal damage. How much HP? Shell bell. Bulbapedia should tell me good stuff. If the holder uses a multi-strike move, it recovers HP after the last strike, considering the damage from all of the strikes at once. Will not activate if the move only hits a Pokemon substitute. The Shellbell can heal Pokemon regardless of heal block. So, how much does it heal? Whenever the Pokemon deals damage with the move, it restores HP equal to 1/8 of the damage dealt, rounded down, but not less than 1. It will not restore HP if the move inflicts no damage. If the holder uses a multi-strike move, it recovers HP after each strike, considering the damage from that strike only. So multi-strikes were being abused, I guess, in Gen 3. Because it was rounding down. So you would restore at least 5 HP. Or you would just use rounding to your benefit. But in Generation 4, multi-strike moves will consider all the damage at once, and it will recover on the last strike. Okay, the Shell Bell will not activate if the move only hits a Pokemon substitute. Alright. So, basically, if I give this to my Onix, he's going to be unstoppable. Is this not true? Won't the Onix kind of be goated if I use it on him? Build up some HP with Rage. Build up some HP with Rage. And just sweep them. With this. I mean, this is like lifesteal. 1/8 HP lifesteal. And because Onix takes so minimal damage, when it heals, it will... The amount of value I'm getting out of the heal is way more than if someone with low defense is healing, right? Maybe I could give it to Probopass. The only issue with Probopass is that it... Probopass doesn't have good attack, I think. Let's see, 33 attack, 48 special attack. Let's look at Onix. 33, 48. 33, 48. I guess Onix has comparable amounts of attack. The difference, of course, being Rage. I can build up way more attack with Rage. Probopass doesn't have access to Rage. He doesn't have any damage scaling at all. When I get Baton Pass, maybe I can attempt to transfer attack buffs onto a Pokemon, but... I mean, I don't know. Let's see. Okay. What's my TMs? What are my TMs? Let me check. Did I get any new ones that are good? Not really. Yeah, let's get out of here. Thank you for the shell bell. That was a good item. And that's the entire town. I just explored the entire town, I think. I went inside this house already, right? Yeah, I did. This one too. I didn't go inside the contest hall yet. This is where I can get my EV. Let's make sure that Heart Home... Let's see on Cerebi.net. Let's make sure Heart Home... So you can get a you can get an EV in here. You can also get a Hapini from a hiker in the southeast. Really? Who? Do you give me the Hapini? Which one? Probably after an event happens, they'll give it to me. Or something. I feel like there's a secret in these trees here, is there not? Might not be, but I'm gonna check it anyways. Anyways, okay. I think the better thing by far is just to take the EV here, right? I mean, where else can you get EVs in Platinum? This is probably the only place, I'm guessing. Let's go to the Gen 4 decks. Platinum, the location, Heart Home City, Bay, and Trophy Garden. What is Trophy Garden? I don't know what Trophy Garden is. It keeps getting referenced. It's a small garden access via the Pokemon. The owner of the garden will notify each day of a new Pokemon he has seen in the area. Okay, so it's sort of like a... Okay, I see how this works. So it's sort of like a rotating pool of Pokemon that you can get in this. In Platinum, it's Pichu, Roselia, Staravia, Pikachu, and Kricketune. So for me, it'd just be Pikachu or Kricketune I can get in here. But what is the daily pool? That's probably the one I'm gonna want to pull out of, right? Let's see. There's a lot of shit in here. Holy, Clefairy, Chansey. There's a lot of juice in here. Clefairy, Jigglypuff, Meowth, Chansey, Ditto, Eevee, Cleffa, Igglybuff. What's Igglybuff? The smaller evolution of Jigglypuff. Marill, Azurill, Plusle, and Minion. I remember there's a French Pokemon dub, and he said Pussy and Nega. Pussy Nega! Like Pawsey and Nega. Plusle. And... Why is this one called Minion? Isn't it supposed to be like Nega? Nega, negative, some... I guess because of the risk of saying the N-word, they probably made it sound different, but... It's like a positive and negative charged, something like that. You get the thematic theme going on or whatever. Okay, cast form. What is this? Cast form. Sunny form, rainy form, or snowy form. Obtained when a weather move is placed into effect. And you can only find this in the Trophy Garden, so this is probably what I'll reserve this area for. I mean, same thing with the Plusle and the Minion. You can only get them in the Trophy Garden. I'm going to try to reserve the Trophy Garden for the exclusive encounters. I can get a Marill in here. But I can find Marills elsewhere, so that's like, you know. You can only find Jigglypuff, or Wigglytuff is the, you know, final evolution. You can only find this in the Trophy Garden. Huh. What about Ditto? Ditto's a kind of a juicer Pokemon. Only can get it in Trophy Garden. What about Meowth? What about you, Meowth? Only Trophy Garden. So there's a lot of exclusive in here in Trophy Garden. Trophy Garden. This is in the Pokemon Mansion. Bonsley. We'll have to figure out when we get to it what the best one to pick out of the Trophy Garden encounters will be. Can only get in Trophy Garden also. This is a... Turns into a pseudo Widow. These are like Gen 1 classics, right? Oh no, this was in Gen 2. This was in Gen 2. Mime Jr. and Happini. Okay, so Mr. Mime can only be obtained in the Trophy Garden. I think this is the one I'll pick, if I'm being honest. I mean, like I said, when we get to it, we'll decide then. But can only get Mr. Mime in Trophy Garden. And then what about Happini? Happini, only Trophy Garden. But is that even necessarily true? Because the game is telling me I can get a Happini from a hiker in the southeast as a gift somehow. Oh, hold on. We have to put in 4th gen. Hard Home City 4th gen. No, okay. Okay, so in Platinum, the Happini doesn't show up. The Happini just doesn't show up. That's a Diamond Pearl thing. That's the Gen 8 remake thing. It was Shining Diamond and Pearl, Brilliant Pearl. I don't know what. Let me see in the chat. He said it earlier. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Yeah. So that's exclusive to Diamond and Pearl, the Happini. So the Eevee in Hard Home City, the Eevee is the only encounter you can get in here. So we're just gonna take the Eevee. Boom. We're taking the Eevee. Where are you? In here? Not here. It was next to the. I think it was here. Excuse me, not here. It was like right here. Okay, we have to deposit a Pokemon in order to accept the Eevee, so let's go ahead and do that. Huh? BB? Bebe's PC? Oh, let me check my mailbox. No mail in the mailbox. So every time I was saying I was accessing someone's PC, it's been Bebe the entire time, and now we know who she is. Okay, cool. Let's deposit our Lopunny, I guess. Let's go pick up our Eevee. Which Eevee evolution should we do, I wonder? We'll decide it at the moment that it seems relevant. Cool, I got my Eevee. Is there any reason to keep it normal? Probably not, because doesn't it get it gets some stat boosts when it evolves, right? Which Eevee should I get though? I wonder which one. The world's this Eevee is sort of, yeah. When it's normal, it's got like bad stats, which kind of sucks. I feel like there should be a I feel like there should be an Eevee evolution that is. How do I feel like there should be an Eevee. By the way, if you get fun fact. Okay, let's not. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say something that was a little bit controversial, but basically, the Sylveon colors are blue and pink, and we're just gonna leave it at that. I just noticed that a lot, you know. So which Pokemon? Which Eevee? I'm thinking Glaceon, just because it's ice, and I mean, when am I going to come across an ice type? That's sort of an exclusive. Do I even have any dark types either? Basically, I want my Eevee to be an exotic type, because like a Vaporeon is kind of like, why would I get a Vaporeon? I have lots of other, you know, I'm trying to diversify pretty much. So Umbreon might be a candidate. We've already got Psychic types, so Espeon, no. So, no to Vaporeon, no to Jolteon, no to Flareon. Actually, maybe Flareon. We've lost our Fire type when our Monferno died, but maybe we encounter another Fire one. So Flareon's maybe up for that, but we'll decide it later on. Okay, so what I was trying to say is I wish there was a Eevee evolution that was just like normal, like an advanced, like an Eevee, because I'd like to have just like a normal Eevee. I guess the whole fun in it is that Eevee is that you don't keep it normal, and normal is sort of like boring, but I don't know, it'd be cool to have like a normal Eevee evolution. Would that be too crazy? It might be. So there's fire, water, electric, grass, ice. What if they were fighting Eevees? I don't know if that would make sense. Probably not. Psychic, dark. No dragon Eevees. I guess that makes sense. And then no rock, ground. No poison Eevees. No flying Eevees. No bug Eevees. Although, I mean, a lot of these make sense that it's not. That the Eevee is not like. Doesn't have these. I'm pretty sure there's some fan fiction out there that gives Eevee these evolutions, but. And then Sylveon's the new one. It's the fairy one. And that's in. I forgot when it was introduced in Gen 6 fairy type? I don't know. Yeah, Sylveon's the newest one. So, Umbreon or Glaceon? That's the one I'm gonna. That's the. We can get a leaf on right now. I know there's a moss rock in Eterna Forest. We can also get an Umbreon one. All you need for that is daytime or nighttime, the Espeon or Umbreon. We have a Firestone. We can cheat in the other stones because if we want to do Vaporeon or Jolteon or Flareon, we can cheat them in because you're supposed to be able to get it from the underground if you grind enough. Right now I do actually have a legitimately obtained Firestone. Do I not? Pretty sure I do. So we have that. Let me see. I swear I have it. Where is it? I swear I have it. We got a Dusk Stone. Do I need the Dusk Stone for? I don't think I need it for the Umbreon. The game's not saying I need it, but it would make sense for a Dusk Stone to give you the Umbreon. I swear I had a Firestone. Guess not. Alright, let's continue the game. We got our Eevee. Should I evolve the Eevee? When should I evolve the Eevee? Because I know it. So it's a level 20 I just got. I just got a level 20 Eevee. It should have Growl, Sand Attack, Kill Whip, and Tackle right now. Let's go check. Tackle. Okay, it has Helping Hand instead. Tackle, Helping Hand, Sand Attack, Gravel, no Tail Whip. I'm probably gonna get rid of Helping Hand, that's just too niche. This is kind of like a Flash. Using Flash. Flash. Okay, there's a Growl. That might be useful. Maybe. Ooh, it gets Baton Pass if I let Eevee go to 36. I don't know if I should wait till level 36 for it to get Baton Pass, but it does that. But let's see. What happens if I evolve it to like a Glaceon, for example? That seems like that seems pretty exotic. Ice type. Do they have differing stats, by the way? They do. Like Jolteon's the fastest, Vaporeon has the most HP. So that I should think about the stats too. Let's see. Most attack is Flareon. Espeon probably has the most special attack, obviously. What's Umbreon got? Special defense? Yeah, I figured. Ooh, it's got pretty good defense and HP values too. Maybe I picked the dark one. Maybe I picked the dark one. I like the stat spread. High HP, high defense, high special defense. Those are all stats you want for a Nuzlocke where Pokemons can permanently die. Let's see. Leafon has high defense. Also high attack too. Speed. Leafon's got some pretty good stats actually, but Glacian. I'm really eyeballing that the Umbreon, the dark one here. Has a synchronize ability. Flash fire on. Flash fire abilities. Flareon. Vaporeon has water absorb. Heals a fourth of its HP when hit by a water attack. Woohoo! Wait, that's Juicer. That's quite Juicer. That water v water matchup's solid. Synchronize on Espeon, okay. I know what that is. Synchronize on Umbreon also. What does Leafon have? Leaf Guard. Prevents it from succumbing to a status effect during sunny weather. What is I still have never encountered a weather effect. I've never encountered that conditional. The closest I've ever seen it is like Eterna Forest has fog. Is that a weather condition? And I don't even know what that weather condition is. Last one's Glacian. Snow Cloak. What's Snow Cloak? Raises a Booty Bear's evasion by 20% in a hailstorm. Also gives immunity to damage by hail. If they're not already protected by being ice type. Okay. 20% evasion in a hailstorm. That's sort of like Garchomp or Gabite. Technically it's Gabite currently. That's like Gabite's Sandstorm evasion. And then Sylveon doesn't exist yet, so we can't pull up Sylveon. Let's see what the chatbot says about what other people are saying about Eevee evolution. The best one is. Jolteon and Vaporeon sit at S tier. Best for speed. Of course, speed is, yeah. Jolteon has a shit ton of speed, yeah. Gyarados is one of the most dangerous Pokemon in Nuzlocke. Jolteon is the most reliable answer to Cyrus's or any trainer's Gyarados. But I have electric. I have Rotom already. Why would I be scared of Why would I be scared of them? Access to Full Switch and Thunder Wave allows you to pivot and control the field safely. It's hard to trust a fucking chatbot's answer. I'll have to think about it and then I'll decide then. But let's see. Vaporeon. Lots of HP and special defense. And a Hardcore Nuzlocke when you can't use items in battle. Vaporeon's ability to boost its own defense makes it a nightmare for physical attackers to break. Acid armor? What the fuck is it on about? Its ability is an acid armor. It's water absorb. That's what the Pokemon DB says, at least. Unless I'm being... Unless this is false. Bulbapedia Vaporeon. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. Abilities. Water absorb. What the fuck is it talking about acid armor? What is this? Okay, so it's hallucinating. Even as a tank, its special attack is high enough that a Stab Surf will one-hit KO those things that don't resist it. Alright. Umbreon is the boring but effective Twitch. This is the one I was thinking about. Toxic / Protect Stall. If you're in a pinch, Umbreon can stall out dangerous threats. Useful for passing statuses back to bosses. I mean, I don't care about Synchronize. And, I just like the stats of Umbreon. I think a Dark type is it's pretty safe, right? What even really hurts Dark? I mean, we can look that up right now. Umbreon. Fighting and Bug do. But that's really about it, and then it's halved against Dark and Steel. Psychic does nothing, which is cool. Yes, I mean it's just a Dark type. Bug and Fighting are 2x, Ghost and Dark are halved. And it's kind of neutral and everything else. And it just has really solid stats all around. High HP, high defense, high special defense. Let's look at its move set. That's really what matters at the end of the day. I would say, is the move set. Quick Attack, Confuse Ray, Faint Attack, Assurance, Last Resort Melee. Okay. So, we'll have to examine the move sets here, but like, I'm liking what I'm seeing on Umbreon right now. But we can just evolve it now. We can make that decision now. So this is something they can deliberate on to consider. I think I'm gonna be ending stream pretty soon. I've beaten all the trainers. I think we're ready. The way we progress the game. currently is just to go into either the gym or... I guess that we can go into here. What does this do, though? Oh, my hero. Oh, hi, Chungus. Oh, it's my mom. Wait, no, really? Johanna is your mom? So you might be a contest star? Oh, I don't know about that. I'm responding trying to know each other. Oh, yes, that's right. Thank you for running. Please take this accessory. Obtain the glitter powder. Only a nice touch of certificate. I'm going to just come with drinks for a different kind of hour practice sessions. I'm not trying to do some fashion contests really too much, man. Obtain a dress. No thank you. I want to, okay, I have to use, I'm gonna use the guide guy now. Oh yeah, we didn't even talk to them, but let me, okay, give me a guide, give me... Okay, let's follow you then. I like how I'm still on my bike. What the fuck? That's all you did? Is you led me here? Okay, that was useless. Oh, so I have to go into the contest area to progress the game. Oh, it's the East Gate. My poor Gyarados and Steelix. This is discrimination. That's what I said. It is discrimination. See, there's even items there is an item there. But I need the right Pokemon in order to go in here. You know what? They should have made the Eevee. They should have made the Eevee one you can walk around with. They need to give you a Pokemon. They need to give you a Pokemon for free as a gift, so you can actually go into here. It's kind of stupid that you can't. Anyways, we need to get a legal. Let me see again. What was the list? I think we're gonna get a Clefairy soon. So. Pikachu, Clefairy, Psyduck, or so Psyduck is dead. So Pikachu, Clefairy, Pachirisu. If only I didn't evolve my Lopunny. So Baniri and a Drifloon. Drifloon's dead. Yeah, we're gonna get a Clefairy soon, so I think then yeah, when we get that Clefairy, we'll do it. So is it time to do this stupid dress-up shit? Let's go ahead and save the game. So have I fought every... Yeah, I've pretty much fought every trainer I could leading up to Heart Home. So it's time to just progress the game by doing these... By doing this contest hall shit. I don't even know what it is. It's like a dress-up contest or some shit? I don't know. Didn't seem that interesting, but we'll just go ahead and do it. I guess. I don't understand how it works all exactly, but let's go ahead and quick save. And I think that's gonna be it for the stream. Yeah. Before we end, let me think. Before we end, let me go ahead and, okay, what do you have right now? Oh, appeal points. So, okay, so since we're in the contest hall, we're looking at, appeal point stats. Hello? Oh, it has to, okay, it has to be contest moves. I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand how these contests work. Maybe I'll enjoy the minigame. But anyways, we'll figure that out. But as we do the contest, but right now I'm trying to think, what Eevee evolution should I do? We're back, gonna pee. Okay, I'm back. Best Eevee evolution for Nuzlocke. I think it's. I would want to do an examination of it myself. But there's a lot of options to pick from. Let's literally open all of them and examine all of them. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and do all of it. Jolteon even. Flareon. Espeon. Probably not going to be Espeon. Umbreon. Leafeon. And Glaceon. And let's look at all their movesets. Let's look at all of them. Starting with Vaporeon. The copy pasta one. So you already know its ability. It's water absorb. That's a pretty good. It's a pretty good ability. Let's look at its moves learned. It gets the next one coming up for all of them is Quick Attack. But let's see. Acid Armor at level 64. Excuse me. So why was the fucking chatbot mentioning a level 64 ability? By the time I reach level 64, the game's ending, is it not? Acid Armor raises the user's defense by 2 stages. That's pretty good, I guess, but like, why is it talking about a level 64 move? Bro. Like, come on. Quick Attack and Bite. Looks like on all the moves, for all the evolutions, they're gonna get Quick Attack and Bite. Oh, Double Kick. Jolteon gets Double Kick instead. Quick Attack, Bite. So we have to examine everything after level 20, because that's the... Because it's a level 20 Eevee, that's why. It's not gonna have anything learned before then. Okay, Quick Attack, Bite on this one also. Espeon. Platinum. Quick Attack, Swift. Umbreon. Quick Attack, Confuse Ray, all the way at 29. Leafeon. Leafeon is a Generation 4 exclusive, so it came out on Generation 4. Okay. Quick Attack, Synthesis, okay. Same thing for Glaceon. Yeah, I guess when Eevee dropped, the Glaceon and... Oh, you got your Phoebus. Epic. Currently farming more in the same spot for the right nature. Oh yeah, I guess you don't have to... Now that you find the spot, you can keep farming You don't have to... Yeah, that's nice. Okay. I might eat another creamsicle here, and then I'm gonna end stream soon. I guess let's just do the contest. We'll do the contest, and then we'll end after that. I don't know how this contest shit works too much. It looks kind of dumb, but whatever. Okay. Aurora Beam, 65 power, 10% chance of lowering the attack stage. Looks solid. I'm only going to look at the next 3 moves, because that's how far I'm going to look ahead. I'm not going to try to look for like a level 78 move later on down the line. I'm looking for the next 3 moves. Quick attack, bite. We know bite is good. We had it on a Zubat. It's like 30% flinch chance, 60 power. That's pretty solid. In fact, does the Umbreon have bite? It does not. Why doesn't it have bite? You would think an Umbreon would have bite, considering it's a dark type, and bite is dark typed. That'd be really great. 30% flinch chance on a Pokemon. I mean, is Umbreon's speed even good, though? Because you need good speed in order to proc the flinch. It's alright. It's really not that high. Quick attack, confuse ray, feint attack at 36. Deals damage, ignores change to accuracy and evasion stats, however it will not hit Pokemon during and vulnerable stages of these certain moves. Generations 2 to 5, okay. It's a dark physical, 60 power, infinite accuracy. So, Umbreon has confuse ray, good HP, defense, and special defense. I kind of like this. Just a solid tanky Pokemon with the confuse ray. And it deals with the evasion stacking that we have issues with, like into a Starly. I like this. Confuse ray, feint attack. The feint attack is dark, so it has stab. It's a prime candidate, really. Let's look at Espeon. Psybeam at 36. I just don't need this. I have Curlia, which is going to become a Gardevoir. I have a Kadabra. I have Psychic heavy hitters already. This doesn't seem very relevant. What is Future Sight? Ooh, it's pretty hard. You have to wait 2 turns for it to hit, though. That doesn't sound very good, then. Anyways, whatever. Espeon, you're out of here. I'm not getting you. Flareon, let's see. Quick attack. All of them have quick attack. I should probably just scroll past that. So, Bite and Fire Spin. Bite and Fire Spin. What's Fire Spin do? I'm not liking this. Inflicts damage on the first turn, then traps the opponent, causing it to lose an 8th. For 5, if it holds the Grip Claw, you have to fight less. If the body matters, this doesn't seem that good. And Generations 1 to 4 has 15 base power, 70% accuracy. The after effects last only 2 to 5 turns rather than 4 to 5. But the Grip Claw will make it 5 turns, and I do have a Grip Claw. But even with the Grip Claw, this is a garbage move, Garbanzo. So Flareon, I'm not getting you. You're getting cut, Flareon. Let's look at Jolteon. Let's see, you get Double Kick. This is the only one that can learn Double Kick. Deals damage, strike twice, 30 base power. Each strike of Double Kick is treated like a separate attack, which means it can crit and hit independently. Abilities activate on contact for each strike. Blah, blah, blah. And Generations 2 to 4, if a Focus Sash or Focus Band activates with one, blah, blah. Okay, so Jolteon gets a Double Kick and a Pin Missile. It's a bug type move. That is so weird. Why does Jolteon get a Pin Missile? So Jolteon has a lot of multi-attacks. The main thing people want you to look at for this Pokemon, though, is that it has a lot of speed. You don't get Thunder Fang until level 43, though. But if you go back and learn Thunder Shock, I guess you could use that. I just don't need it. I have a Rotom. It's electric typed already. I feel like it can do Jolteon's job. Jolteon has a shit ton of speed, though. Like a really shit ton of speed. 130. Does it even get any faster than this? Maybe. Have I ever seen a 255 speed Pokemon? I don't know. How insane would that be? A Pokemon with that much speed. By the way, I just realized electric types don't even Their matchups are insanely good. It's like neutral across the board, pretty much. I mean, you're halved into flying and steel. Flying is quite common, so it's maybe not the best matchup there. Ground is 2x. Electric into electric is nothing. It does 0 damage. But it's neutral for the most part across the board. That's pretty nice. I mean, that's probably why I like my Rotom, because it like doesn't have a lot of weaknesses. I mean, it's just Ghost and Dark. But Levitate removes its ground weakness. That's why I like Rotom. I don't think I like Jolteon. We're not getting Jolteon. So let's get that out of here. No Jolteon for me. Aurora Beam. Let's see what this does. 10% chance of lowering the attack, 65 power, ice. Its type is sort of exotic, so just off of that, maybe I get Vaporeon. Let's look at its. I mean, I think I already like its. I think I like its stats. Defense is on the lower side. I don't like that, but special attack's very. You know, it's quite solid. It's an exotic ice type, so if I need to pull that out, it'll be useful then. Special defense is good. We'll consider it. Leafeon, you get Synthesis. User recovers HP. Amount varies with the weather. Hold on, an HP healing move. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm overvaluing this, but I really like HP healing moves. I might be overvaluing it, like I said, but. Synthesis. Let's see, Magical Leaf. We know what this move does. It's 60 power, ignores accuracy and evasion. If Leafeon's stats are nice, I might pick this, honestly. I'm also missing a grass type, and I don't know how soon I will be getting a grass type. It may be never. Who knows? I lost my buddy. I don't know how common grass types are even in this game. You would think it would be pretty common. I mean, grass is everywhere. It just makes sense, you know. But who knows when I'll see another grass type again? After my buddy who died. I'm pretty sure I like this thing's stats. HP is not as high as I would hope for it to be. But it has Leaf Guard, so that's really solid. You can't get hit with sleep, burn, poison, paralysis, freezing. You can't get hit with anything that might debilitate me. That right there is juice. HP is not the craziest, but defense is high, and most moves you're going to be getting hit with in the game are honestly, they're most of the times. I guess there's a little bit of a trade-off. Most moves are a physical, but most physical moves aren't going to smack you hard. But the Pokemons that tend to have special attack, they smack you. They hit pretty hard, particularly psychic types. But even not psychic types, special moves, special attacks tend to, you know, I feel like they tend to have higher power as opposed to physical moves. So it's sort of a trade-off between. That's sort of the trade-off between defense and special defense. It's sort of in the name, you know. Special defense is a little bit more rare, but it hits harder, and defense is way more common, so you'll have better coverage. But that's why I like Onix so much, because Onix is most of the time in most battles just not taking a lot of damage, as long as he's not getting hit with special attack moves. So he's just taking like 2 HP at one, you know, every time, and you can feel that when you're using an Onix. The issue with Leafeon, though, 2x against fire, 2x damage from fire, 2x damage from flying, 2x damage from bug, 2x damage from poison. There's just a lot of vulnerabilities I gotta worry about when I'm using a grass Pokemon. Good speed, though. Good speed. That's quite important. Good attack, good speed, good defense. Has a nice ability. Has a healing move. Leafeon, I might consider. So we're really down to 3 candidates here. Leafeon, Vaporeon, and Umbreon. What do you think? What do you think, CHH7? Which one should I pick out of these three? Now that I've been thinking about it. Leafeon, Umbreon, Vaporeon. I don't have to decide now. We can always just wait until the moment becomes relevant. Like this next gym, I don't know what type the gym leader has, and as I go into it, I might want to pick it as it becomes relevant. You know, just leave my options open. Don't decide on the EV type now. But those are really my options: Leafeon, Umbreon, and Vaporeon. What would be a tiebreaker here for me? Giga Drain. Let me see. Giga Drain. That's nice. What's Last Resort do? Oh yeah, we know what this does. Umbreon has Assurance. Deals damage if the targets are taking damage in this turn. Its power doubles to 120. Wait, how does this work? Assurance deals damage, and if the target has already taken damage in this turn, its power doubles to 120. How? So they have to get hit by like a sandstorm or just something else in order for it to get double power. This is an interesting move. I've never seen this. Assurance. So this is like a setup move. Do all of them? I think all of them learn Last Resort. Yeah, all of them learn Last Resort and Quick Attack. Faint Attack Assurance, Magical Leaf, Giga Drain. I'm honestly just very much leaning towards Leafeon. I like Synthesis, I like Giga Drain, I like Magical Leaf. I like all three of those moves. I like what they intend to address, like Evasion. Synthesis is very great for stalling into an enemy that I've pacified, so I can, like, you know, restore my power for those long endurance battles. And even, you know, Synthesis aside, then I have also can restore HP when dealing damage. I really miss that about Budew, having the Mega Drain. An ability that deals damage and heals you at the same time is kind of juicer, is it not? I really like that. Like I said, my only issue is that Leafeon just has a lot of Leafeon seems to have some issues with typing. Like, I don't want to get hit with like a lot of shit that might pop up. Fire, flying, bug, poison. That's way too much. And there's even ice, but ice is a bit exotic. Good matchups into water, electric, grass, and ground, but I feel like that's too many types to worry about. Fire, flying. Flying can be quite common. And then bug and poison. So it's not gonna be nice running into a Pokemon. But I mean, that's the point of having a team of 6 Pokemon, is that you can swap them in and out. And when Leafeon can get in there, I feel like it can do some juice. It can do some juice for sure. I just like all these moves. Giga Drain, Magical Leaf, Synthesis. These are all, like, I can't hate any of these. These are all amazingly good. This is a heal. This is an attack and a heal. Something that addresses evasion and accuracy reductions. It's just great all around. I'm either always healing or I'm always getting my damage to go through. Right? What's Grass's bad matchups? Let's see. Fire, Grass, Poison, Bug, Dragon, and Steel. Oh my god, it's like so many, but I guess that's an issue too, not being able to deal the amount of damage I would hope for, but I feel like when I can use Leafeon, it's going to be owning. Maybe I need to stop worrying about versatility and just have good moves when the Pokemon can be utilized. Just be complementary, you know? Evolve based on good moves. Stop trying to be an everything character. Maybe I play that way. Maybe. But I like Umbreon too. I mean, Confuse Ray is nice. Feint Attack is also, I mean, it's basically Magical Leaf. It ignores accuracy also. Quick Attack, Confuse Ray, Feint Attack. What's this Assurance ability? Can hit mega hard if I can get like a Probo Pass to set up a... does the Probo Pass have Sandstorm? But if I can get someone to set up a Sandstorm, Assurance can start like fucking sweeping, because... What? That'll be like an 180 power move because with Stab. 120 power with Stab is like... Yeah, it's 180. It's like... It's 180 damage. Or 180 power. That's almost... That's pretty much self-destruct levels of power. And... Oh no, I'm just reading. In Generations 4 to 5, Assurance has 50 base power. Okay, never mind. So it goes from... It's like 100, then 150 if it's with Stab. That's still good. That's just still good. Umbreon can sweep definitely with that. And does Dark have any bad matchups? Dark has bad... Let me see. Psychic. Or no, not Psychic. Has bad matchup into Fighting and other Dark. But other than Fighting and Dark, it has neutrals. It does neutral damage across the board, so I'm never gonna like struggle with typing. Which is something I am worrying about with Grass. Like Grass has a lot of bad matchups. Fire, Poison, Bug, Dragon. Having to deal with Dows. Having to deal with, you know, not being able to do enough damage because my head damage is getting halved. Whereas Dark is just fighting. Also Dark itself. But that's pretty common. Getting halved damage against the same type as your type, you know. And then, last thing to consider, if you move on to Vaporeon, we're still considering Vaporeon. Did we cut out Glaceon? Why did we cut out Glaceon as something that we should consider? Why did we ever do that? I think I did that on accident. I was still considering Glaceon, I think. Was I? Or was I not? I think I was. Unless is there a reason why I don't? Why I wasn't considering Glaceon? Why did I close this? I think I closed this tab on accident. Let's see. Quick Attack, Bite, Ice Shard, Ice Fang. Oh, I think it's because it's... Well, let me see. I didn't read its moves, actually. Ice Shard is just like a Quick Attack, but it's Ice. Okay. I already have a Quick Attack. I guess this has Stab, but, you know, whatever. Ice Fang. 10% chance of freezing and 10% of flinching. I think the reason why I don't like Glaceon is because it takes way too many levels to get to where it needs to be, and it just doesn't have any juice. Yeah. This music is kind of annoying me. I'm gonna get out of here. We'll decide when it's becoming relevant, but I think I'm hovering between like these three. Kind of like these three. I'm really digging the idea of Leafeon though. I'm really thinking either I think less so Vaporeon and more so Umbreon or Leafeon. Yeah. But we'll see. Let's do the contest and then end stream. Is that Fantina? She looks purple. Is she poison typed? She's French too. Oh, I can fight her now. I can fight her. She's at her gym now. What the fuck? It's like a puzzle? Barry already beat this. Hey, Fantina. Is this a poison type gym? What is this? It seems to be dark. I have to use flash or something? It's kind of spooky, man. Is it ghost? Is it dark? Dark, yeah. Is she dark type? She's dark type. She has dark type. Okay, I'm thinking that's it. We'll see. When we fight the first trainer, we'll know. She's got to be dark type, right? Why would I want to do a practice contest if I can just do a real contest? Is there like a fucking... do I get lower MMR or ELO or rating or whatever for failing a contest? Let me just do a real one to start. Why would I want to do a practice one? I guess because this is an online... This is meant to be a sort of online thing. Where you're supposed to do it with friends. So that's a way for you to practice without your friends. Look, I'm not even gonna do this if there's no benefit. Let me ask the chatbot. Are there any rewards or benefits? Excuse me, I need to blow my nose rather than sniffing it up and swallowing it, pretty much. Dun, 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 dun. Be right back, I gotta blow my nose. Oh my god, why isn't the chatbot saying anything? Dumbass chatbot. Max elixirs, 4 stores, and berries. A spectator may give you the destiny knot. Its use is breeding, its unique item to pick up. Ribbons. In the resort area, you need at least 10 different ribbons. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Okay, so it doesn't. Something I gotta remember is I still have the held item that heals me based on an eighth of my damage. So if I can just get a Pokemon that has good speed, good damage that doesn't get resisted. Good speed, good damage. Damage that doesn't get resisted. And I just hit people with good damage. I'll just heal from it. So, maybe I am overvaluing Leafeon. Leafeon's ability to heal when hitting. Because I have the held item that can do that. The difference then would be that Leafeon can heal when hitting, and then I don't have to use up a held item to achieve that. But are there any held items that are better than... that are, like, worth it? You could say? Dude, the stupid chatbot is, like, not... just answer. Why is it loading and then it skipped my prompt? I'm just asking if it knows any rewards from the contests, because I don't want to do this stupid contest shit if it doesn't record. Oh my god, this chatbot. Just fucking answer, man. I don't think there's anything useful. It's time to do the gym now. I think then this is where I'm gonna end stream. We explored all the buildings. No routes are open. Is there a secret item here? I feel like there is. Nope. Maybe check one of these bushes. Did I talk to you already? I think I did. What about you? Okay, time to do this gym, I guess. Let's go ahead and test the waters. So dark types, they only deal 2 damage into psychic or ghost. So don't bring a ghost or psychic into this. Pretty much. Don't bring a ghost or a psychic. We'll bring a Gabite. We'll bring a Gabite. Maybe. Only Dragon and Ice can hit it hard. So Gabite doesn't have any weaknesses, really. Yeah, let's go. That's really all Pokemon is about, it seems. Just move fast, hit hard, and don't get your damage resisted. As long as you're dealing neutral damage and you have a high attack or special attack stat, most likely it's better to have a better special attack stat, because most enemies have lower special defense than regular defense. You're gonna be killing them, and that's what kind of Kadabra does. Oh, okay. So I have to getting him to repeat the dialogue. Now he's telling me something important. Ghost type. So presumably they're all gonna have Ghastlies, Hauntors, and Gengar. I mean, unless there's other ghost types that exist in this. The trainers will have those at least. And then the actual final ghost type I'm gonna be fighting is probably gonna be something unique. But I expect to just be fighting Ghastlies. That's usually the most common. In fact, in Gen 1, it was the only Ghast type Pokemon, Ghost Pokemon in the game. In the Gen 1. So let's go ahead and prepare for that. So into Ghastly. Well, let's just look at the type chart. We'll just focus on what's Ghost. Psychic is good into Ghost. Ghost is good into Ghost, but I don't have any Ghost attacks anyway. So just bring my Kadabra. And what should I even... I feel like it would make sense to give the Kadabra the heal... what was it? Who did I even give it? Who did I give the... Onyx has it? And how does Onyx match up into Ghosts? He's kind of indifferent. Um. Onyx. Excuse me. What I'm trying to say is I don't. It's not really relevant that Kadabra can heal from his attacks, is it? Not really. He's either one-shotting them or he's probably getting one-shot himself, honestly. But okay, so Onyx holds it. Maybe we take it from you. And I don't know who to bring into these Ghastly fights. What is Ghastly's moveset anyway? Let's see what it is. It's Confuse Ray, Nightshade, Curse. What does Curse do? Loses 25% of their max HP return. If the user has... Okay, they will faint. Okay, let's see. Losing 20% of your max HP return doesn't feel good. So if they press Curse, I'll have to swap out. But if I just outspeed them and hit them hard, that's really all that matters. And Kadabra does this perfectly. So like what item should I even give him that's relevant to that? To doing this. I suppose I can if I somehow find a way to get hit with the Curse. We'll go ahead and use the Shell Bell. Okay. So you can go ahead and have the Shell Bell. Restore 1/8 of the damage I inflict, and that'll be a lot of damage, so I'll probably be getting like... I'll be getting a lot of HP, like 10 per attack or something. And you can go ahead and get back to the Oranberry. That's never a wrong thing to do on you. Makes it more friendly. Lowers its base attack stat. Oh, that's not nice. Okay. Okay. I suppose I'll give you an Oranberry, but I don't intend to use you. Let's go into it. So this is a Ghost-type Pokemon. Let's go. Let's do our first Poketrainer battle. So I'm supposed to find a blue... Can I use Flash here, man? Come on. I feel like I should just guess. I'm just gonna... Oh, guess I'm not gonna guess. Okay, let's test the waters here. So you're gonna have a Ghastly, right? There's just... Okay, Miss Drevius. You're not in my Pokedex still, so I don't know what you're gonna do. Let's not wiki Andy things. I just want to know what your type is, though. Just a regular old ghost, okay. Let's just one hit, yeah. Pain Split. Okay, looks like I'm getting value out of the held item I have. Boom, healed some HP. Okay, this is really bad though. Pain Split. Okay, stop using that. What move did it try to use there? I think it tried to use Pain Split and then it disabled it. Okay, I need to stop speeding up the game so I know what the fuck's happening. Okay, now you can't use Pain Split. You're dead. Okay, it's good to know that they have Pain Split. That's kind of dangerous. I don't want to die to that, you know. Hey, where's my... Okay, there we go. I was about to say, where's my bell? Shell Bell proc. Whoopsie, that didn't end well. Okay, yep. Alright. Let's go heal. Goodbye's still sharing XP. Still trying to get level 26. Since you're here, you might as well take on every trainer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So is it here? Where's this? Oh, it's right. I see it. It's kind of dark, so I couldn't see it, but it's... the square one. But anyways, it's probably gonna randomize when I leave, right? That's fine. I need to go heal. Pain split. That's kind of dangerous. Imagine if I hit them and they get all the way down to 1 HP and I don't finish them off though. And then, yeah, imagine if I don't finish them off. That's kind of dangerous because then the issue becomes. The issue then becomes. They're gonna. Oh shit! They're gonna pain split me, and I'm gonna go all the way down to 1 HP. And then if I'm not able to, and if they have like a quick attack right after, I'm dead. Or they probably don't have quick attacks, but you know, I'm just saying if that happens, I'll be messed up. Okay, the blue tile changed this time. Yeah, and that trainer stays defeated. Okay, it's a triangle this time, but I'm just gonna fight this again. Okay, so the Kadabra is not one-shotting anymore, and the only way to hit this, these Misdrevious, it's a pure ghost type. So, let's see, what's the evolution of this Mismagius? This is Mismagius. I'm probably gonna see this in this gym somewhere, Mismagius. So ghost and dark moves. Is it time to get? It might be time to just get the Umbreon. Get the Umbreon, because I need a dark type move. I need a bite. I don't have a dark. Well, I have. I can do it. I can. So look. We can get a dark type move, but we would end up having to do some weird stuff. We would have to get the Thief TM. We would have to get the Thief TM, which might be good on the gym leader, because maybe they have a held item on their final Pokemon, doing some shit, you know, like that, and they use super potions. I don't know. Maybe they start really pulling out all the stops. Thief can disrupt that somehow. And then we can give the Dark Stone, or what is it? What is it even called? The Dusk? No, not the Dusk. What is it called? Dreadplate. Boost the power of Dark type moves. So imagine me having, you know, it's a 20% boost, not as good as a stab. So that's why I'm considering Umbreon to get the stab Dark move. But yeah, Dreadplate. Dark type move, get that Thief up to like, what is it, like 58 power. Hit him with the Thief. That'll double, because it's into Ghost, it's double effective. And that'll address this entire thing. I really wish I had my freaking Crobat, or Zubat, whatever. My Golbat, I really wish I had that, because that Pokemon has Bite. That's a Dark type move. It would address this. I wouldn't have to turn my Umbreon into a Eevee into an Umbreon. I could conserve that because I would have Bite still. But I don't have that. Wait, I'm looking. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait, Umbreon doesn't even have Bite. Never mind then. Well, I guess I would just give Umbreon Thief temporarily for this. If I'm really like max tryharding, trying to beat this gym, get Umbreon, teach it Thief, give it a Dreadstone, and press it, and it'll get 2x'd with Stab. That should one-tap every Ghost type in this gym. I think just for that, I should do that, because like, dude, this pain sharing shit. I really don't want to get fucked up by pain share. It's just like Endeavor. It's pretty much like Endeavor. Like, you hit the enemy hard, and you'll take. I think the way pain share works is they get to heal. They get to heal 50% of the HP they took, right, from you, and then I wonder what happens if they go slower than you. What happens if they try to pain split when you're moving slower than them? Oh, no. Okay, so the user's and opponent's HP become the average of both. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm stupid. It's not based on the last move you just hit it with. It just equalizes the HP amounts. So this is really bad, right? Right? If I don't finish off an enemy, and I knock them down to low HP and they pain split, I'm getting fucked really badly. And I don't know if Misdrevious has a quick attack move or something. Does it? Let me look. Growl, Psywave, Spite, Astonish, Confuse, Ray, Mean Look, Psybeam, Pain Split. Oh, they even have payback. I don't think they're level 32 yet, right? No. So Pain Split, Side Beam, Mean Look, Confuse Ray. That seems to be all the moves it has. Excuse me. What does Mean Look do? Opponent cannot flee or switch. Can't switch. That's really bad. Pain Split into a can't switch. It might as well be a quick attack at that point. Pain Split into... And does Mean Look have advantage? I mean, not advantage, like a priority? It doesn't. So hopefully we're able to outspeed it, which I think we're going to be able to outspeed this. I think we're typically going to be able to outspeed their Pokemon. But anyways. That's really what I need to do. Get an Umbreon. Give it a Dread Plate. Give it Thief. Thief TM. And just kill them all. I mean, I'm not... When it comes to Ghost-type moves, what moves actually do damage among the Ghost-type moves? Do those even really exist? Shadow Ball, Rage Fist, Phantom Force, and Astral Barrage. Let me see. And so how would I learn those? Oh, by the way, we would have a Ghastly right now, but we ended up using... I mean, Ghastly's not even... We would have a Ghastly or Haunter right now if we used the old Chateau to get that, but we used the Rotom for that area. And then in the Turn of Force, we opted for Lopunny. We will get a Ghastly later on in the game, but, like... I don't want to get hit, like, with an Astonish and then 2x damage me. I'm not trying to... Because Ghosts hit other Ghosts with 2x. It's sort of a... It's one of those type matchups where the mirror matchup is like, both hit each other hard. Yeah, specifically Ghost and Dark, I think, right? Yeah. What's Umbreon's speed? It's good enough for this gym, right? 65. I don't know if that's beating Misdrevious, is it? At 65 beat? No, it's not. It's not. But I think we're still chilling, right? I think we're still chilling. I think we're still chilling because Because Dark also doesn't take any damage from psychic moves, and it has... I think Misdrevious's only move seems to be Psybeam and Astonish here. Psybeam, Astonish, Spite. It does Psychic, Ghost, or yeah, Psychic, Ghost moves in terms of damage. I mean, Pain Split does damage, but like I said, we're attempting to one-tap it before we can get seriously messed up anyways. Thief, Dreadstone on an Umbreon with Stab. We should be smacking them up and not even getting hit with the pain share thing. Pain sharing aside, we can also outvalue it with, the bell. We kind of did that during our fight with the Kadabra. We were like healing little bits of damage as it was pain sharing us, so we were outvaluing them in that exchange because we were healing and they weren't. So maybe that's nice. Once again, what I'm worrying about is, like, imagine my Kadabra critting them, and then a crit not really working in my favor in that instance. Getting to low HP and then just, and then imagine getting hit with, like, a Mean Look. I can't swap out the Kadabra, or whatever just got low from the pain share, and then that's a death. That's a death. Flying, 60 power, 100 accuracy. I should probably teach this to someone. I don't have a Pokemon to do that on yet. That's flying, because I would like to get Stab. I'd like to get Stab on Grass Nut too. Captivate, we'll probably give that to Togetic, probably. But I just don't like it. It's 50% chance of working. Let's go back to Lopunny. When does it learn Return? When do you learn Return, Lopunny? Oh, yeah, okay. We don't have it. Also, I was thinking, what if we give taunt to Umbreon? If we gave the taunt to Umbreon, we would force it into using its ghost or psychic moves, and then it can't. Is because pain share is a or pain split is a status move. So if we use taunt, thief, we have an Umbreon, put all those on an Umbreon, it will destroy every encounter. I think we should do that. Let's just do that. Let's do that. I said I was gonna end stream, but you know what? Let's do the gym. It's getting hot in here. I'm gonna put on my fan. All right. We do have one legit rare candy to use still. I think we will go ahead and should we pop it here? I don't think it'll be necessary. Well, first of all, let's pop one rare candy because we're allowed to bring it up to level 22. So we'll get it to 21, and then we'll cheat in its friendship to be maxed, rather than grinding for friendship. Huh? Did I not just use it? That was weird. Did I give it to it as a held item or what? Whoops. No, it had an Oranberry on it. Well, we're gonna give you a Dread Plate instead, actually. Wait, what is it called? Dread Plate? Yeah, Dread Plate. We are gonna save the game. Oh shit! Dropped my can there. We are going to exit the game. We're gonna open, no, not this again. We're gonna open PK Hex. Excuse me. Open Sesame. That. Then we're gonna go into our party. Drag the Eevee over here. Go to its friendship level. I think 255 is the max. We're gonna click set. Now your friendship's 255. Excuse me, excuse me again. Let me just do that to everybody who's in my party. Set all your friendships to 255. Alright, okay. Everyone's 255. What about my box? You're 255. Set. Lapania, you're already 255. Sheldon, you're 255. Rotom, you're 255 already. Okay. Just max out every friendship because I can't be asked to farm that. Which you can farm it by just you can farm it by just by moving. You literally just farm it by moving it within your party. So I'm not. I'm just gonna max it out. You know. Friendship. I'm gonna save this .save as friendship. EV friendship. Alright, I guess it's too late. I'm already saving. Boom. Now we're gonna open this. Boom, boom, boom. Import save file. There we go. So this is the strat. We're gonna do it. I don't care. Being short-sighted it's whatever. Like, we just need to beat the next gym. That's all we're gonna focus on. And this is really my only option, I think, is the way I'm going to go about doing it right here. And is it nighttime? It seems to be daytime. Let's hold on. Let me quit. What's the system time? It is 5 a.m. Is that morning? It may not be. Let's change the time. June 2026. Let's make it. Yeah, June 2026. Let's make it the 6th of June. And it's 000. That's nighttime right there, right? Open recent. Import save file. The time should be night, right? When I import the save file. Yeah. It's nighttime. We're gonna save state here. Rare candy, and then we should get an Umbreon here. Let's see. A lot of garbage moves right now, but you know we're gonna help with that. So I think learning taunt and thief is fine anyway on this, because like this Eve's got a lot of garbage moves. I mean, Scent Attack's not the worst in the world, but Helping Hand's garbage. Growl is not bad. I mean, but like Togetic has Charm and that handles that already. Tackle is pretty garbage. We're gonna probably replace that with a Cut if the game lets us. But we're not even gonna. I mean, it's whatever. I'm just gonna be using Thief anyway most of the time. And Dark doesn't have any bad matchups really. Dark moves. I mean, it's halved into fighting. Dark into Dark's not good, but like 2x into Psychic and Ghost. So it's pretty much just fighting I have to worry about. But I mean, you look at normal. I like normal attacks because their matchups are pretty good too. I mean, it's just nothing into Ghost, which is fine because it's two-way. Ghost doesn't do anything in the normal, and then it's just Rock and Steel that half normal damage. So, and I like normal damage. So Dark is kind of on that same level, except it's only halved into fighting. So you could say it's even better than normal because it also has 2x into Psychic and Ghost. But otherwise, for the most part, just a very neutral matchup spread. Same thing for Dragon. Dragon is 2x into Dragon, half into Steel. But I mean, everything is kind of half into Steel. But otherwise, Dragon has like very, very neutral spread matchup into a lot of stuff. Ghost does too. Ghost, Dragon, Dark. These all have very white, if you look at the type chart, very neutral spread spread of matchups. Anyways, quick attack. We're going to replace Helping Hand with that. And here's our evolution, because we evolve during nighttime. Do, 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 do. There we go. Umbreon. We're making the decision now to get the Umbreon. I was on the fence about it, but like we just need it now, so get it now. We want to deal with this gym with it, so. Let's teach it the TMs now. I don't like the bicycle music too much. Just listen to some music while we do this. Okay, Thief. It's Dark type. You will get Thief. How are you unable to learn Thief, bro? Can anyone learn Thief? Kadabra can. Do I give it to Kadabra then? Like, this whole decision was contingent on Eevee being able to learn Thief. Or the Umbreon being able to learn Thief. He doesn't have any dark moves then. I'm gonna revert this decision then. I did this with the expectation that Thief would be learnable. Okay, what about Taunt? Okay, you can learn Taunt, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, that doesn't matter. I don't know how I'm gonna approach this gym then. I don't really like the pain chair. I have to teach taunt to someone because I just don't want it using pain share. Could a taunting Kadabra work? Don't let it use pain share. It'll pretty much only use psychic moves into me, and psychic gets halved into psychic. It also gets halved into steel, so maybe I can put taunt on a... Maybe this is where I use Sheldon. The thing is, Sheldon doesn't have... I mean, it has taunt already too, but like... Sheldon doesn't have any good damage moves. That's my only issue, so... Maybe if Sheldon can learn Thief, I will just... I'm gonna let it do its job then. Hold on, before we even do any of this, I'm gonna revert the decision to... Hold on. Hold on. Okay, you're still a level 21 EV. Okay, good. Okay, a bunch of our berries grew too, by the way, so let's go farm them. Can we pluck this? No. Dude, that takes so long to grow. I accidentally planted that, and now I'm suffering the consequences for very long. Excuse me. Don't you give me a berry daily? I should be talking to you. Nana berry, thank you. Let's talk to this one guy. This one guy said he would give me an item later. Is it time? Talk to me some other time. Okay. You'll find something rare for me. Okay, the question was, I was trying to find out, can Shieldon... Can you learn... Please be able to learn Thief. Nope, you can't. You cannot. So who can learn this shit, man? I guess the Kadabra is fine with... I'm fine with learning Thief on Kadabra, I guess. I mean, he's got to have a move that I don't like, right? I feel like Flash and Miracle Eye are sort of in... Like, they don't matter, or... I forgot what I was trying to say. Why did I ever give Kadabra a flash? I never ended up using it. I mean, I technically used it for Wayward Cave to light it up, but... Is that even really useful? I guess it makes the area less annoying to explore. But anyways, Miracle Eye lets me handle... evasion, so it's like... I mean, why would I ever want to spend turns reducing an enemy's accuracy? That's just never a thing that matters for Kadabra. I think at the time I gave this to Kadabra, I was worried about ending up inside that, ending up with in that same situation where I got wiped by Starly. I forgot entirely why I learned Flash. Actually, it's just not useful. I kind of wasted that. But it's no biggie. I mean, the issue is I don't want to unlearn it necessarily because I don't want to make caves in the future that are dark annoying to explore, but maybe I'll get a Flash TM later again. Maybe. Disable has bad accuracy. I'm definitely keeping Psybeam. I think I would like to keep Miracle Eye. I don't have any other sources of Disable, do I? I feel like I should keep that then. But you're the only one that seems to be able to learn the fucking Thief, man. Let me deposit a bunch of Pokemon to see who else can learn Thief. Maybe some other people can learn Thief. But I know everyone else who's not Abra can't. So let's just deposit a bunch of people. Withdraw. You. Did I deposit you? No, I didn't. You. Oh, whoops. No, I meant to put in deposit. I know you can't learn it, so. Rotom is Ghost, though. I don't want Ghost v Ghost, do I? They don't have any Ghost damaging moves, though, do they? No, the thing... Okay, the thing about the gym leader, though, and some of the trainers, I think they can give... They usually end up giving TMs to their Pokemon. So you can't rely on the moveset that you see on the Wikipedia. On the Bulbapedia or whatever. So, they'll probably have a Ghost move that can 2x hit my Rotom. So I don't want to bring my Rotom into this gym. It doesn't feel safe at all to do that. But let's see who can learn Thief, man. Abel, okay, Rotom can learn it. Curlia can learn it. It seems like the magical, like, special attack users can learn it, it seems. I don't think it's worth it giving to a Curlia, though. I would want to probably give it to a Kadabra instead. If I were to give it to anyone. I think Kadabra's the best learner. I'm gonna give it to Kadabra. It doesn't have stab, but that's fine. I'll have Dreadplate on. No. Well. Yeah, I'll have Dreadplate or. I also want to give him a taunt. Disable's kind of the same thing as taunt. For the sake of getting rid of Pain Share. We'll use our first turn. We'll use Kadabra's first turn to not deal damage. And then we'll see if it uses the Pain Share, and then it'll do nothing if we didn't deal damage to it. And then we'll pop a Disable on it right after. Then it won't be able to use it. I wonder what happens when the enemy tries to use the move that you just disabled on turn. I think it pretty much stuns it, right? It tries to use it, it can't. Because you just disabled it, because you got sped it and you disabled it. And then on the third turn, that's when I'll hit it with, I'll try to hit it with, a Thief. Because the Psybeam doesn't one-shot it. They're too tanky, I guess. They have too much special defense. The Psybeam isn't one-tapping these Pokemon, these enemies. How long does disable for? I think it's at least 2 turns, right? I think it's 3 to 7, actually. So maybe I don't even need Thief. I should just be able to hit it with the Psybeam 3 times. Disable. I don't know how to fucking approach this, man. I really wish I just had a Umbreon and I could learn Thief. That would kind of solve everything, I feel like. This thing is so useless. It has no good damage moves. Oh, it has taunt. Let's see, Metal Sound. Yeah, these moves are garbage. Like, why have a special defense lowering stat? You don't have any special attack moves, Sheldon. Why do you have Metal Sound? But yeah. I don't even know do I want to use Onyx for this gym? Probably not. I think these are the Pokemon I want to use. I don't think I want to use any of these other ones. Which sucks because I spent so much time leveling Rotom. Because I thought he would be relevant for this, but I don't think I can bring him in. Also, another thing. Synchronize is actually pretty good because it has Confuse Ray. So the enemy will get confused if it tries to confuse me, and then I can maybe do a swap in. I don't know. It's like a turn of tempo, a free confuse on them. By the way, will the enemy trainers be smart enough to do swaps? I think I literally saw a one trainer do a swap. I think it was the fighting one. outside of route, the one that goes into Mount Corn. I think that one trainer was the only one I've ever seen do a swap, or maybe it was the one near the Route 208 in the grass. I think that one did swaps, but very rarely is the AA smart enough to know to swap its Pokemon. It'll usually just fight with its one Pokemon until you. Yeah, I mean, yeah. We can also stall the first turn with the Flash. I'm just really worried about getting fucking. We can stall with Flash until we see the Pain Share. Then we can disable it, and then we can Psybeam. I think that's it. How long does disable last again? Let's look. Gen 4 has 80 accuracy. 1 to 8 turns. That's not enough. I need a guaranteed minimum of at least. I guess that's what taunt is for. It guarantees at least 2 turns, and that should. The thing is, I don't even think that's enough because I'm not 2-shotting them. I'm not 2-shotting the enemy with Kadabra. It's like a 3. I think I'm 3-shotting them. But if I'm outspeeding them for the 2 turns and on the 3rd turn I outspeed. Okay, so 2 turns is good enough. So do I just give Kadabra taunt? By the way, I can't spam disable. I have to wait for the right move to show up, because if you disable a move and you try to disable another one right after, it'll just fail. It'll fail. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stall with Flash. In fact, I mean, it's more like I should be stalling with Double Team, but I want to save Double Team for La Plenty so she can baton pass that in the future. In the future. What's Probopass do? Does Probopass do anything meaningful into these enemies? Oh, not really, I think. I should probably be opening with it still, though, right? It's steel. I can set up the stealth rock. I can set up the stealth rock. I can set up a thunder wave, stealth rock. I should be opening with this guy, I think, though. Probopass opener. I don't think prepping a sandstorm is that meaningful, though. But like, yeah, you have sandstorm. If I prep a sandstorm and levitating rocks, stealth rocks, will that get my Kadabra into 2-shot range? It might. Okay, this is what I was thinking when I was thinking about 3 to 7 turns. Encore forces them to use the last move 3 to 7 turns. That's really nice. Togetic. I really like Togetic. But Ghastly's and Misdrevious, and then there might be potential TMs that come into play that I'm not aware of. So what do these things have again? They have Pain Split, they have Psybeam, presumably they have Mean Look to stop swaps, so that can be pretty debilitating. Like if I can't do a swap, and then they have Confuse Rays, right? Confuse Ray, Psybeam, Pain Split, Mean Look. That's a pretty brutal moveset, I think, to go into if I don't handle it carefully. Mean Look actually like prevents a lot of things. Like imagine if I get hit with Mean Look on Probopass, I can't get him out of there, and then he's just gonna slowly die over time, is he not? I don't want that to happen. Because he can't really fight back into the enemy that well. They'll just keep pain sharing, and then I'll just get fucked. I don't know. Yeah, I can't really hit them hard enough to where pain share is not putting me into like dangerous ranges of HP. I guess I could try to stall until the mean look wears off, and then I can try to swap after, but... I guess it'll be paralyzed too, so... We'll probably find our window to do that if they're paralyzed with Thunder Wave. I do think I want to lead with Purple Pest, though. Get that Paralyze on, get the Stealth Rocks on. If it's a multi-enemy battle, of course. Get the Stealth Rocks on so they can get chipped, and then maybe Kadabra can then 2-shot range them. I just never want to be in 3-shot range with Psybeam. So if I can get little chips of damage to guarantee it's a 2-shot rather than a 3-shot, that's what I'll do. I do not want to be in 3-shot range. I want to be 2 shots. 2-shot range. Excuse me. I don't even think... Does Onyx do anything here? I should get rid of Onyx. Or should I take in... I feel like even if... Whoops, no. Even if he's not... Even if all he does is taunt and tank, I think I should have him over an Onyx. I just need people that can set up, you know? Rotom. They don't have any actual ghost moves though. But if they have a TM that gives them a ghost move to hit me, the Rotom dies. And I don't want to. And what if some of them have Astonish? Because Astonish is a move that they have. What does Spite do? Spite. The opponent last move loses 2 to 5 PP. Whatever. But what if they have Astonish? I mean, Astonish has pretty low power, but they have Stab, and then I'm gonna get 2x affected, and then it flinches. It flinches. So. That's an issue too. They can make me flinch with Astonish. I can get comboed. And imagine if that crits. It's very high variance. I could die to Astonish with Rotom. I don't want to risk that. Sheldon legitimately might be better than Onyx, even if... Just because he has better special defense into the psychic moves. Even if all he's going to do is taunt... And lower the metal. Metal sound is actually good. He could taunt. He can metal sound and then he can taunt and I can do a swap and then I can attempt to. You know, metal sound helps me get into 2-shot range. So I have Sheldon. I have Probopass. These guys can be leaders. They can lead in, apply some debuff, set up the Kadabra, and then I can go ahead and go in for the kill. I think that's really what it comes down to, maybe. Let's just go. Okay, you have the Shell Bell, right? I think that's the one you need. Or who needs it more? Are you gonna get outsped by the Misdrevious? The Mismagius? Let's see, the Mismagius. That's like the Kadabra. What's Kadabra's speed? You have equal speed. What is equal speed? Does it favor the player more or what? I don't know. Either way, I don't know if Shellbell is relevant on Kadabra. It might be. Does the healing proc on stuff like, let me think. On like Sandstorm, for example, it will proc on a Sandstorm. Not that it would be hugely meaningful, but wait. Two-shotting? Gabite can two-shot everybody. He has Dragon Rage. 40 damage guaranteed. He always, I mean, unless they have more than 80 HP, which is very. I feel like that's likely that they could have more. They can have 80 HP, but Sandstorm should guarantee it. I think Sandstorm, 2 dragon rages, but I don't. Goodbye doesn't have any. Goodbye doesn't have good special defense at all. No, I don't feel comfortable bringing him into a battle. Getting hit with those side beams. I feel comfortable bringing these 3 people, and they'll tank side beams pretty dang well. Just needs special defense, man. Special defense. I'm gonna give you back the bell. It might be useful. Like, you do take damage, but you'll. Do you have it? Let me take it from you. Yeah, you have it. Okay. Everyone else has orange berries. Let's go. What's the point of this area? Just to look at the trainer? Let's go. Leave with Probopass, do some setup, try to get Kadabra in play, mess them up that way. Let's go. What's better? Is a thief that's very effective better than a stab? Better than a stab? Let's actually compare this. A stab Psybeam is like 95 power. A Dreadplate Thief is 58. That's double effective. That's like 106 power. They're kind of neck and neck in power. But the Thief will also like steal their held item, which can be pretty juicer. I don't think it actually will steal because I'll have my own held item, won't I? The Dreadplate. So I don't know if it'll... Does it steal if you already have your own held item? I don't think it does. But even past that, like, the chance to confuse makes... It edges Psybeam out on top, I think. Anyways, let's just go. We're gonna try to hit him with the taunt. I'm actually gonna lead with Sheldon. Maybe try to hit him with the metal sound and then a taunt and then swap. And that's it. But maybe I should leave with Probopass to set up Stealth Rocks. So it's Probopass. And I should be able to find my opportunity to swap in even if they mean look me. As long as I lead with Thunder Wave. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. We're leading with 2 steel types and a Kadabra. Yep, there's the Ghastly. There's the Ghastly. Excuse me. So shield on. Only vulnerable against fighting, ground, and water. They obviously don't have those moves. So we're gonna go ahead and set up. We're gonna start with oh, this is the curse. I totally forgot the curse. Okay, well we have to swap. I'm not trying to get hurt with the curse. 25% of my HP right there. Okay. Kadabra has disable. Curse. What can I do if I want to stay in the battle? Well, I don't want to. I don't want to keep getting curse damage. I'm gonna swap because this swapping effectively heals 25% HP because I don't want to get hit with curse damage again. And it just used half of its HP to deal 1/4 of mine. This is a winning trade for me as long as I swap. I'm gonna swap. Sucker Punch, but it failed. What? Oh, it has Sucker Punch? What the fuck is that? Sucker Punch. What does that do? Only works if the target uses a direct attack in the same turn. If it's not preparing an attack, Sucker Punch will fail. Ooh. A 70 power dark move. Oof. $80 power. 80 power dark move. 100 accuracy. That would have hurt a lot. That would have hurt a lot if I was psychic. Oh my god. So good thing if Kadabra's not leading. Also, if I was Ghost, so that would have destroyed a Rotom. They have Sucker Punch. How do you even have a Sucker Punch? You don't even have fists. You're ghastly. Anyways, it's very good that we're playing very, like, cautious as we are. I don't want it cursing again. If you try to Sucker Punch me, that's good. I'm gonna taunt you. You're gonna try Sucker Punching again. It's gonna do nothing because I'm not actually doing any. I'm not actually doing any fighting moves. What did it do? Did it try to Sucker Punch again? I think it did, right? Let's go ahead and. I mean, it should just die if I bring out the Kadabra now, right? Well, I don't want to. It's gonna get hurt a lot because of Sucker Punch. We gotta just swap back to Probopass and try to kill it that way. Actually, a Gabite. I think a Gabite will finish it off with a Dragon Rage here. So we might want to bring that in. Do it that way. Let's bring in the Gabite. That'll be a safe way to deal with the last half of its HP. Okay, it's failing. The Sucker Punch has priority though. We should be chilling though, maybe. It'll hurt. This will hurt, but I should be able to kill it. In kind. We could chip it down slowly. If Otto has a Sucker Punch, as long as we're not doing direct damage moves, we should be able to chip it down. We don't have to do anything crazy. Let's do that then. Nightshade, what does this do? What did you just use? Nightshade? So you have, okay, what are your moves? You have Curse. You have Sucker Punch. You have Nightshade. And I don't know what your last move is. The damage is equal to the user's level. So it just did 20 damage to me. Okay. And that's a special move. It's a special move. I mean, it does its damage in levels, right? I don't like these fixed damage moves, man. They're very unnice to me. Like, my Probopass took a fourth of his HP, regardless of his resistances, and Gabite just took 20 damage, guaranteed. I'm not really liking that. But Nightshade, does it count as a taunt move that's used that gets taunted? Status category. Nightshade is not the status category, so we can still use Nightshade, we can still use Sucker Punch. I'm really just waiting for it probably is smart enough not to use its last motherfreaking what's it called? Not to use its last curse on killing itself, right? I really don't want to get Sucker Punched. I feel like if I get Sucker Punched here, this is going to kill me. 51 HP. Let's bring it over to someone who won't get Sucker Punched as hard, but who can still deal, I feel like, formidable damage. I think that's Probopass. Because he has Rock Tomb. I think he can take the Sucker Punch if he gets hit by it, right? Is that true? Who has Dark Resistance? Probopass doesn't, but he has insanely high special defense. Or regular defense, too. What about, no, really, it's really just Probopass. He's got to finish it off. Probopass, you finish it off. You healed by not, the curse shouldn't be on you anymore, right? Let's see, Nightshade, that's going to do like nothing. Or it does something, it does like 20 HP of damage, of course, but we'll get back with, okay, you should be dead now. You should be dead now. I should be able to kill you with a Rock Tomb. I would like to Stealth Rock the next one in, but I feel like that's so marginal. That damage is going to be so marginal that I'm just going to want a Rock Tomb here. Let's go ahead and kill you. There you go. You're dead. Drifloon. Alright. Let's go. I know Drifloon's moves. It has Double Team. Let's look them up though. It has Double Team. I know it has double team. Let me think. Stockpile, payback, focus energy, gust. Are these the ones it's gonna use? What does stockpile do? Just gives it special defense and defense. Payback. Power doubles if the user was attacked first. 50 damage dark. That's gonna be 100 power dark move. That's gonna hurt. That will hurt a bit. But we are slower than it, right? We are slower than a Drifloon. What's your speed? 70? That's quite high. What's my Probopass's speed? 40. You outspeed me. You're also flying, are you not? Drifloon is flying. I'm pretty sure. So rock move should fuck it up here. Rock tomb and you're dead. I'm pretty sure, right? Just to play safe. Thunder. Just to play safe. No. We need... If it can double team... Wait. Double team was a TM move I gave it. Drifloon can't naturally double team, can it? That's not a thing it can do naturally. And also we have moves that can pierce that, so... Payback, focus energy, gust. Yeah, it doesn't... Well, no, it has minimize. It has minimize. Okay, who knows if it kept minimize, though? Because usually... I know this is not a wild Pokemon, but maybe it didn't keep minimize. Usually it tries to keep the last 4 moves, most recent moves in its move list. So maybe it unlearned minimize. Either way, I'm pretty sure I should just spam Rock Tomb. Okay, it's stockpiling. Before you can, you know, get way too buffed, I'm gonna just, you know, hit you up with some damage moves. There you go. You're at half HP. And since your speed fell, maybe we can outspeed you and kill you now. Yep, boom. Dead. I wonder what happens if you miss your attack and it uses payback. Will you still get hit with the payback buff damage, even though you didn't hit it? Alright, boom. That's it. So what could we have done better there? That was kind of scary. That Ghastly with the I still don't know its 4th move, man. It had Curse. It had a move that let it deal damage in by its level. And then it had, what was the last one? I'm stupid. What was the last one? What move did it have? What moves did it have? I can't even remember. Curse. Nightshade. Nightshade is Ghost. So if we bring in a normal Pokemon, it shouldn't do any damage, right? And Generation 1, Nightshade also hits normal and Psychic type Pokemon despite their immunity to Ghost type attacks. And is that still true in Gen 4? I presume not. So we can bring in normal Pokemon. So to counter Ghastlies, we should bring in normals. Nightshade will do no damage, and I can sort of play around with that. I can sort of debuff it as I please with a normal. I can sit there with a Togetic and fuck it up and pacify a Ghastly. But other than that, it has a Curse, Nightshade, and I forgot what was its last move. Now I'm forgetting. Why am I forgetting this shit? It had Curse, Nightshade, Sucker Punch. Curse, Nightshade, Sucker Punch. I guess Confuse Ray is its last one. Yeah, that's probably its last one. Sucker Punch is it's really like, I'm really worried. That's really the one I'm worried about is Sucker Punch. But as long as we bring in a pretty tanky Pokemon to deal with that, we could probably even encore. Togetic will answer all the issues I have. Togetic will answer all the issues I have with that. Do you have an Oran Berry on you, by the way? You need that. Yeah, already holding one. Are you still holding the EXP share? No, take that off. You need an Oran Berry. I guess Lopunny can take the EXP share. I mean, I don't think so. It's whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and pop my perfectly... My one legitimate rare candy to get Togetic up. Oh, no. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Okay. I guess I popped it on my Kadabra. That was an accident. Okay, whatever. It's on the Kadabra then. I mean, I have infinite rare candies after I beat this, so it's not like a huge thing, but whatever. Look around for the blue. Where is it? Right there. Okay. Square. Okay. I was just playing around. I want to see what happens when I got returned. Okay, triangle. Another one. So, I mean, I don't know if I'm really meant to fight these trainers. I want to. I want to fight all the trainers before I fight the actual boss. What's up? Surprise attack. Does the dialogue change based on whether you found them with your flashlight or whether they found you with theirs? Drifloon. So Drifloons, they have stockpile. Presumably they have payback, focus energy, and gust. Anyways, let's start off with the Thunder Wave. Can never go wrong with that. Perfect, see? Yeah. Let's activate. I mean, I feel like this is such an inconsequential move. It's flying. Let's go ahead and Rock Tomb it. And I know that this will make the next one. I will outspeed it now since Rock Tomb hit. So I should be able to just kill it here. If it's me with the payback, I'm pretty sure I'll be chilling anyways. Okay, not dead yet. It's 1 HP, I know. And then we'll just Rock Tomb again. It's dead. Another one. Let's go again. Your strength is dazzling my eyes. Is that what they said? I lost that way. I'll win next time. Okay. Let's go ahead and heal. Did I talk to you already, by the way? Wait, what? Why is there a fight in here? Anyways, psychic moves I'm good into. Let's go ahead and Thunder Wave you. What the fuck? Bro. Light screen. What does that do? Raise its team's special defense. Rock Tomb, I guess? I mean, I only have like 4 PP left though. Yeah, double slap, that did nothing. You crit me for 1 damage. Why are you fighting me? Is my Promo Pass going to become illegal soon? I might have to start EXP sharing. Why is there a fucking battle inside the Pokemart? Or Poke Center? What the fuck? I have a Puffin case. Okay. Any more NPCs in here? No. This is just the Wi-Fi zones. No NPCs in here. Let's refill my PP. I think that this team is perfect. The Gabite could be better, but Togetic and Lopunny I think are useful. Sheldon's useful. everyone's. I think everyone has their place in this team. Pretty much. Just to prevent illegal Pokemon, let's give let's give the Lopunny the XP share, because I think the Lopunny can't use held items anyway, so I think this is the best one to hold on to. Because she can't use fucking, you know, she can't use fucking orange berries anyway, man. Because she's a klutz. Okay, triangle. We've already beat the one on the left. Let's do the one on the right. You lost? Are you enjoying yourself? Okay, let's go. School kid chance. A Ghastly. Okay, I still don't know what its last was. Curse. That just does damage. I mean, you can't avoid that. Nightshade. We can avoid that by having a normal type in play. And then... And what is the Ghastly's ability? I don't know what it is. What is your ability? Levitate, so ground moves don't work. Why do I keep forgetting? Curse, Nightshade, and there's just one more. Sucker Punch. That's the one we have to. What's the one we're worrying about? Sucker Punch. And in order for, so I think Probopass is the only one who can really take the Sucker Punches. So he has to be the one to finish off the enemy, really. Let's open it with Thunder Wave. It's defense rose. Okay. We're gonna swap in a Togetic. Sucker Punch doesn't do anything. Curse, I mean, it'll just hurt itself and then we can swap out. And Nightshade doesn't do anything. So we should be very safe just bringing a Togetic in here. And setting up our other Pokemon that way. Lopunny we could bring in too, but I mean, what is she gonna do? She has Cut, Quick Attack. She doesn't have moves that sets up anything at all. So Togetic is gonna be the one to swap in. Hypnosis. So it has Hypnosis, which is a sleep move. So it's not even Confuse Ray, it's Hypnosis. And maybe not all the trainers are the same, but I would imagine they are. Hypnosis, Nightshade, Sucker Punch, Curse. So what move did it just use against me? Hypnosis? I don't think I would be comfortable with encoring that, would I? What does Sweet Kiss do again? Confusion? Sleep and Confusion. Let's try to hit it with our Sleep. Excuse me, I'm farting. Sleep's a way better side effect than Confusion, right? Yep, failed. Let's try to yawn it. Fail. Yawn, failed again. Paralyzed, can't move. Fail. Why is yawn failing? Does it just have bad accuracy? Pretty sure that is the case. Why is it failing, actually? Vital Spirit. Can't fall asleep. What about Insomnia? Do Ghastlies have this? The Ghastly only has Levitate. Why is the yawn failing? I'm actually curious. Why? I don't understand why the yawn is failing. I guess I'll try to do this. I'll try to get it confused. I'm gonna try one more time. I still just don't understand. I don't understand it, but yawn fails every time, I guess. Let's hit it with some charms. Let's just max out the charm, honestly. What was its last move? Sucker Punch? I don't think I want to lock that in. Let's charm it. And there we go. Easy peasy. Now I want to bring in my... Let's bring in my Goodbye. Let's get it to 26, I guess. So you do have Confusion Ray. I guess their movesets are just different per trainer. That's worrying. Let's swap over to, I don't want to be confused. Can't go wrong with swapping in Lopunny. It's normal typed. Also get it to move, get it to cut in on this XP, even though it has the XP share. Let's go back to Goodbye. I just don't want to be confused. Let's get Sandstorm. We'll just take it slow. Just take it slow. Let's go ahead and Sand Tomb. Oh, it has Levitate. Let's go ahead and Dragon Rage. If it tries to use I'm just dead. I was gonna say, if it tries to use a Sucker Punch, it's already been like 3x. It's been 3x reduced on its EXP, so we're chilling. Not EXP. 3x. It's been charmed 3 times, rather. Okay, how many trainers are left? 2 more. Let's go ahead and restore. Yeah, why the fuck is there a fight in the Poke Center? It's so stupid. I don't know why that is. I feel like I should open with Togetic, honestly. Open with Togetic. Nah, I think Probopass is probably the safest one to open with. Probopass is very safe to open with. You can't go wrong. I don't ever see a world where Probopass is dying on the first turn. Ghost type gym, very spooky. Okay, triangle. Get out of the way. Okay, let's see, triangle. Ace Trainer Catherine. Haunter. Yeah, I should. Oh, every fight should really just be opened with Probopass because of Thunder Wave. Nightshade. 23 damage, that kind of hurts. But once we swap in a normal type Pokemon, we shouldn't have any issues. Get Togetic in here. Nightshades won't do anything. The worst thing you can probably do is Confuse Ray me, but I'll just swap out afterwards. Yep, nothing. In fact, do we want to Encore that? Probably not. I still don't know why Yawn doesn't work, man. Yawn fails if the target is already poisoned, burned, paralyzed, or frozen. Really? It doesn't work if it... I'm gonna ask the chat bot, why isn't my yawn working? I need to be ending stream soon. I've been streaming for a while, but I really just want to beat this gym. Today. What's that clip of what's her name? Greta Thunberg. I don't know what I was trying to say. Today is Friday. I think I don't know. That's like a niche day reference. Why is the chatbot not answering me? Why can't yawn work? My yawn isn't working. I don't know why my yawn isn't working. It'd be very useful if I could get yawn to fucking proc. They don't have Insomnia or Vital Spirit. The target is already status. The Pokemon only have one major status because at a time. Has already burned or paralyzed, yawn will fail immediately. I didn't even know that. So I guess that's true. You can't have a major status effect at a time. You can only be affected by one at a time. Okay. So if they're paralyzed, they can't be slept. I think paralyzed is probably the best one, honestly. I mean, sleep is it can hit them 3 times in a row guaranteed, but paralyzed is just consistent, like boom, boom, boom. You don't have to reapply it. It's very action economy. It's insanely action economy efficient to paralyze an enemy, and that's why I open with Probopass and paralyze every time. But they can't be affected by burn, poison, or freeze. Okay. Okay. Major status conditions. What are the minor ones then? What are the minor status conditions that they can? I always thought you could affect an enemy with poison, burn, paralyze all at the same time and shit. But I guess that the game limits that. And the first one you put on, it won't override the. It won't, like if they paralyze and you try to sleep, it won't override the paralyze and replace it. It's just you're stuck with paralyze the entire fight, which is, I mean, it's fine. Paralyze is good satisfaction. Let's play the game now. What does Sweet Kiss do? I forgot what it does. I forgot again. It will confuse. It will confuse. Let's go ahead and confuse is a minor status effect though. I could probably just finish the rest of the fight by spamming confuse. I don't have to do anything else, honestly. I could probably just do that, and then Togetic gets all the XP. So let's do that, maybe. Like, I literally can't take damage. I mean, it can use its own confuse, but I'll get out. I'll swap out to get rid of it. Let's confuse it. Perfect. Paralyze and confuse. These are like... This is probably the best combo of status effects. Curse. Yep. But you'll eat up half your HP bar to use it. And then I'm just going to swap out. A safe swap is low punny because, you know, can't get hit by Nightshade here either. And, you know, we're just chilling. Get back on the Togetic. And it'll just kill itself. Honestly. Like that. What was its last move? Curse? Will it kill itself if I encore it and it tries to use Curse again? Or maybe it'll struggle. Well, it won't struggle. It's because it'll just be forced to use Curse and kill itself. Anyways, we're not going to do that. Let's play it low and slow. Charm. Confuse Ray on me. Well, I'll just swap out so I'm not confused anymore. Okay, now you're just dead. And nothing happened. Boom. Oh, it has a second Pokemon, didn't it? Did it not? Yeah. Miss Drevius. Alright. I want to put back in the Probopass. I mean, we've all been getting hit with curses here. Spite. Has spite. What does spite do? Loses 2 to 5 PP. I didn't even use a move. Oh no no, what the fuck? No. We're not running. Dude, what happened to my controls? Dude, my controls are getting fucked up. Like I can't use the up key. It's like it goes fucky. I don't know. Let's try the menu slower then. Thunder Wave. Get that paralyze on him. Let's get Togetic back in here. Let's go ahead and confuse it. Okay. Let's go ahead and start charming it. I don't know if it has any moves that can be charmed. Do we encore it so it keeps using that PP reducer? And then we just go in for the kill? I think so. Yeah. How did it fail? How did encore fail? Yeah. Let's go ahead and charm it then. Did it snap out of confusion? We're gonna sweet kiss it again then. Confuse Ray me. It's chill. I'll just swap out. So spite. It has. I know it has pain share. So swapping in lower like HP enemies, I think is like fine. Fail. Oh wait, I can use. I just realized I can use Foresight here and start hitting with normal moves. Maybe I do that to kill this thing off. Yeah, I totally forgot I had Foresight. I can just. Lopunny can kill the ghost now, and she's gonna have immunity because from the ghost into the ghost move. So, just start cutting it. All you're doing is lowering my PP. That's chill. I'm gonna go ahead and finish you off now. And you're dead. Okay, easy peasy. Almost 26. You're the type of person who can keep going forward even into the unknown. Right. Time to fight the last trainer here, and then I think we'll probably be at the gym leader. This has been a lot of battles. We're doing pretty fine. I totally forgot we had Foresight. The Kadabra hasn't really been useful. I mean, should we even keep the bell on it? Not the soothe bell, the shell bell. I don't even know what you call it. The bell thing. Who really does damage on this team? Who's gonna be the damage? I feel like Lopunny is. Lopunny has immunity to Nightshade. What is Misdrevious moves again? What are the Misdrevious moves it has? It has Pain Split. It might have Payback, I don't know, but... Pain Split, Psybeam... I don't know. Well, Lopunny still can't use held items, so we can't give her... I was gonna say, we can't give her the bell, can't we? She can't use them. Okay, my Lopunny has Klutz. It can't If it has a little animation where it bounces and it glows, it can't use the item, I think. So Klets makes it so Lopunny can't use the Shell Bell. I would give it Shell Bell. I would make it my damage meter if that was the case, because it has immunity into ghosts, but maybe psychic damaging moves are really the thing I need to worry about, not later on into this gym leaders thing, not ghost moves. But I imagine shit like Nightshade is going to be the main damage dealer in this fight, and if that's the case, just bring in a Togekiss or Lopunny and then pop Foresight, you know. What's your EXP, Probopass? You're not going to overlevel, are you? Not when I have EXP share on Lopunny. Okay, last trainer and then we're going. You know you're gonna get whipped here, don't you? No, you're gonna get whipped. I mean, we'll see. Maybe I'll eat my words here. Ghastly, we've dealt with you before. We've solved you. You're gonna be nothing. Curse, Thunderwave. We'll get hit with like a fourth of our HP, but that's chill. We're gonna go ahead and swap into Togetic, right? Nightshade doesn't do damage. We're gonna go ahead and Sweet Kiss you. And you can pretty much just kill yourself off of that. Let's go ahead and charm you, I guess. Sucker Punch doesn't do anything. All of its moves are very. Sucker Punch is reactive. Nightshade is ghost, so normal can tank. And then Curse is really only damage, but it'll kill itself with that. And it has, I think it has Confuse Ray, or sometimes it'll have Hypnosis. Either way, the confusion can be dealt with just by swapping into my Lopunny, because I have two normal types. Still confused, and it's gonna kill itself real soon here. In fact, I'll just let Togetic finish off, because I do want to get levels on Togetic. I don't want to share any more XP really. Confuse Ray. I guess we're swapping anyway. I will swap to Probopass then. Probopass is going to take 21 damage though if he uses Nightshade, won't he? But looks like we're chilling because it got stunned. It snapped out of confusion, right? So it's time to Sweet Kiss it again. Nothing. Sweet Kiss. I've already maxed out the charm. I guess it's time to... I guess it's just time to stall. I mean, whatever, just stall. Just let it kill itself. You know what? Sure, we'll swap him with 20. I think I want her to get 26 real soon here anyway. And we'll go ahead and Foresight and look to kill it. If it doesn't kill itself. Okay, it's dead. I probably should have... I think I should have put in Probopass because I want it to be 26. Or not 26. I want it to be there to Thunderwave the moment the other enemy swaps in their move. Ooh, Baton Pass. Yes. Not Foresight. I would love to lose Rock Smash, but it can't be forgotten. I guess I just get rid of Quick Attack. It's not really important that I have Quick Attack, whereas I mean Cut's just a higher PP power move, so I think that's a bigger concern of mine. 95 accuracy, but I mean that's very low chance that I miss. I think I prefer Cut over Quick Attack. It does more damage. Baton Pass. With Baton Pass, I'm gonna go ahead and put on the evasion and the fucking substitute, and then I'm gonna build up some shit, and then I'm gonna Baton Pass, and it's gonna be lovely. We're gonna destroy this gym trainer. If the gym trainer opens up with this weak ass Ghastly, you know I'm gonna farm that shit. I'm gonna farm the Ghastly for evasion. Baton Pass that over, get a substitute popped even, pass that over onto the Kadabra, honestly. Probably the Kadabra. Yeah, because the Kadabra is still my best damage dealer. Okay, I'm gonna get, I guess it really doesn't matter that we have Thunder Wave on Ghastly or not. We are immune to Ghastly, as long as we don't, excuse me, as long as we don't, do damage to it, it won't Sucker Punch us. It'll try to curse us, but like, that's not even an issue. Oh, we're asleep. That doesn't even matter, though. Can I swap when I'm slept? I feel like that would make sense, that we can. Will it be asleep inside of my... after my swap? It is. It's still asleep. Okay, then. Can you just go ahead and use a curse so you can go ahead and die? Tone pass and Togetic. Okay, we got rid of the sleep status now. Alright, let's go ahead and hit it with some sweet kisses. Oh, I'm still confused. How am I still confused? So confused just stays on even after you swap? I did not know that. Really? Or did I just get confused this turn? I'm confused. Literally, I'm confused. Ouch. Ooh, I'd hurt myself for 10 damage. You know, that's not good. Good thing I can't hurt myself when I'm asleep. Huh? I'm still confused even after I come out of the sleep? That's crazy. Don't hurt yourself. There we go. Last charm. You snapped out? Okay. Oh, it's already maxed out. Okay, so we can safely let it sucker punch us now, because it's maxed out the charm. I was just being stupid. Let's go ahead and confuse it. Oh, please don't hurt yourself. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go ahead and swap in... I mean, we can just swap in the Kadabra now, right? There's nothing stopping me from just doing that. Or we do Goodbye. Let's do Goodbye, and then that'll finish it off with the dragon thingy. Slept. Nightshades can hurt me here. I don't wanna sit here with Nightshades being able to hit me, because that does fixed damage. Nightshades do fixed damage. It still has Foresight on it. I could bring in a Lopunny. Either Lopunny or the Kadabra will work. I'd prefer the Lopunny because Nightshade immunity. But if it sucker punches me, if it sucker punches me, I'm chilling. So now I can go ahead and start killing it. Try Nightshade me, and you're dead anyway. Okay. Contour. I mean, you're just the same as everything else, aren't you? You're the same as a Ghastly. What's really special about you? Curse, and you're even killing yourself for me, so perfect. So let's go ahead and get rid of that curse by swapping. I'm gonna go ahead and swap into a Togetic. Let's try to swap onto a Probopass here. Actually, let me try to swap into Probopass. Mean Look can't swap now. That's fine. How long does Mean Look last? Actually, does it last the entire combat? Oh no, that's not good, is it? Does Mean Look expire? Oh no. You can baton pass it to another Pokemon. Wait, Mean Look's kinda I have to fight this. I have to fight this out. Oh no. I don't know if I can win this. I don't know if I can win this. Let's see. Let's try. We're going man v man now. Rock Tomb into their Shadow Ball. Theirs is not as effective though, but let's see if we can win this. Okay, we win this. We win this. What are we worried about? We have to get really unlucky to lose. And I've still got an Oranberry. And it's paralyzed. It's dead. GG. Boom. I gotta stop mouthing off like that. You do. You do gotta stop mouthing off. Time to fight the Gym Trainer, I think, now. That was kinda... That Mean Look was... Oof. That was spooky. Imagine getting Mean Looked with the Togetic. And I can't deal damage. And I'll lose the Togetic, because it'll start struggling, won't it? Well, no. We'll probably be able to win on Confusion before that happens. But it'll be a battle of Confusion v Confusion, because if it can confuse me... as a way to damage me, it's literally just Confusion v Confusion. I guess what I could do I guess I have an advantage though. I can encore its non-confusion move. So if it uses Nightshade, boom, encore that. Use Nightshade over and over again, and then it can't confuse me with its Confuse Ray. Because I sort of do have a disadvantage. My what is it called? My Sweet Kiss has lower accuracy than Confuse Ray. Confuse Ray is a better move in terms of the Confusion v Confusion matchup, so... What's your level, little pony? I don't want you to become illegal. I'm going to take off your EXP share. Did the Oranberry pop? Okay. Get back your Oranberry here. Excuse me. Excuse me. I feel like I need the TM Togetic to have damage, but maybe that's not true. I really feel like giving double team to Lopunny. I have Baton Pass now. Even if Lopunny gets Mean Looked, I can pass on the evasion and the substitute to them. I'm gonna go ahead and do it now. Okay, we're doing it now. I think I'm keeping Foresight just for... should I keep No, I need to get rid of Foresight. Because we need to put, well... we don't have any normal damage. Well, Sheldon does have a tackle. That's it. No. But we can't unlearn Cut and Rock Smash. So we're forced to get rid of Foresight. But I think that's fine. Double team Baton Pass. Does it get juicier than that? I mean, the only thing we're evading is, well, I guess this is important still. Nightshade has an accuracy, right? Yeah, it has an accuracy. Shadow Ball, which we've seen that. We've seen Shadow Ball used as a move. That has an accuracy. And that's a pretty nasty move. It can lower special defense when it hits too. Special. And then Nightshade. We saw Nightshade. Nightshade. These are all moves that can hit. They're all like Ghost though. Do the enemies actually have any moves that will hit me that aren't Ghost? That I've thought about it. Just Curse. Otherwise they have Nightshade, Shadow Ball. They have Confusions, which can, you know, that can mess me up. I dealt like 10 damage to myself. That's a decent amount of damage. But if I'm confusing the other enemy at the same time and they're also paralyzed and I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna teach double team here. I think it's a good setup. If we can get a good setup on the gym leader's first Pokemon, I think we can sweep whatever their final most strongest one is. I think it is time to learn Substitute on Lopunny. The plan is to lead with Probopass, get the Togetic in. Whoops, what's the symbol? What's the symbol, man? Square. What's the symbol? I don't know what the symbol is. I can't see it. Is that it? No. I feel like it should be apparent. I need to turn up my brightness. I'm gonna turn up my brightness. Now we can see it. Now we can see it. Is it still the square, or is there another one? Is there another blue tile, or what? No, okay. There we go, circle. Okay, it's the last one here. We're gonna go ahead and cheat in rare candies because we've already defeated everything. This is why I roll. I allow myself to rare candy right before the gym leader, as long as I defeated all the trainers on the entire map that I could have defeated. Which I did do that. Okay. Sheldon. Swagger. I don't think Swagger is that good though. Yeah, that's I don't want to touch that. Confused, but like I don't want their attack stat to go up, man. Oh, wait. Maybe this is no. I was gonna say maybe you use this on yourself, but I don't think this is good to use on yourself either. Confuse yourself just to raise your attack stat. I don't think that's worth it. Oh. You know, okay, so I think I get it. So when you raise the enemy's attack stat, they hit themselves for harder. It's a double-edged sword though, because if they're mostly a special attacker, then it's like it's chill. You confuse the enemy, you raise their attack stat so they hit themselves harder, and if they're a special attacker, then the attack stat going up doesn't actually matter. I think that's probably worth getting rid of Iron Defense for. Well, I think so. Because, like, Sheldon already has good defense. Why would I want to press Iron Defense on the Sheldon? That's a redundant thing. So I guess, I mean, I don't ever see myself pressing R defense in any scenario. So maybe I give it swagger. I don't know. If we end up fucking totally wiping this fight, maybe Sheldon clutches with a swagger. Who knows? Who knows? We're gonna beat this gym leader here. We're doing it today. We're doing it now before I end stream. I was gonna end stream real soon, but you know, I just wanted to do this now. Okay. Gear 26. What's this? No, that's bad. There we go. I'm gonna save the game here. Excuse me, I farted. This is it. We're going into this battle with this team. This is it. This is it. Do we want to learn? Do we want to teach anyone any of these TMs still? No. I don't think there's anything like that. Let's save state the game. Leave with Probopass. Hit with the Thunder Wave. We'll swap into either Lopunny or probably Lopunny, because then we can Baton Pass over. I just really want to set up the double team and Baton Pass. We don't need to. We don't need to. I don't think we need to focus too much on. I mean, if we want to be safe, we just need to make sure there's no mean look. If we get mean looked, who can Lopunny even kill with mean look on her? No. Well, she can Baton Pass the mean look, so... Okay, so that's chill. That's chillin'. She can Baton Pass the mean look. If Togetic gets mean looked, he has recourse with Sweet Kiss and Encore. It'll be a little bit of a slow battle, but attrition battle, but I think we win it with Encore. Okay. Okay. Encore should help me in that matchup. So we're going Probopass, Lopunny. Well, I think I want to go Togetic first, then Lopunny, then Kadabra, and then Kadabra with 6x evasion should wipe. Should wipe with 6x evasion. Excuse me. We'll go ahead and flash, and then when the opportunity is right, we'll disable. Then we'll try to hit some side beams, but I think Kadabra is chilling. I mean, it's really just Pain Share that I'm worried about, am I not? What else will really mess me up as Kadabra with 6x evasion? I don't... Is there any dark moves I need to be worried about? Dark moves. Dark moves. Dark moves. Nightshade. Okay, what was the one thing that hit, like... okay. What was that one move that hit me? That was dark, that, was it Payback? Did it ever... I think... Did the enemy ever use Payback at all during this gym? I think there was a dark move that was used at some point. I really don't want to chance that. But we'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait until we can see the full moveset. And if there's no payback in there, we'll go. We'll just go. But we should be able to observe the full moveset safely, somewhat safely, with 6x stacked. Let's go. We lead with Probopass and we see as we go. We see how the fight plays out as we go. Let me read these statues. Any items here? No. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna ambush you from behind. Do a little spin. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Finally you've arrived. Since I came to this country, I try to learn in the gold guns and I say myself, infant, I will excel. There's a She une performance. I don't know how to pronounce it. So I've come to be gym leader, and so it shall be that you challenge me. I shall win. This is what gym leader does. None. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fantina. She's like a French person. Challenged by leader Fantina. A dust skull. What the fuck are you? I've never seen this. I just have to see its type. You're just ghost. That's it. That's it. Okay. I have to be cautious here. I don't know what this thing does, but opening it with a thunder wave should be pretty safe. Will-o-wisp. Please don't hurt. I'm burning. I'm vulnerable to fire, am I not? Oh my god, I'm vulnerable to... No, I'm not. But burning is not a good stat effect to be hit with. We gotta swap out here soon. What was that move? I just wanna look it up to see what the move was. I have to know what the move was. What did it hit me with? Hold on. Will-o-wisp. Will-o-wisp. What does that move do? If it hurts, 85 accuracy, causes a burn. That's it. It just burns you. And 75% accuracy. Okay. We gotta swap out here. We hit our thunder wave. We're chilling. This is just a ghost. Should I put stealth rogue down just to prep? It's probably not worth wasting a turn to do that. I feel like this move is so bad, stealth rock. I mean, it's probably pretty good if you're fighting into an enemy, into a human player, because swapping is very huge to playing Pokemon. You swap constantly, and Stealth Rock can get tons of value, but like in these NPC battles, it doesn't get any value. I'm wasting a turn doing it. Didn't know I'd be getting him with burn. Otherwise, I would have used the burn berry, but I don't have that. All right, what are we going to? We're going to Togetic now, right? What about Gabite? Is Gabite good into this? Fire is halved into me. I think I just want to set up the baton pass real soon, though. Is there any reason to swap into Togetic? Not really. I'm gonna go straight to Lopunny. And is Will-o-wisp a ghost move? I mean, I don't know if it matters that it's a ghost move, but no, it's a fire move. Wait, what did the enemy do? I tabbed out. Did the enemy do anything after I swapped? Let me watch the stream. Okay, what did it do? Yeah, it did something. It went too fast. Shadow Sneak. Shadow Sneak, what does that do? Deals damage and has priority of 1. Okay, Shadow Sneak. We are on a timer though, because of the burn. We are on a timer because of the burn. So we should hurry up with getting our setup. I think 2 double teams will do it, and then I'll do a double pass. I mean, it's however much I can get away with. It's however much I can get away with. Double team, and then we're gonna set up the Kadabra. The Kadabra will try to sweep, honestly. Future Sight. Foresaw an attack. What does that do? Foresight's not the move. Let me watch my stream. What was that move? Future Sight. That's what it's called. I feel like doesn't Kadabra have this move? Deals damage but does not hit until 2 turns after the move is used. If they put them on Switch Pokemon in the meantime, the new Pokemon gets hit with their type and stats get taken into account. Oof. And that's 120 power Psychic move. And Generations 2 to 4 has 80 base power. Okay, it's way less. Has 90 accuracy, has 15 PP. It deals the damage it deals is typeless, which means it can hit Dark type. It also uses the special even stat of the originally targeted Pokemon, even if said Pokemon switched out in the meantime. What the fuck? I'm gonna get hurt. We can't stall on this enemy. This is an enemy you cannot stall on. I've got a baton pass now. I feel like I've got a baton pass now. I gotta kill this thing. We did one double team. That should be. I mean, it's something. We have to put the Kadabra in. This is a psychic move. I guess Probopass could work too, and also a Sheldon. In fact, I'd probably be willing to sacrifice my Sheldon for this. I feel like this is a special attacker. I think I can swagger it. I can probably swagger it. The swagger actually coming into play here. I want the Sheldon to take the damage. I think we're gonna sack Sheldon here in this fight. We're gonna sack Sheldon. I don't want anyone taking any more damage, but I think Sheldon can really mess this thing up potentially. There is a future sight coming real soon. It's gonna hit hard. Probopass, Kadabra, or Probopass, Sheldon, or Kadabra has to be there to tank it. We're gonna sack Sheldon. We're gonna try to get some swaggers off. Let's go. Now that I think about it, so it has Will-O-Wisp, right? It has Will-O-Wisp. It has Shadow Sneak. It has Future Sight. Future Sight is a special move. Shadow Sneak is a physical. Will-O-Wisp is the status. I don't want it to keep pressing Future Sight, so I don't think Taunt is the move. You can't hit it with Takedown. Metal Sound. I guess we should press some Metal Sound and get Kadabra in here maybe, so I can one-tap this. But I'm gonna try to swagger it. I'm gonna get some status effects going. This is an. I'm gonna wait for the Future Sight to hit. Nice. Confused. Hit yourself. Hit yourself. Boom. And that hurt. Wait, it failed? Wait, how did it fail? Wait. Wait, how did... I thought I was going to take damage. How did it fail? How did it fail? Oh, shit. Did it just miss? It has 80 accuracy. Or 90% accuracy, I guess. Holy shit, that's huge. Not taking that future sight attack. I feel like that was supposed to hurt. I'm gonna go ahead and Metal Sound and then try to get Abra in here. Maybe it failed because I had I feel like it should say I evaded though. Is it because I had the double team evasion on? I'm gonna Metal Sound. I'm gonna get Abra in here and I'm gonna hit him. Hit yourself. Hit yourself. I'm burned. That's fine. It's not too much damage. Is it still confused, by the way? I'm gonna get Kadabra in here. I feel like I should get Low Punny back in. No, we're on a timer. Well, wait, how many Pokemon did this enemy have? It has 3? The gym trainer has 3 Pokemon, right? I just gotta make sure. Has 3 Pokemon. Should we try to stack up again the double team? I really feel like this thing should get sacked. I'm gonna swagger again. Keep raising its attack. Maybe it can hit itself more. I really want to get this thing. I really want to juice out as much Sheldon value as I can. I don't want to swap back into Sheldon again. I feel like I'm going to waste a turn by doing that, maybe. I'm gonna swagger again. I want to use the double team I have on right now. Even if it's still confused, I will sharply raise its attack still, right? So let's get that last one in. Hit yourself, please, for a lot of damage. Yes, there you go. Okay, last swagger. That's 3x swagger. And then... and that's really it. Swagger again, just keep swaggering. What's this gonna hit for? Not that much. I'm resisting Hornberry. Okay, reapply this Confuse. And I think I'm swapping to Low Punny now. Okay. That's my alarm. Okay. Low Punny, come in. Hopefully it hits itself during its confusion still. I got paralyzed. It's fine now. We're going to start double teaming and baton passing again. It's confused. It's paralyzed. This is our opportunity to stack up double teams. And then when I get Kadabra in, hopefully that sweeps the rest of the fight. Hopefully. Dead. Ooh, perfect. It's on 1 HP. No. I don't think that's good. I don't think I wanted it to do that. Okay, do two double teams. I feel like that's enough. It has a middle screech on it still. I'm going to see how many double teams I can get away with. I'm going to do a third one. Because when we swap to this Kadabra, it's really going to be... it's going to sweep. Four double teams. This is our fourth one. This is our fifth one. And then it's going to be a sixth one. And then we're baton passing. It's going to be a mega buffed Kadabra. It's going to be very unlikely for me to lose with the mega buffed Kadabra here with baton pass. Perfect! Lots of paralyzers coming through. Let's baton pass now. That's it. That's it. That's it. This is the fight. Kadabra, come in. Sweep. Sweep. Is Gabite legitimately a better sweeper? I don't think so. I don't think so. No. There's no way, right? Kadabra's gonna sweep. Kadabra's gonna sweep. Right? Kadabra's gonna sweep. I'm just very worried about dark moves, man. There's dark moves. Like, what is this? Shadow Sneak? I feel like there's dark moves here. I feel like there's a dark move I have to worry about. And if it does, I'm gonna just want to swap in Gabite. Because they definitely don't have Ice or Dragon moves. And Gabite's pretty reliable. Just press Dragon Rage, and it'll two-shot. Guaranteed, I'm pretty sure. They don't have 80 HP, pretty sure. And once I get the Sandveil in, oh my god, the evasion will be holy. Sandveil on top of... hold on, let me ask ChatGPT or Gemini. The Sandveil stack with 6/6 evasion, I'm gonna ask. It's gonna be very important to know this. Because I feel like Sandveil is separate, is it not? If I can do that, just get Gabite to either to Sandstorm in, Sandveil with 6/6 evasion, Baton Pass onto Gabite. Doesn't have good special defense, but I mean, how hard can I get hit? And also, I have a lot of evasion, so it's unlikely that I get hit at all, really. All right, be right back. I gotta pee. Came back. Okay, I think I'm gonna do something 200 IQ. I'm gonna swap into Gabite. I'm gonna press Sandvale, and I'm gonna try to sweep with that because apparently Sandvale stacks with the 6x double team evasion I have right now. Oh my god, he's been paralyzed for 3 turns. I'm gonna go ahead and go. 2 of these should kill him. Oh my god, he doesn't even have... So I'm gonna Sandstorm. And then that should... I don't think this will kill him, but... There you go. Oh, whoops. It has Levitate. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm gonna let Sandstorm finish the job. Oh, it failed? What? Okay. I guess I'll just have to reapply Sandstorm when it fades. Okay. Miss Magius. Okay, so it did have a Miss Magius, which is the evolution of Miss Drevius. Usually, if there's a, usually I expect if the trainers have a certain Pokemon, I usually expect the gym leader to have, like I expected the gym leader to have a Hauntor. Maybe it does. Anyways, this thing has Pain Share, right? I think that's a move that still has accuracy though, doesn't it not? Does Miss Magius have Levitate? Well, let me see. It has Levitate. Ground does 0 damage into it anyways, so because it's Ghost. So I don't even know what Levitate does. Anyway, Dragon Rage. It actually hit? Oh, it ignores accuracy. Yo, you ignore accuracy? And you're outspeeding me? This ain't right. This ain't right. What did you have? Citrus Berry? Please, please. I don't think there's one-shots. I don't think there's one-shots. Please don't crit. 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 We're juicing. We're juicing. We're juicing with Oranberry. One more Dragon Rage. This thing is outspeeding me, though. Oh. Sandstorm subsided? No! Die, 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 die. Die, 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 die. Die, 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 die. This thing has Magical Leaf. Don't crit me, by the way. Don't crit me. Shadow Ball. Perfect. You use something that can miss. Fuck you. Die. We still have a shit ton of accuracy. The only reason why we were getting hit is because that thing was piercing our accuracy. Hauntor. We're chilling. We're chilling. This is easy peasy. Oh heavens, what is this? This is my final Pokemon? So she did have a Hauntor, just like I expected. Sandstorm. And you missed. I'm gonna make you miss even more. That was probably, honestly, this was probably not worth a move. But, whatever. Go. See, that was not worth a move. Okay. Like, it would be dead now if I used Dragon Rage first time. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. We're wasting a turn to reduce their accuracy by additional... Never give up, never surrender. We wasted a turn to reduce their accuracy by like 8%. That was not worth a turn. Dragon Rage, die. Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. We're good, we're good, we're good. I don't know if that would have killed me if it critted, but anyways. GG. If you got critted at all during this fight, this would have been bad. Easy peasy, peasy, baby. I know now how I lost. You are fantastically amazing. I feel like I made that harder than it needed to be. I think if I just had Kadabra in there, it would have had a better time, but I don't know what I was doing. I should have had Kadabra in there. Kadabra even has the move that heals it when it takes damage, so any chip damage that gets through, somehow, would have been healed back up. I don't know what the fuck I was doing bringing the bite. Oh, I thought I was being 200 IQ with the Sandstorm. That was like minus IQ, whatever. Whatever, it worked. Gym badge, got it. Alright, I'm gonna end stream soon. HMD fog. Defog? What's that used? What's that gonna be used for? Shadow Claw. I think I've seen this move, Shadow Claw, before. Okay, this is just a shortcut back then. Don't fucking challenge me, Barry. I need to go heal my Pokemon. Don't ambush me, Barry. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. We're gonna end stream here. So we got Shadow Claw. Excuse me. Ghost type move. Wonder if I can teach this to my Rotom. It is Ghost. 70 power is a lot. I'll get Stab. Shadow Claw. What's that do? Has increased critical hit ratio. That's nice. 1/8 instead of 124. Damn, that Shadow Claw could have killed me, man. It had higher crit chance. That was a risky fight, honestly. I mean, first of all, I don't even... How is it getting through my evasion? I feel like that's bullshit. I had like, what, 25% evasion at that point? Or they only had like a 25% chance to... I mean, that's still decent, but like... I don't know. I feel like I should be favored. Anyways. That's a Stab we can put on the Rotom. That was a crazy fight. That was a crazy fight. BB's PC. Let's go ahead and get everyone up to 26, I guess. Level 26. We don't need Sheldon anymore. Let's not level Eevee just yet. We want to pick the evolution before we evolve, or else we won't end up learning the right moves that we want to. I mean, what will I learn if I keep it in regular Eevee form, normal form? I know it learns Baton Pass way later on, but I don't know if we'll... Okay, Quick Attack, Bite. Bite is dark. If we want to go into Umbreon, okay, I see the tech. Bring regular Eevee to 26, get Bite, evolve to Umbreon. Now we have a Stab dark type move for Umbreon to use. That's the strats. That's the strats. Bruh, why didn't I do that? Why didn't I just do that? I'm realizing I could have not have had such a butt-clenching battle if I just brought regular Eevee to 26 after beating all the gym trainers. Learn Bite. Actually, this is wrong. I can't actually do that, can I? Bite is learned at level 29. Okay, never mind. But the new level cap is unlocked, so if I want to do that, I can... Okay, never mind. But yeah, Bite, level 29. Get that on regular Eevee. Transform into Umbreon. Now I have a dark type. It's a very good move, by the way, too. 30% flip chance is good. 60 power is solid with 100 accuracy. And then I get stabbed. That brings it up to 90 power, you know? Okay. And I'm willing, honestly, I'm willing to wait till level 1. I don't think I'm gonna... I don't think... Baton Pass is nice, but I don't think it's worth learning on Eevee. I mean, I already have a little punny to handle that business. We really need to unlearn some moves on Eevee, on Lopunny, so we can get access to substitute. Oh, you guys, why aren't you guys seeing the screen? I don't know why it blacks out like that sometimes. Yeah, but we'll save Eevee. You're already 26. I can bring you to 26. Okay, let's save the game. Save the game. And we'll save state. Okay. Come on. Special attack and special defense, that's pretty good. I feel like Calm Mind's way better than Lucky Chan, is it? I mean, I know it's nice to prevent the enemy from using crits, but like, that's not even worth. I don't think that's ever worth the tempo loss, is it? I mean, you worry about crits when you play Nuzlocke, but like wasting a turn to handle it, it's not. I don't think that's ever really. I don't think it's really ever. It doesn't really. It doesn't really make sense to waste a turn to do this, I feel like. I don't know. Is this true? Lucky Chant is a field effect? Hold up, let me look this up. Lucky Chant's a field effect? Oh, it might be worth it then. Lucky. This is why I don't like This is why I don't like Pokemon DB. I'm gonna use Bulbapedia. Lucky Chant. I might keep it then. I mean, but Calm Mind's good. It's special attack and special defense buff. It's pretty solid, is it not? Yeah, it's a field effect. it's not a. I mean, it's apparently for 5 turns, field effect, critical hit. You know, but like you spend a turn you waste a turn to not get hit with a crit hit, but then you're getting hit by a normal hit. So you might as well have gotten critted if you lost an action economy to spend a turn to do nothing but reduce hits in the future, but then you get hit with a regular hit now. So you're gonna have to spend the next 5 turns trying to make up for that. And then it's not even guaranteed because the enemy could have just not critted in the first place anyways. This is just stupid. Like, why? How is this better than a like for example a mud sport or water sport? I know those can only affect certain types, but at least those moves are. I don't know. This is not a good move. I'm gonna go ahead and unlearn it. Give Calm Mind. Right there. And then we'll master Candy. And there we go. Everyone's up to snuff. Let's go ahead and deposit everything. Except the Lopunny. I mean, she has cut, so we have to use her for navigation. Also, she's my baton passer. Probopass is going in for the reasonings we outlined earlier, you know. Thunderwave's a good setup move. I want to bring in Togetic too because of that reason. I don't know if Goodbye is worth bringing in. Kadabra's still our top G in terms of dealing psychic damage and popping people. I like Rotom. And I like Onyx. Earthquake's really strong. Goodbye is not really too juicer right now. I mean, he's not really too juicer. I think this is my party right now. Who should get the I'm not sure who should get the Shell Bell. I feel like that should be Onyx. It's just, it makes too much sense for Onyx to have it. The healing isn't too crazy, but it starts to be more meaningful on characters who take so little damage. I might even put it on Probopass, so he can heal off of his Rock Tomb. I think I really regret giving Stealth Rock though. It's so bad. It doesn't really do that much, honestly. It's not worth a turn. Yeah, Probopass is just, he's really great. He's my setup guy. He's the guy I can let go into the start of the battle. As long as they're not fucking fighting or fighting type or what was I gonna say? Ugh. Dude, I actually got swagger value off in that fight, which is crazy. But Probopass, what was I gonna say about Probopass? What was I gonna say about Probopass? Yeah, as long as I don't get hit with like a fighting or a ground enemy, he's pretty good to just lead with. Very nice to lead with. Water also, although the defense and special defense is so incredibly high that I don't even know if water really like hurts me that much. I'm not gonna get popped by it that hard. Anyways, yeah, I don't know if I should give the Probopass the healing move, honestly, or the healing on damage. As weird as this, because I feel like the healing is so minimal that I feel like it's only the high defense Pokemon that can benefit from it, because they'll heal. They stand to benefit way more from the heal. Earthquake's really so monstrous. We're about to get a Steelix soon, also. Thunderwave was way more pacifying than a Onix, though, with... I mean, I can swap them in. Probopass enters, throws down his Thunderwave, swap in the Onix, start raging to build up stacks. Well, I guess we want the enemy to hit us. We don't want the enemy to get stunned when we're raging. We want to take damage intentionally. And as I'm raging, I will take... It actually makes so much sense on Onix when he's raging. I'm going to give it to him. He deserves it the most, honestly. The Shell Bell. I feel like Onix deserves the Shell Bell so much. Yeah, what's Rotom do? Double Team, Confuse, Ray, Shockwave. Everything's good on this. Every move on this Rotom is good. Except you could argue the Double Team's maybe not as meaningful, because it's sort of Lopunny's job to build up Double Team and then swap in, and then it's Togetech's job to swap him. It's sort of Togetech's job to set up the Lopunny also. Let's see, Confusion, Sleep, Sharply Lower Attack, Encore. I mean, this is just, it's too good, is it not? This set of stuff. I don't even know if I want to put a Captivate in here. Do I even need? I feel like I don't even need Captivate. If I was guaranteed to lower their special attack, I would put this in here. But I don't have that. Captivate. Excuse me. It's not guaranteed. I wonder how genderless Pokemon interact with genderless Pokemon. Which Pokemon are genderless? Voltorb, Staryu, and Mew. How does Captivate work with... I guess it just doesn't work at all. Feels completely when used by or against a generalist Pokemon. The user must have a gender, the target must be the opposite, yeah. I feel like Captivate's just not any good at all. I mean, I would love to have a way to lower the enemies. I mean, honestly, if the enemy is... Now that I have Swagger is like, that's actually like legit. Now that I have Swagger, I feel like Shieldon is sort of my counter to enemies that have high special attack. Because I'll just Swagger them and make them hit themselves really hard. and then they can't really benefit from the attack. The issue would be if they have varied damage, if they have physical and... But I'm sort of built to withstand it anyway, I feel like. As a shield on. Yeah, because my defense and special... I mean, my special defense not that high. The special defense gets high when I get the Bastion evolution, which I'm gonna get at level 30. It's coming up soon. Bastodon. It's coming up soon. Man, Shieldon's moves are moveset. It's actually it's like so garbage. Actually, nothing matters here. I have to rely on TMs or HMs. I feel like I'm gonna be getting ancient powers soon. At least that'll be good. Yeah, ancient power is insanely good. It's coming up. Oh my god, Shieldon's gonna be a monster once he comes in here. Yeah. Ancient Power Shieldon's gonna start fucking wrecking, I feel like. That's such a powerful move, is it not? Yeah. Alright. And that's why I felt comfortable getting rid of Iron Defense, because it's gonna be something Ancient Power fulfills anyway. Ancient Power. Anyways, yeah, I guess Togetic will be there to address attackers, because I mean I guess the issue will arise when they have both access to attacks and special attacks. But if they file on one side, I guess I could use Shield on Swagger to address that arguably. I mean it can just be addressed by a Probopass being sitting there in the front. But yeah, this is usually my strat. Paralyze, Togetic comes in and starts confusing them and lowering their, getting a couple charms off, maybe even 3. Encore if it's needed. Swap in the low punny, I can safely double team Max, Baton Pass, and I can either beat to my Kadabra or Onyx. Preferably Onyx would be amazing if I can make him the one to do it, but I also have an option between Kadabra and Rotom. But it's like boom, 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 and then these 3 options. And then Shieldon's about to be a big. I might start leveling Shieldon. I feel like he's about to be a big player. He's about to be a big player in this team. He is about to be a big player. What's the new level cap, by the way? trying to end stream here, but I gotta figure out some information first before I end. Next level cap is 30. Okay. Apparently, okay, I'm getting confused here. Anyways, let's get out of here. Apparently, I was supposed to do, or I at least had the option to do. Apparently, the camera crew was not blocking this route anymore. After I visited Bebe. No, they're still here. They're still the chatbot's retarded. I don't actually know where I progress. Okay. I'm stupid. Wait, so I didn't actually have to go into. So this is blocked. This is blocked. Unblocked, right? Yeah. This is route 209. Did I have to beat the gym leader to open up this path, or has it been open up the entire time? Anyways, let's get out of here. Oh, Barry. Am I ready to fight Barry? Maybe we go fight Barry, then we end stream. For real, for real. I just want to make sure when we end stream, we're ready to, like, just go into some wild grass and catch the next Pokemon. I don't want to end stream on it, like, before a fight. Because I've got the engine going, pretty much. So I had a fire starter, so he has a water starter. I don't want to bring Probopass as the lead. Who should be the lead? Rotom, maybe? Is Rotom good into water? He's neutral in the water. But his damage will hit hard against a water type, though. Do I have any reason to give Lopunny a EXP share? Who should I be EXP sharing on? Maybe no one. Nuzlocke level caps. Let me look them up. Platinum. Because the chatbot's so fucking unreliable. The next one is 32. It's apparently 32. Let's look at. Let's confirm with multiple sources. Let's confirm with level sources, multiple sources. Yeah, it's confirmed with multiple sources. It's 32. It's 32. Chatbot's retarded. Let's not EXP share at all. We're just gonna let Rotom solo EXP level right now. What's up, bro? Yep, let's fight. I'm ready to go. You have 4 Pokemon? Okay. I guess we should have opened up with a rock damager. What's the matchup here? What's the matchup here? Normal and flying. How does electric do into normal and flying? It's 2x into flying, so I'm chilling either way. Get him, Rotom. Rotom, kill him. Dead. There we go. You're also dead. Unless you're steel already. You're not steel yet, are you? Does electric go on to steel anyway? I don't know. Anyways, this is not going to really do much. Hopefully. I mean, I don't know. Yo! That was like half my HP. Bro, if that crit, I'm actually dead. Am I not? Holy. That was not good. Electric does neutral damage in the steel. Okay. You're dead now, at least, but like, holy shit. What the fuck? If I got crit there, I'm actually, my Rotom's dead. That was not safe. I thought it would die though. I mean, why is it, this thing's level fucking 27? Alright, Roselia, it's time to swap out now. You're grass, you're poison, I deal half damage into you. I can use my wing slash to... you're only level 23, I can use my wing slash to 2x you. I don't want to risk that though. There's just no reason for me to risk that. I'm half HP. I'm not trying to get hit with anything that will do me bad. I'm getting out of here. I mean, that water thing was, if it crit, I'm dying, so. Definitely not an Onyx. What about Probopass? Probopass is chill into this? He's chill. He's chill. Let's bring in a Probopass. Can't go wrong with that. Stun Spore. How does rock do into grass? Neutral damage? What about fighting? Fighting into grass or poison? It's halved. Just rock tomb him. Tomb Sahur. We'll kill it in like 2 moves. Nothing, because I have good special defense. Okay. What? I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. I meant to rock tomb. What the fuck? Dead. Okay, one more. Yo, it's healing too much. You gotta die, motherfucker. You gotta die now. I'm chilling though. Oranberry gets mega value because I take so little damage that the healing 10 HP is a lot of value with how much defense I have. Okay. What's this? A Ponyta? Ooh! Ooh! I did a lot. Okay. Okay, you're dead now. Rock Tomb. Rock does good damage into fire. Oh no. Yo! I better not. Okay, I'm swapping. I have to swap. I figured that'll happen. Okay, we gotta swap now. Yeah, I mean, we're chilling here still. With an Onyx. Okay, rock throw, you're dead. Miss, that's okay. Dead. Why did I eat my, Oh, no, I didn't eat. I'm healing. I'm healing from my, shell. Forgot about that shell. Alright, goodbye, Barry. What just happened? You're telling me I lost? Yep. Wow, it goes to show my surefire winning strategy doesn't work. Hey, remember what I told you before? Make sure your text hit. Avoid every enemy attack. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Always dodge and always... It's even better if you crit. Always crit and then always dodge. I thought that was a wicked strategy, but it doesn't work worth beans. Grind it out and toughen up the team a bit at a time. Anyways, I don't have to slowly stand, see your chunk, so always stop. Shark my growth the next time we meet. By the way, has anyone ever played with Barry's team before? Can Barry actually beat any of these gym trainers that we see? I'm actually curious as to whether that is the case. There's a wicked stone pillar up ahead. I wonder if blah blah blah. Route 209, what's up? Don't look at me, don't look at me. I'm not even trying to fight you right now. Anyways, this is Route 209. We can get our Chansey here. Can we not? I think this is it. This is it. Where we get our... Route 209. I think this is where we get our... Not 219. Route 209, not 219. What do we get here? Yeah, this is where we get our guaranteed Chansey. We have Ralts, we have Roselia, we have Bibarel, or we have Bidoof. And we have, yeah, we have everything. We have everything to guarantee that we get our Chansey here. Just don't, okay, I guess we don't go during the night. Because during the night, a Dust Skull has a chance to appear, and you don't want to get the Dust Skull. Yeah. The school looks kind of cool, though. What moves does it have? I mean, we saw it. It had Will-O-Wisp. Dude, wait. That Dust Skull was kind of cheating. That Dust Skull and the gym leader was kind of cheating. It had Future Sight, which was a level 46 move. Will-O-Wisp is a level 33 move, but this is all while it was not at those levels. And then what did I had Shadow Sneak. That's fair. And then what else did it have? Did it have... What was its fourth move? I don't remember its fourth move in that battle. The Dust Skull, I think it had Will-O-Wisp, Shadow Sneak, Future Sight. What else did it have? I don't know. Did it have Confuse Ray? I don't recall exactly. Anyways, that was a cheating Dust Skull. Alright, Route 209, we're going to get our Chansey here. I'm very excited to get it. But we're going to go ahead and end the stream here. We streamed for a long time. But I don't know. It was just momentum. I wanted to beat that gym leader today. Because like I was in Heart Home City, I was like, you know, let's do it. Let's make some proper progress before we end the stream. And there we go. I feel like Rotom... I feel like it should have... I mean, let's see if it can learn it. Can you learn Shadow Claw? I don't know if you should learn it, but let's see if you're not. Okay. No one can learn it. But it would... I was gonna say... I feel like it's not worth pressing double team on Rotom. We have that job assigned to Lopunny. Lopunny is a baton passer. So... That's her job. Oh, wait! I forgot. Spiritomb is on Route 209. We have to choose between Chansey or Spiritomb. It sucks. Okay, where else can I get Chansey then? Route 209, Route 2... Do we use 210 South? We might use 210 South, then. Route 210 south. Where's Route 210? I think it's coming up, is it not? But the thing is, I don't think we can guarantee it, because Scyther shares the same level with it. So does Ponyta. Okay, no. Chansey, Ponyta. It's competing with Ponyta then. Let's see. Hold on. This is very unfortunate. We're gonna miss out on the very cool Spiritomb, but I mean, Chansey's probably better than a Spiritomb, honestly. Even as cool as Spiritomb is. Damn. Maybe we use the Trophy Garden. I mean, the Trophy Garden is... How late into the game is that, though? Oh my goodness. The amount of setup I have to do to get this Chansey is crazy. I have so many tabs, I gotta start closing shit. Let me close shit. I'm closing a bunch of shit right now. Route 209. Excuse me, I farted. Route 210. Route 212. And I still don't... I need to get Machop, then I can go back and get Gligar still, that's a thing. Route 212 north. Oh man. Spiritomb. Is Spiritomb even worth it? I feel like it is, but... I mean, I don't know. I'm looking at Spiritomb. Ghost and Dark typing is crazy. Normal is 0, Psychic is 0, Fighting is 0 damage. All this. Poison is halved. It has no 2X's. It has no weaknesses at all. And it has... Yeah, it's just crazy. Its typing is crazy. Let's see its moveset. Does it have good moveset? I don't know. Can't learn any HMs. Yeah. I feel like Spiritomb's good. Spiritomb or Chansey. What I could do is I could try my chances at... I could do this. I could try my chances at getting Chansey in Route 210 south. If I don't get Chansey there, then I get it in 209. And then if I get it there, then I can get Spiritomb and Chansey both. I can have both. But I'll have to get lucky at Route 210 south. The south. So many routes, man. So many routes. Yeah, if we can get Ponyta... If we can get Ponyta... What was our 207? What was our 207? I forgot what my 207 was. It was Geodude, which really sucks. I mean, Geodude's not a good Pokemon to get on 207 when I could have gotten a Machop or a Ponyta. That really sucked getting a Geodude there. Yeah, I would have much rather preferred a Machop. That would have guaranteed the Gligar, or the Ponyta would have helped me get the Chansey. This Geodude does nothing for me. In fact, I think I should have... Did I do this? I should have gotten the Geodude in the Oralburg Mines and then done 207. But then I wouldn't have this onyx, would I? I mean, how rare is the onyx? Maybe I would have never gotten onyx if I didn't. I mean, how rare is onyx, actually? And I like onyx. Orberg Mine. I guess I could have gotten it in Wayward Cave. What was my Wayward Cave? It was Ghibli. And then Iron Island or Victory Road. Ooh, Iron Island and Victory Road are way off. You know what? I appreciate the onyx I got then. I appreciate the onyx I got. Because Orberg Mine is pretty much the only place I would have been able to get it in. Okay, I appreciate my onyx. I think I like what the things my onyx has done for me. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I love my onyx. He's helped me. He's done very good. I like onyx. I'm gonna go ahead and stream. I'll see you guys later. Peace out.